Day 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is live here on Chicago Bears Now. We are presented by Prize Picks. My name is Harrison Graham. Sorry for the slight delay, folks. We had a little traffic jam in the office, but we are here. We are ready to rock. We are ready to roll. We got rounds 2 and 3 tonight, less than 50 minutes away from the 49ers being on the clock after a flurry of trades to end round 1. So excited for this evening. As of now, the Bears will pick at 57, 60, and 89. That, of course, can change. There's a lot of trade buzz out there. Seems like teams want to move up. We'll see if Chicago is among them. Shout out your city. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Colin, we're back. It's day 2. How we doing?
Doing well. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys waiting. We're live, day 2. See, the further you get along the NFL draft, Harry, you and I both know this. This is where the real sickos separate from the casuals here.
Well, tomorrow will be a test, especially if the Bears have the 1 4th-rounder and the 2 7ths. I mean, we're about to find out what you guys are made of. But, of course, trades today could impact where the Bears are picking, not only today but tomorrow. But I'm excited about today. I think there's a lot of good players left. We'll take a look at some of the best available as we get you guys ready for the second round. But I'm excited to see who the Bears take tonight. We got Paul in Franklin County, Virginia, Fort Wayne, Indiana from Denise, 731 in Chicago. We got Candy in Vancouver. Brady in Albany. We've got Wasim in Irvine, California. Shout out to David in Naples. Mike is watching from Gilbert's, Illinois. Mr. Perry says we're too far down the board, need to trade up. So we'll see what they do. We will see what they do.
Also, live poll, at least what we're starting out with. I made it simple today. Will the Bears make a trade? Yes or no? Just today in general, do you think it could be a trade down, could be a trade up? Could be a trade for a player.
If we're setting the over-under half a trade, the more or less half a trade.
More or less.
I like one. At least one. I think they move at least once. Poles likes trading in the draft. He's done it a lot. I could also see a trade up from 57 and a trade down from 60. Like trade 57 and 89 to get into the low 40s and then trade back from 60 to pick up an extra third or something like that to help replenish. I could see something of that nature. So, I think they'll move at some point today to get an extra dart throw or to move up for a player they really like, which there's a lot of guys I still like that are out there. So,
no doubt about it.
Certainly a fun day yesterday. Dillon Thieneman, you love to see it.
Yeah, if you guys are hyped, let us know down below. Safety out of Oregon was the Chicago Bears' first-round draft pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. Slots right in next to Kobe Bryant there in the Bears secondary. Can be versatile, play both safety spots, can play in the nickel. Uber athletic, had a relative RAS score in the high 9s, if I'm not mistaken. And
9.7, I think.
And he's somebody that the Bears have talked about it, Harry. You've mentioned it multiple times. They wanted to get faster on defense. This guy's got legit speed, ran a 4.3 at the NFL Combine. He's got talent, too. Was productive, went from Purdue a couple years to playing at the University of Oregon, played a lot of big college football games during his collegiate career, and now he's headed to Chicago.
Just so people have an idea in terms of if you're in the trade-up camp. So 57 and 89, if it's an even-ish trade, that gets you to about 42. So that's kind of what you're looking at. To me, I don't think 57 and 60 is worth 184 points. That's basically, 33 is 180. So that basically, sure, if you want to trade with the Niners, that's what it would cost. But I would not trade 57 and 60 at this point. But I could see a 57 and 89, a 60 and 89, a 57 and 129, some kind of movement like that to move up. But, 57 and 89 to get into the early 40s or even maybe around 40, I'd consider that if the right player is there. So we'll see how the first few picks shake out. I don't think they'll trade up to 33, like I said. But it'll certainly be fascinating to see how it goes. All right, we got a lot to get into. We'll take a look at our Super Chat menu for today, so on and so forth. But we got to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor first. That is Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Prize Picks is the place to go for daily fantasy sports. I love DFS, been playing with Prize Picks for years, and there's no better place to cash in while watching sports with Prize Picks. Playoff hoops and hockey are ongoing. We got baseball season underway as well. Soccer is still going across the pond. Plenty of other sports and plenty of players and stats to choose from when you're setting your Prize Picks lineup. You just pick more or less on those stat projections, and if you hit, you win money. Tonight, I got a 3-player lineup here for a little basketball action. Let me verbalize the old payout here if I were to hit this. Meant to get that on screen for you guys. Overcropped this one. This would be, as I read it out, Derek White, less than 1.5 turnovers, Jason Tatum more than 1.5 blocks and steals, and then Tyrese Maxey less than 44.5 fantasy score. I believe it's 20 to win 115. I will double check that for you. And Colin, I'm going to send you a updated photo for you guys. But that's an example of a Prize Picks lineup. 2 or more players, up to 6. Check it out today. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description. Okay, let me fix this real quick. I don't know why I did this.
I can go over our Super Chats menu in the meantime. All right. We're running it back. Bears jersey raffle for tonight. $5 gets you entered in. We've got $10 gets you 3 per use. Also, as you see at the bottom of your screen, 2 times your money's worth if you use Venmo or Cash App, depending on your preference. I'm throwing both links for my guy Harry in the live chat. So, for example, $5 Venmo or Cash App gets you 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. If you send in a $10 Venmo or Cash App, it's 6 raffle tickets, et cetera, et cetera. $50, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Harry has to drink. Yesterday, it was a lot of me drinking. I'm not going to lie, but that's just how the wheel goes sometimes.
Yeah, Colin took it on the chin yesterday, and, maybe it'll even out today. We'll see.
We'll see. $100 gets you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And if we get $500 in donations by the time day 2 of the NFL draft kind of kicks off here, we will do a little beer boot race.
Yeah, if we get to 500 by the time the draft starts tonight, we'll do a beer boot race. It was 20 to win 115, by the way, for that Prize Picks lineup, almost a 6x multiplier. So check it out. Link to download the Prize Picks app is in the chat. Okay, so Venmo and Cash App are open as well. Colin's got those links in the chat. And see what the Bears do tonight. See what
they do here tonight. All right, we'll go to our guy Bear Down for Life here to kick us off.
With Bain having a bit of a slide last night, do you think the Bears were on the phone looking into moving up to get him? Last night's pick was a great one. Lots of good options still on the board, FGB. It's hard to say because, clearly from a value standpoint, getting Ruben Bain at 15 is really good value. But some teams were probably a little concerned about the off-field situation. And one thing we know about Dennis Allen edge rushers, he wants guys with longer arms. Now, is Bain the exception to that rule? A lot of people would argue yes. I do think he has flex to kick inside, which the Bears could use more interior rushers as well. So I'm not sure. I have not personally heard anything about the Bears wanting to trade up for Ruben Bain. But, look, I think in the end, most of us or most Bears fans would say, hey, if you can just stick and pick at 25 and get Dillon Thieneman, I think you'd be pretty happy, right? And that playing out was obviously a very good outcome. So I'm pretty pleased with how it all played out. But, it was certainly interesting to see Bain slide a little bit last night.
No doubt about it. And, he's easily one of the better players in this draft class. But like you mentioned, there's a reason for him to kind of slide. Quick pivot to this before we get to the Notcast Super Chat here. there was a little bit of confirmation, if you will, from our guy Ricky Scoops from Jordan Schultz that the Giants are engaging in trade discussions around Kayvon Thibodeau here today. Harry, the Saints were mentioned as one of the teams. I'm just going to ask, do you think the Bears are in those conversations?
I bet they have some level of interest, but I would say at most they would probably offer 89. I don't think they would offer 57 or 60. I would not offer 57 or 60 unless I'm getting a pick back. Like the Giants have 105. Thibodeau and 105 for 60. I could probably stomach that. That's essentially a third-round pick, so I'd be okay with that, but I don't think I'm trading more than a third-round value for him. He's in the final year of his rookie deal. He's not a guy I would be sprinting to extend. I would probably just play this year out, and knowing that fact, I would that a third is the most I would offer. So we'll see. It's reported that the Saints are heavily interested.
Yep.
They pick at 42. I doubt they're going to offer 42 for Kayvon Thibodeau, and if they do, hey, more power to you. I wouldn't offer that. The Bears can't offer that. They don't even have a pick that high. I guess the Saints are probably picking, what, at 73 as well?
Yes.
So, again, if they offer 73, then, I'm not going to counter by offering 60. I would leave that alone. So, we'll see. We'll see how the second round plays out. If the second round comes and goes and Thibodeau is still on the Giants, then that becomes more of a possibility, especially if the Bears don't get an edge at 57 or 60. So it'll be interesting. Day 2 is when you start to see some more of like the player movement with guys like this, expiring rookie contract guys, stuff like that. New regimes come in. So, yeah, keep an eye on that. Okay, the Notcast here. Sorry, I've been MIA. My life's been hectic. You're good, man. We all got lives. Yeah. We understand. My question is, who's going to be our ketchup boy at 57? Who might have to trade it? Chicagoans don't like ketchup. I don't know. What I'm most intrigued about is, to me, I have the feeling the Bears, between 57 and 60, want to trade one of those picks, whether that's to move up, package one of those and a later pick to move up, or if you pick at 57, for example, trade back from 60 to get a little extra value. We'll see if something comes together, obviously. Takes two to tango, all that stuff, but does feel like there's going to be a decent amount of movement today. So we'll see. You got two picks close together like that. Certainly could see some movement. Just like last year, remember they were at 39 and 41, and they traded 41 after taking Burden at 39. So wouldn't be shocked if they did that again. All right, if you love the Bears, hit that like button here on today's show. We're just over 30 minutes away from day 2 getting underway. 49ers up first at 33, and then the Bears all the way down at 57. Then again at 60, then again at 89. Hit that thumbs up icon. Shout out to the 1,000 strong for hanging out.
If you have liked the video, type me down below.
Type me down below. Calling to get some shout outs.
I'll give some shout outs here. We got about 1,000 people chilling with us. We only got 100-some likes, though. We need to increase those numbers.
Let's get those numbers up.
Chris, Jose, Alan, Jake, Big Band, Steve-O, John, Trevor, Daniel, that one boy, Josh, Brady, Marine, Apostle, James, we got Brady, Kira, Ron, Winarski, what's up, dude? Jeff, Brady, Everett, Hawaii, Alex the Bears fan, Skeptor. Shout out to the real ones in the chat, brother.
Let's go.
Shout out to the real ones in the chat. All right, let's get back. Some of these super chats are finally loading in. We got Alex saying, have a feeling we end up with Denied Dennis Sutton or Derek Moore. Harry's a big Denied Dennis Sutton fan.
Two guys I've talked about quite a bit, especially DDS. I think he's a good fit. We'll see. We'll see if the Bears feel the same. I would take him in that 57 or 60 cluster. We'll see if they're higher on him, lower on him. I don't know. But decent amount of edge rushers still left. I mean, TJ Parker's still out there. Zion Young's still out there. I'm not going to take Cashius, Howell, or Mason Thomas. They're not going to fit in this scheme. So that's not going to be a starter. in terms of conversation. But you got Gabe Akis, you got Dennis Sutton, you got Derek Moore. So, between those 5 or 6 guys, I would think at least a couple of them get to 57. So I think you'll have some options if they want to go edge there. Okay, Jay. Dream scenario, trade up to get Jacob Rodriguez, pick DDS at 60. Yeah, I mean, if you get into the early 40s and J-Rod hasn't gone yet, do you go 57 and 89 to trade up into the early 40s, which is about what the value would be, get Rodriguez, and then take an edge at 60? You'd be done for the day. You wouldn't have a third-round pick. But, if you came out of this draft with Dillon, Thieneman, Jacob Rodriguez, and an edge rusher that you like, I mean, that's probably 3, cornerstone's a strong word, but starters / high-level contributors right away, and ideally starters long-term. So I wouldn't hate that.
Wouldn't hate it. Is there an ideal, if the Bears stay put at 57 and 60, your dream scenario for Chicago?
That's like realistic?
That's like realistic, yeah.
I'd have to look at the big board. I mentioned like some trade-up guys I'm interested in. T.J. Parker and Zion Young. I'd be shocked if either got to 57. I don't think Jacob Rodriguez or C.J. Allen do either. But there's a lot of other guys I like. Like, there's multiple corners I like. What if Jermod McCoy keeps sliding? Colton Hood is still out there. Are the Bears interested in D'Angelo Ponce? He's smaller, but, man, he's a feisty competitor. So there's still some intriguing players out there. I'm certainly somebody's going to be there at 57. I just don't know how many of these higher-level guys on day 2 are going to be gone by then. So I think you feel out the first few picks. Obviously, Christen Miller and Kayden McDonald as well. Those are 2 guys. So, yeah, I mean, I guess the dream scenario, one of those 2 defensive tackles gets to 57, but I just – it's already being reported they're going to go. Probably early. So it's hard to say without knowing who's going to be there. I don't know. One of Zion Young or T.J. Parker gets to 57, and then you take just BPA at a position you didn't take in your first 2 picks. Like something like that, I would say, is best case scenario. But we'll feel it out. We'll see how it goes in the first probably 10 picks or so. Jordan Hazel, $10 Venmo. He says if he wins, he wants a Dillon Thieneman jersey. So shout out to Jordan, and we appreciate him for tuning in. 6 raffle tickets.
Yeah.
You get 2 for the price of 1 if you Venmo or Cash App.
There you do. All right, we're going to get into more of you guys' super chats, maybe go over the big board and kind of just recap some stuff that happened yesterday. But first, we do got to tell you guys about another one of our sponsors, Chubbies.
Let's do it. Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. All right, guys, if you want to get more Bears fans in here, go ahead and retweet my pinned tweet. We'll get the link in the live chat for you guys. Give me a follow as well, at HGramNFL, over on Twitter, X, whatever you're calling it these days. And we'll get some shout-outs throughout the show for those who retweet it. So let's get more Bears fans in here. We had a fun day yesterday. Almost 70,000 people tuned in. So let's try to match that number today. here in rounds 2 and 3. Bears have 3 picks, so could be a busy night. So
could be
definitely excited about that.
Very busy night. All right, so let's get into this draft a little bit. We'll get back to your guys' super chats here in a moment. Let's just go over some of the best players available. Now, again, the Bears are picking at 57. They could move up, but pretty safe to assume that not all these players are going to be there when the Bears end up selecting in the second round, barring just a really big trade.
How far does the best available go?
You could go up to 16.
16, okay. So just for math's standpoint, 16 picks get you through 48.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not just Nostradamus here, but I'm guessing our top 16 available are not going to go on the fly here. There will probably be some other players.
Right.
So I would say out of these 16 players, 1 or 2 probably get to 57. So you got Jermod McCoy. He could certainly keep sliding with the knee issue. D'Angelo Pons, I don't think he would double up with EMW, but he's still out there. I'm a big Colton Hood guy. I like him better than Chris Johnson, who went yesterday, especially for this scheme. I think he fits better. Cashius Howell, again, not a scheme fit. Although, if he was there at like 89 or something, I'd probably take him. TJ Parker is a scheme fit. Denzel Boston would be fun, but I think he goes pretty early here. Kayden McDonald, they brought him in for a top 30, not a prototypical Dennis Allen defensive tackle, but he'd instantly become your best run defender as a defensive tackle. So I would not be opposed here on day 2, certainly if he fell to 57, but potentially even in a trade-up. There's a lot of teams linked to him early on here, Raiders, Giants, Texans, just to name a few. C.J. Allen and Jacob Rodriguez. I'm higher on Rodriguez. Downey has Allen 1 spot ahead of him. I think Rodriguez is just the better athletic player overall. Keontae Scott is still sitting there. I don't think you would go that route after taking Thieneman, obviously. Avieon Terrell, not really sure if he's a fit. As he's kind of a nickel outside hybrid, but doesn't have great speed or size. If you're going to compare him to like a D'Angelo Pons, at least Pons is pretty freaky athletic. R. Mason Thomas, not a scheme fit. Zion Young is a scheme fit. I like the idea of Christen Miller as well. And then Brandon Cisse, another outside corner, which would be interesting. So, again, the 16 players there. Could a couple get to 57? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked by that, especially if, the Carson Beck buzz is real. That's already 1 spot that would be filled by a team if he goes off the board here. So Matt Miller mocked him to the Cardinals at 34 today. So that would be interesting to kind of kick off day 2.
That it would. Wasim.
He says Kayden McDonald should race for being late. I don't know if I get this.
Was that what you were referencing earlier, Wasim?
What was he late to?
I think let's see.
Or are you just saying, oh, no. He's saying this is, okay, I know what he's doing. So we'll bring it back. If you predict the Bears' next pick or who.
Oh, yeah.
Any super chat amount,
yeah,
you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets. He said, we should do a race since we were late to the stream.
That is what, yep.
How about this?
Boom.
So we're already at, how about this? Once we get to just $100 total, that's it. $100 total, we're already at 50. We will do you down for a race at 100? I think we'll cross 100 at some point.
There's a bear shit in the woods? Yeah.
You guys are ballers. We're doing another jersey raffle.
Let's do it.
But yeah, we'll bring this back. If you predict the next Bears pick correctly, you got to super chat it. Any amount though, $1, $5, $100, doesn't matter. If you get the pick correct, you'll get 10 bonus raffle tickets. I always recommend to send in at least 5 because $5 because you then at least are guaranteed 1 raffle ticket. If you send in 2 and you don't pick the correct player, then you don't get any. So that's always my advice, but you guys do you. If you pick the next pick, you'll get some bonus raffle tickets and get a jersey of your choice, including Dillon Thieneman if you want him, someone that they could take tonight as well. So we'll see how it plays out.
No doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. All right, we'll get into some more Super Chats here. Going into Terry. Trade down, get another pick, get developmental center, then best edge defensive tackle / cornerback available.
Without giving too much away, I have heard some things behind the scenes that they're looking at a couple centers. I don't know when. I like the idea in the third better than the second, but I will say this. If they take a center at 57 or 60, while I'll view it as a little early, I'll also, at least defend a strong word, I'll understand it, and here's why. Number one, I think Ben Johnson showed you last year, and the Bears showed you when they gave Drew Dahlman a 3-year, $42 million contract. Like, they clearly value the position. It's a complicated offense. They want a smart player in there. So if they have targeted a player in this draft that, like, hey, we view this guy as a 5 to 8 year player as a center for us, if that's what you're getting in the second round, that's probably worth the second round pick. So I would understand it from that standpoint. I would prefer if you waited till the third round. Obviously, there's risk that guys could start to go. But the reason is this player probably isn't playing for you this year. If Garrett Bradbury is healthy, he's going to be your starter. Now, he could get hurt. He could struggle. You know, you never know. But you're probably sitting whoever you draft at center this year. That's why I would prefer it to be in the third round, but maybe that's where a trade comes in, get an extra pick, whatever the case may be. So I do think center is on the Bears' mind. I think they likely view Bradbury as a stopgap option. So if you get someone behind him this year, learn this offense for a year, take over in 2027, and have a stabilizer in place, because the Bears finally had their long-term center, they thought, and then he retired. So I think they want to get somebody that they think can be the answer for a long time. So we'll see if they go that route tonight. Okay, we got Swish, Vikings fan, Patrick Seatman in shambles. He was by the end of the night, he was in on Caleb Banks. Maybe his initial reaction was that, but I have seen some Vikings Twitter in shambles, especially when the Bears got Thieneman as well. So I think that was pretty easily the biggest boom-bust selection in round one, other than, I guess, Ty Simpson. Because quarterbacks are always boom or bust. But, yeah, we'll see. If Caleb Banks hits, though, he could be really good. He was a guy I really liked heading into the draft process, and then he broke his foot again at the combine. So, yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But that was a big swing they took.
It was. And again, was he happy? Was he coping? We'll never really know.
If he becomes good, he'll tell you he was happy. If he struggles, he will tell you he was coping.
Our guy Patrick Seaman likes to keep it close to the chest.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, moving to Anu. Any free agent defensive lineman you would like, or you would look into signing, Cam, Jordan, Reddick, Bosa, Clowney, etc.
I don't think Reddick's a scheme fit. He's been a 3-4 edge basically his whole career. I think the other three do fit in terms of just the size, play style that Dennis Allen was looking for. Yeah, and when the draft's over, we will take a look at some free agent targets that Chicago could still add, because you do get sometimes a bit of a flurry after the draft. Obviously, Cam Jordan, the Dennis Allen connection. Now, I will say this, Colin, with this Kayvon Thibodeau story with the Saints, if they trade for him, I think that would be the ultimate, it's over for Cam Jordan in New Orleans. So I think he's kind of held out to this point through the draft to see what the Saints do, because I think he would prefer to stay there. He's been there his whole career. But, if they trade for Thibodeau, their offer is probably going to be very small, and the role is not going to be very significant. So he would either have to take less money and a less role to stay with the Saints, or sign with another team, potentially a team like the Bears, to have a bigger role and maybe a little more money. So obviously the Dennis Allen connection is there. Joey Bosa and Jadeveon Clowney are also scheme fits. I would lean Clowney over Bosa. Yeah, those three I'm interested in. Just to bring in one guy. I don't think you do multiple. And Hassan Reddick is not really a scheme fit. So take that for what it's worth. All right, guys, we crossed 162,300 subscribers earlier today. We'd love to get to 163,000 by the end of the draft. So if you want to hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications. We're here for all 7 rounds. We got rounds 2 and 3 tonight. We'll have draft grades at the end of the night. We'll have analysis on every Bears pick. We'll also chime in on every pick for all teams. and we'll do it again tomorrow. So rock and roll with us. We're here. Appreciate the love and the support. Okay, has this
Putting
has
it
this
in the
dropped?
chat now. Yep.
Okay, so our main Chat Sports Twitter account put out a tweet. It's a Prize Picks tweet. Okay, I see. Go reply to this tweet. It's a LeBron Prize Picks tweet. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring.
Yep.
Spam Chat Sports. Let's light them up and show them some love. Show our longtime sponsor some love. They've been with us for a while, and we're taking it to the next level with Prize Picks. So if you go spam Chat Sports, reply to that tweet, you will have a chance to win an item in our merch store. Anything that's less than $50, which everything in the Bear Shop is, so including our hoodies. So spam Chat Sports. Later on in the night, 2 people will have a chance to win company-wide. Not necessarily 2 from this stream, but you can't win if you don't play, Cullen. Hey, I'm not going to tell you how to do your business, but if you want to make some burner accounts, get yourself some more entries. I won't tell. Listen,
I'm not in that game.
We'll make that our little secret. You want some merch for free? There you go. So all you got to do is reply with Chat Sports to that tweet. Link is in the live chat, and you got a chance to win. So get in there. Free merch. Come on.
Throw it in there real
and
quickly.
Don't want to overpromise, but little birdie that has told me that a new merch item could be coming soon. So you could even get a new merch item for free potentially. So go reply Chat Sports and give yourself a chance to win. Matt Miller tweeted 30 minutes ago, 3 names that come off the board fast tonight. Denzel Boston, Kayden McDonald, and
Jake Rodriguez.
Carson Beck.
Oh.
Shout out to Pelissero, by the way. He was on this like 3 days ago.
Yep.
I think he was on Rich Eisen's show, and Eisen was like, who's a player that's going to go way higher than expected? And Pelissero said Carson Beck. And he even said at the time, I wouldn't rule out first round, which if he goes like 35,
right,
I'd say that's a pretty accurate report. I don't really get it. He's an older prospect. I didn't think he was that great for Miami last year. I thought he had moments, but to me, that team was just loaded.
Yep.
Like, if you put Cam Ward the year before on this Miami team, no disrespect to Indiana, they beat Indiana.
Yeah, not a chance.
And this Indiana team was awesome, but the reason Indiana beat Miami is Mendoza was notably better than Carson Beck. But by the end of that game, Miami was the stronger team, but then Beck made the catastrophic mistake. So, yeah, I think that's certainly interesting. I'm not a Beck guy. I think his downfield accuracy is questionable. His decision-making is questionable. And, there's been mixed reporting over the years on how he is as a leader. So, to me, he's like a guy I would take in the 4th round, not the 2nd round.
I'd agree.
So, I also think it's great. Like, I guess he has slightly better physical tools. He's bigger and a slightly better athlete, but, like, I would not take him over Nussmeier.
Right.
Like, I would take Aller over him, too. Because he's just got better tools. Like, I'd rather just take the chance on Aller than Beck. I don't know how you feel. I don't know where you would take him, but.
No, he's probably a day 3 guy. Like, he, to me, is just somebody that, at one point was regarded pretty highly going into his kind of.
He was a first-round pick going into his final year at Georgia and then the wheels kind of came off.
Yes.
So there's stuff there, but I don't think we've seen it nearly often enough. Yeah, to me, he's a prototypical 4th, 5th round guy, and some team's going to take him in the 2nd round, it sounds like. So there you go.
Fair enough. The Real Papa, make sure, again, you guys respond to that tweet that I sent in the live chat. We got the Real Papa saying, I feel a move up for TJ Parker.
He'd be a guy I'd be open to trading up for. I think him going to the Bears at 25, I wouldn't have loved it, but I also wouldn't have hated it. I would have understood that. And so now, like, if you can get him in, like, the 40s, if he if it's 41, 42, 43 on the clock and he's sitting there, then I'd be flirting around, seeing what's the cost. So, yeah, I'm with you. Him or Zion Young, like if you could get one of those cats in the 40s, I'd be open to that for sure.
No doubt about it. Will Edwards, dream scenario, Rodriguez at 57, Deniden Sutton, or Akis at 60.
Yeah, I mean, if you just stay put, I still find it hard to believe that Rodriguez gets to 57, but if he does, I mean, that's hammer time. That is hammer time. I'd be sprinting that card in.
No doubt about it. The Notcast, any Cullen draft crush that may be at 57, 60, or 89? Well, a lot of are still on the board.
Do you have your draft crush graphics?
I can pull them up.
Yeah, let's see. Let's just cycle through them real quick and see. Malachi Lawrence went, so he's gone.
Yeah, this is.
Is he the only one that's been drafted?
So he's gone. I'm going. Well, no,
Lee
actually,
Hunter could be in that range.
Yeah, Hunter could potentially.
I don't think he'll be a Bear. I don't think he's a DA scheme fit, but that feels like his range. Late second, early third, probably.
About that. Bryce Betcher's probably more day 3.
Could be 89.
Yeah, could be.
Late third round.
Kabari Ramsey, you already drafted a safety, so probably not this route.
It's probably 89 or later anyway.
Cage Casey's round 3, round 4. Jamar Taylor's purely day 3. Same with Kevin Coleman. Davidson Igbinosun, if they want to go corner.
Could be 57 or 60. He's one of those, I love it at 89. I like it at 57, 60. You know what I mean? To me, he's kind of in between. Like, he feels like an early third round guy. And so, do you take him late second, or do you kind of cross your fingers, hope he's there at 89? I do think he has some traits that the Bears would like. He's got good size, good speed, so I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah. Logan Jones could be another interesting option, the center out of the University of Iowa.
I feel the same with, like, all these centers. Like, 57, 60 feels a little early for me, but, like, are they going to get to 89?
Exactly.
Like, it's one of those where I feel like the league is going to be watching this close, and once the first one goes, do, like, 2 or 3 more go in the next 10 picks. You know what I mean?
Not agreed.
So that could certainly happen.
Markel Bell, another option. He's probably 89 to maybe round 4.
89, 129.
Yeah. Charles Demings, day 3 guy. Nate Borkature, day 3 guy. Josh Cameron, day 3 guy. Chris Johnson, another one.
He went,
Yeah.
So you were on him early.
VJ Payne, he's a guy probably day 3. He could sneak into round 3 potentially, but again, you already went defensive back already. Jack Kelly's a day 3 guy. Wills Kazmarik's a day 3 guy. Zane Durant's a day 3 guy. Derek Moore, again, one of them.
He's in that. He could be 57, 60. There's also a world he falls to 89. I doubt it, but he could.
And then Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, obviously the Bears are not going to go that route.
Yeah, if I'm the Niners, if I don't trade here, I'm taking one of 3 players. I'm taking EMW or one of the 2 guards, Pregnon or Basantis.
Don't hate that.
They need a safety and they need a guard. So, like, I mean, 2 good guards left. I would have EMW graded higher than the other 2, but if you want a guard, you better take him now. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're not going to get one later that you feel great about probably. So
yeah,
it's kind of why the tackles flew off last night.
And it did. All right. If you guys love the Bears, hit that like button. How many likes are we away from a shot ski? I'm down to start drinking. Oh, we just crossed 300 actually. I'll do the first one tonight.
Also, $5 away from a beer bong race, Colin.
Ooh.
Who's going to get us over the top?
I will throw up our Super Chat menu here in a moment after I take this shot. Whew. Man, oh, man. Blech. All right. Run over the Super Chat menu.
$5 away.
$5 away. If you guys are wondering, what does the Super Chat menu look like? I got you. $5 gets you into our Bears jersey raffle. $10 gets you 3 tickets. Little 2 for 1 or 2 plus 1, etc.
Shout out to Vampiro in the chat, by the way. Saw you had a check mark next to your account. Over 1 million subs, man. That is elite company on this platform.
Yeah.
We're at a 162 and change, and I feel like we're doing pretty well. So shout out to my guy Vampiro.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Well, come on in.
That is impressive.
$50. Spin the drinking wheel. I'll tell you what. till the draft officially starts here, so about 8 minutes, you want to do $20 drinking wheel spins? Want to make a deal real quick?
Yeah, next 8 minutes, I'll do $20 drinking spins.
Boom, boom. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Harry has to drink. You know the deal. $20 gets it done. $100 gets you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club.
Boom!
And it looks like, so we're potentially going to do a race, correct?
God, you shake this up before you gave it to me?
What are you talking about?
This thing was...
Well, first of all, you didn't even grab the nice fruit punch that I gave you.
I know that. I realized that after I cracked it. That's, you know what we call that? Devastating. That's what we call that.
It's just, it's there. It was there. But yeah, you guys let us know down below. Y'all got to get Vito.
Guys giving you guys Rex, man.
Nice.
Millie Sub Dude is giving you guys Pizza Rex. I mean, what a guy.
What a legend.
Thanks for tuning in.
What a legend.
Thanks for tuning in. 7 minutes away. We got one wheel spin we're going to do. Let's go.
There we go.
All right. Alan Mack. Sam Hecht going to be a late one and a fun one and fun for me. I think that's a name on the Bears' radar. Remember, they had a pretty strong contingency at the Kansas State Pro Day. I think, if I remember correctly, Dan Rochar and Kyle Devan, the Bears' O-line and assistant O-line coach, I think they were doing the O-line drills at the Pro Day there. So
yeah,
they saw him up close, fits his own scheme offense. He's my favorite center in this draft, especially for the Bears. I think you could debate him and Connor Liu, but I think Hecht fits a zone scheme better, and Liu's coming off the knee injury. So I would give Hecht the edge there. I think it's those two in Slaughter, and then a slight dip, and then Logan Jones and a couple others are kind of in that next tier. You want to knock out this race?
We can do that here in just a moment. Just getting all these raffle tickets down, jotted down.
Do you have a personal favorite at center?
I like Jake Slaughter.
Slaughter. I like Slaughter a lot, too.
I think
him and Hecht fit this scheme the best in term and have the higher potential.
I just think Slaughter is the most complete center in this draft class and can do a lot of different things well that you can ask him to do. And for the Bears, I think he
if they came away with Hector Slaughter tonight, I wouldn't complain. I might say it's a little early, late second. But, again, if you think this guy is going to be an 8-year center for you, like,
right,
I don't think it's that egregious. Like, I'd prefer it at 89, but they may not get there. So, all right, cheers. And then we got some work to do.
Yeah, we do. Chili dilly.
Woo. Yeah, watermelon's not bad, but it ain't fruit punch. I'll tell you that.
That was the one that was like, all right, I gave you fruit punch. I forget the other flavor that I gave you.
Wild cherry, which I love.
So there
I chose my least favorite, you know.
Wanted to get the that one out of the way.
By the way, and I know some of you guys, I got a couple DMs about it too, so appreciate it. So I stayed home this morning with my son. My wife worked a half day and then came home. Mm-hmm. This morning, no energy, vomited a couple of times, just wanted to like lay with me to rest. Literally, I'm here less than an hour. My wife is sending me photos. Yeah, he's up. He's eating pizza. He's watching. I'm like, dude, he didn't do anything this morning. Guy hustled me. I don't think that actually happened, but like.
He was just trying to hustle Dad.
Yeah, you know, he just wanted to hang out with Dad for a few hours. I think that was the play, but he was asleep when I left him. So listen, naps cure all. That's my advice.
Yep.
Sometimes you're not feeling well. Take a nap. You're back. You're back.
Yeah,
so
you are.
PJ back and better than ever. Let's go.
Fair enough. All right.
Did I answer that super chat?
We did not. We'll get back to it here in just a moment.
I'll get back to you, Will.
Just want to let you guys know that there is still time to comment, chat sports down below in this tweet that I am sending in the live chat. If you guys want to potentially win, an item from our merch store, all you have to do, go to that tweet that I just put in the live chat and comment, chat sports. For our bosses, we've got a little more time.
Get in there. If you have a chance to win merch that's less than 50 in our merch store, and that's every item in the Bears shop. Might be a couple exceptions on the other team shops, but I mean, there's literally no downside. You reply chat sports. If you win, sweet. You don't, it took you 10 seconds. So There you go.
RCFN, I was holding in a sneeze the entire time I was just saying that. I was debating whether I should just
let it rip.
Yeah, and then I just was like, I got to power through this. So hopefully that didn't bug y'all too much. But yeah, y'all go comment chat sports down below. Down below. We can get that super chat back up. Apologies, Mr. Edwards.
Will Edwards says, I think we go edge, linebacker, or edge corner with 57 and 60, or maybe someone desperate to move up we get additional draft capital from. All that possible. I still think we should be heavily considering a skill player getting picked at some point today. Now, maybe that's more of a third rounder. Maybe that's part of a trade down. But I think Ben Johnson wants a weapon at some point. Just a gut feeling I have. So I'm keeping an eye on that too.
Ooh, we're gonna do a lot of wheel spins. I'm keeping track of all these before we get out of here, or before the timer.
2 minutes, $20. Then it goes back up to $50 full price. So if you want to get in on that action,
let us know.
Every year, I when we watch the draft and cover the draft, and you see the scenes and you see this many people there, it looks cool, but like, I don't know how fun it. Like, would you want to go to the draft? Like, just like if you were, you think it'd be a cool thing? Like,
yeah.
I'm sure it'd be cool, but like, I think it'd be one of those like you do it once. Like, to me, that's not something I would want to do all the time.
Maybe not multiple years, but I would at least like the experience.
It'd be cool.
That's just my own personal opinion.
Yeah. I always debate it with myself. I'm like, yeah, maybe not. But you guys let me know. Would you want to go to the draft? Y for yes, N for no? Let me know. All right, we got to talk about Prize Picks. One of our sponsors here tonight is Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Guys, do you like fantasy sports? Well, how about daily fantasy? That season long, week-to-week grind. We're done with that. We're talking about games every single night, new players you can try out, crossing over sports in your lineups. No one does it better than Prize Picks, and there's no better place to cash in while watching sports than with Prize Picks. The way to set a lineup is simple. You pick 2 or more players up to 6 and take more or less on stat projections. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, soccer, baseball, it's all going on right now. If you are a football junkie, you got season stat projections available for you guys as well. 6x multiplier here, 20 to win $120. You got Mekhi Lemon. I took the less on his receiving yards, and you guys know me. I like Mekhi Lemon. I don't like his fit with Jalen Hurts. A majority of his completions were over the middle. Hurts does not throw over the middle. That's going to be a big learning curve for their quarterback. I am a Jordan Tyson guy, and I thought Tyler Shuck played well last year, more than 5.5 receiving touchdowns. And then Dillon Thieneman for the brand, more than 1.5 interceptions. This defense preaches takeaways, so give me the more there. 20 to win 120 on this 3-player lineup with Prize Picks. Get started today. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. Clickable link to download the Prize Picks app is in the comments and description of this video.
All right, I'm not sure if it's official yet, but the clock is counted down. So I guess the San Francisco 49ers, because they have not traded yet.
Rappaport says it's more likely they're going to pick than trade here.
Okay.
All right, the 49ers about to be officially on the clock. We got Jack with the $5, says, been watching since 2021, love the content. Tyson Bagent trade to Arizona, ? Also, I predict Gabe Akis at 57. Look, if Arizona wants to give us 34 here for Bagent, I think that's too good a value to not take it. So I would do that. 65, you're more on the borderline because you're trading a high-end backup for a piece that probably can help you this year. But then your backup QB situation isn't as ideal. You're talking about 38-year-old Case Keenum and probably some sort of other addition, maybe a 7th-round draft pick, a UDFA, or some really cheap veteran that's still out there.
Do Do you want to announce the winners, by the way? They just announced the winners.
So we have winners. Where is it? Production?
Production, yes.
Okay, so again, this is company-wide. I'm not sure it's anyone from this chat, but just in case it is, at RSQBA12 and at Mr. Hydrate are the two winners. We think one of them is a Broncos viewer. Okay. So we think the other one is Cowboys, but we're not sure. But if one of those, if you are RSQBA12, DM me. Let me go ahead and pull up that tweet and that account and see if you follow me. Oh, it looks like it's Cowboys.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like any Bears fans won. Tragic. Oh, Kevin Durant's out tonight.
Yes.
My God.
Oh, my goodness. Jack, we got your Gabe Backus pick in there for you. Ditka says Tyson and a third or fourth round pick for Arizona for 34 overall.
I don't think I would trade Tyson and a third for 34. Like maybe Tyson in 129. I know how much the Bears value him. I probably don't value him as much as the Bears, but I do value him. I think he's a quality backup. You have him under control for 2 years. If they want to give the Bears 34 straight up for Bagent, sweet. 65, I'd probably lean yes toward taking that as well, but I would think more about that one. We'll see. Let's see what the Cardinals do at 34. Maybe Matt Miller's right, and they're just going to draft Carson Beck. I think that would be reckless, but here's my thing. If you're going to take Beck at 34, just draft the QB next year. Isn't that kind of the plan anyway? I don't get it. I don't get these half-measure QB swings. It's like either take a guy because you believe he's the guy. Look, for better or worse, the Rams, at least Les Snead, believes Ty Simpson's the guy at 13. I don't like that value, but at least they're telling you we believe in this guy. Taking Beck in the second round is
yeah,
we kind of believe in him, but if we suck this year, we'll probably draft the QB next year. It's well, then what's the point? It's a top 35 pick. You could take a player that could help you for 7 years.
No doubt.
I don't get the in-between play, but that's just me.
No half measures.
Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau on IG just now. Look.
Oh, he said goodbye.
He gone.
He gone.
Is he a Bear? That is the question.
That is the
All
question.
right, Niners officially on the clock.
Nick says, I predict Derek Moore, Michigan. You're in there.
Any super chat, if you predict the next Bears pick correctly, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets.
We got Posey Jones said, would 57 in Bagent be enough to trade up with Arizona, or would I have to be more? In order to get
I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah.
I mean, giving up a high-quality backup to move up 23 spots, in this draft, I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah.
89 in Bagent, maybe, but oh, we got a $50 Venmo, Cullen Brown.
Well, let's go.
That'll be another wheel spin.
Woohoo. Michael says, Harrison and Cullen, what's up, fellas? Hope all is well. Cullen, I went to Seattle last weekend for my birthday. Cool city. Well, first of all, happy late birthday to you, Michael Frazier. Get the HBDs.
Get the HBDs in the chat.
For my guy. But glad you enjoyed your time there.
Have you been to Seattle for a Seahawks game?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many games up there have you gone to? Just one or a couple?
Two, three.
Two or three?
Two or three. One. I think it's two. Yeah, beautiful city.
I've never been to the Pacific Northwest, and that's a shame because everyone that goes is like, it's beautiful up here. So I need to spend some time up there.
Nice. To be fair, I do need to. I've only been to Chicago once, and it was when I wasn't even an adult yet. So I need to make a trip up to.
Yeah, Chicago's chills. I got to get there in the summertime. Last time I went was in the fall, so I don't think it's going to happen this summer, unfortunately, because we're going to be pretty far along in my wife's pregnancy. So
got more important things.
Don't think that's going to happen, but maybe next year. We'll see.
I think we drafted tonight, Dennis Sutton.
You're in there.
You're in there.
To win 10 bonus tickets.
Tom says Bears pick Caleb Tiernan.
That's who I predicted. I don't feel great about that prediction. I was more of just buying the hype that they would go left tackle. Now, maybe they were only going to consider that in round 1. We'll see. I also could see Tiernan going early today because if a team's desperate for a tackle, he's kind of like the only guy left before there's a major drop. So, see what happens. If he got to 57, I would consider it, but not sure he will and not sure they would. So,
Emiliano says Branch wide receiver and Cashius Howell defensive end. F. Rod.
They're not going to draft Cashius Howell. I mean, Ryan Poles essentially confirmed last night. Not essentially. He's like, if they don't fit our scheme, we're not drafting him. He's not a scheme fit. So, now is there an exception? Like if he was sitting there at 129, sure, but like he's going to go to a 3-4 scheme today. That would be my guess. Branch at 89 is interesting. Maybe 57 or 60. He obviously can go. He can really run. He could help in the return game, but. Yeah, I don't see a Cashius Howell scenario for Chicago.
Fair enough. We got Andres. Got my wish last night. There was plenty of chaos in the first round. The Bears got a steal in Thieneman. Really fun night. I think you may have actually sent in a super chat, Andres. I'm not sure if you did. You were kind of like hoping for chaos, and then the Bears land Thieneman. I'm not sure if you sent that in, or maybe I'm just misremembering. But if you did,
seems legit.
Shout out to you.
Seems legit.
I want to give you credit, but I also can't say I fully remember.
All right.
If you said that or not.
49ers war room. There's some movement. Oh,
you did call it that.
They're on the phone.
Vincent says thought process draft edge and then steal at 57 and 60. All the centers are off the board. Trade down 89 to get more lotto tickets like in 2022.
Maybe. Certainly a possibility. Certainly a possibility. Yeah, I don't hate that approach. These first six or eight picks are going to be interesting because I think there's a handful of guys that teams thought could go last night that are still sitting there. Denzel Boston, Kayden McDonald, Christen Miller, Jacob Rodriguez, C.J. Allen, couple others, Zion Young, T.J. Parker. So let's see if some teams get aggressive here early in the second round.
Harrison Silverback Gorillas, Uar Bernard worth a 6th round pick, maybe 5th.
They don't have a 6th or a 5th. That's the Nigerian guy that had crazy athletic testing.
Yeah.
I'd use a 7th on him. Throw a dart.
Why not?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. He'll certainly be a priority UDFA for teams to bring into camp and see if he can play at all. Niners pick is in, so they are picking here. They are picking.
It means Cardinals are on the clock. Sean says LFG, bear down.
Let's go. Night 2. Let's get it.
Aaron says, drink up, boys. We did that beer bong earlier. Could Kayvon be available since the Giants drafted another?
He is available. It's being reported that the Giants are taking calls. So the question is the cost. 89 is the most I would offer. I would not offer 57 or 60. He's in the final year of his rookie contract. So, I'd love it for 129. I would do it for 89 if you don't get an edge at 57 or 60. He has a big physical edge. I do think he'd fit this scheme. So
potential Bears draft pick off the board.
Who is it?
A little early for this one, but hey, if you like your guy, go get him. Dejon Stribling to the Niners.
I'm not shocked, dude. That feels like a Shanahan type of player as well. Yeah. Him and Ben Johnson are very similar-minded with their receivers. Guys who can really go and guys who are willing to block their ass off. Non-negotiable in both these guys' schemes. Maybe it's a tick early, but for that offense, I love the fit.
Yeah.
I love the fit.
Dejon Stribling heading to the San Francisco 49ers with the 33rd overall pick.
It's kind of wild he went ahead of Denzel Boston.
Yeah, dude.
Completely different type of prototypes, but
Denzel Boston, the disrespect needs to stop. Like we've swung too far.
Yeah, I agree.
At NFL GMs.
I do love Stribling in that offense.
I do.
I gotta be honest.
Fit. I get it.
There's a world where he leads them in receiving this year.
Yeah.
It's a narrow world.
There's a world.
But with Kittle not starting the season healthy,
with Pearsall being
all the time.
Yep.
I mean, there's a world Stribling goes for 1,000 yards as a rookie.
There's a world. All right, so we got 4 $20 super chats that we did not forget about during our kind of little discounted drinking wheel spins. So we're going to run through these, and I'm going to do 4 drinking wheel spins. We're just going to make sure we show all the super chats on screen. Isaac Glass says, drink up, ladies. Shout out to you, Isaac. Apostle,
One.
bear down, boys.
That's 2. Apostle, got you your helmet sticker, by the way.
Chide, congrats on the family, Mr. Graham.
Thank you.
And Edwin, FGB, always appreciated.
Always. Get the FGBs in the chat. So we owe 5 because we got that $50 Venmo as well. So
which I'll show those here here we could actually show them now.
let's show that in the Cash App, and then we'll spin the wheel. So the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, and some believe that they could go Carson Beck here. Do you think Ty Simpson at 13 or Beck at 34 is more egregious?
It's tough. I would say Beck, mainly because the situation that Simpson landed in.
Yeah.
I think Arizona going to a team where they might bring out the wishbone with all the running backs that they have. I don't know. Oh, Cardinals pick is in. It is not Carson Beck.
Good. They have some sense.
Shocker. Do you have any guess on who it is?
Is it someone we've talked about?
Indirectly, not for the Bears, but.
Oh, I just saw it. Chase Bisontis.
Chase Bisontis.
Good pick. Although, they kind of need a right tackle more than a guard, so. Okay.
Hey. Whatever you say, Arizona. All right. Tyler
Never a
Phillips.
bad thing. Listen, if you're going to lean on this run game, beef up your offensive line. I'm all for that.
Fair enough. Tyler Phillips sent us in a $10.
I will say this. That's 2 players in terms of, if you're trying to get one of these guys you really like to 57 that you weren't really worried about.
Yeah.
Like Bisontis and Stribling. I like Stribling, but I don't think he, that wasn't one of the top 15 or 20 available. So, okay, Ron Shaney with the $50 Venmo. He gets a bunch of raffle tickets, and we got to spin the wheel for him. We owe 5 wheel spins.
5 wheel spins.
Send in $50. We spin the wheel.
The wheel is here. Let's spin. I did shuffle it. Let's see what we got. 5 wheel spins.
The tables are turning. You could just feel it. You can feel it. That's 1.
That's 1. Just a shot, though. It's not terrible.
This will be a Harrison beer bong. You could take that to the bank. No. We're back.
We're back. Cullen beer bong. We'll save that one in the bank. Harrison as he takes a shot. So I owe beer bong. There's James Conner, man.
I was just never wrong, just early.
There you go. So we owe beer bong race. So we still got 2 more wheel spins.
So who do we got on the clock here? Buffalo?
Yes, I'll update that here.
Oh, that's 2 for you. Oh, boy. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Or it could be 2 beer bong races. That'd be pretty crazy.
That'd be fun.
Just saying.
Both shots.
Both
All
shots.
right.
All right, I'll take a shot, and I'm honestly going to rip my beer bong, and then we'll just do a race at a later point.
That sounds good. Cheers.
Salute. Yeah. Oh, man.
I should get some Malort in here, James. That'd be fun.
Would be fun.
Bills at 35. They've traded down a couple times.
Yeah. Could they trade down again?
Feels like a Kayden McDonald spot.
Yeah.
They need a run defender bad. They were egregious defending the run last year. They were egregious.
All right, so let's see. We got Harrison, Silverback Gorillas. While I get this beer bong ready.
I agree. I may have to get some Malort in here. When I met up with some Bears Now subscribers in Chicago a year and a half ago, we had some Malort shots. I didn't hate them, to be honest. I got the 1800 tequila there, Tom. I should have done. I'll do Malort sometime.
All right, so we got that one. We got Harrison Graham's beard. What was the juicy source text you got yesterday? Oh, yeah.
I still can't really say it. I'll say this. There was a player the Bears were thinking about trading up for if he got to a certain point. He didn't get to that point. I'm not going to say more than that. I can't burn my guy. But if a guy got to a certain point, I was told there was a better chance than not that they would have traded up for that player. So,
fair enough.
I think it worked out. In the end, everything worked out. I'll say this. It would have been interesting, and I wouldn't have hated it. I think if I could knowing what we know now, Thieneman at 25 or the trade-up possibility I was told about, I would have liked both, but I think Thieneman at 25 without having to give up extra capital, I like better. I'll say that. TJ Parker.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's off the board.
There he goes.
Antoine says, what to do, fellas? Do we go after Avieon from the Giants as he's available now and is the defensive end the last piece to get on defense?
I don't know if it's the last piece in terms of like this defense being at peak, but you're not going to have your peak defense this year realistically. I'm open to it. Again, I've said I would do 89. I'd rather do 129. I would not offer 57 or 60.
Ooh, we have a trade up. The Houston Texans are now on the clock after trading with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, we got a Raiders report trade.
Yeah, we do.
Chugs and Mitch.
Take that off the screen here until we get that updated.
So just moving up a couple spots because they were at 38, right?
Yes.
Are they taking McDonald?
Possible.
Because the Raiders will link to him.
Interesting. Raiders get more draft capital.
If the Raiders want to D-tack, though, they're playing with fire here. Because what if Houston takes one? Giants could absolutely take one at 37.
No doubt.
This could be McDonald and Christen Miller back-to-back.
Yeah.
So that's the risk you're playing if you go that route.
All right, Welke says, does Bajan get moved to Arizona?
I doubt it. I just – you can't rule it out, but there's been – no indication that that's going to happen.
No indication. Let me see if that trade is actually going to.
Remind me in the Beast where the pronunciation
should
part
be towards the bottom.
Towards the bottom.
Not at the very bottom, but towards the bottom. There's some players he does not have pronunciations for, by the way.
So, because I've heard like two different pronunciations for Christen Miller. Is it Christen Miller or Christen Miller? I've heard it both ways.
I've said Christen Miller.
I have too. But I've also heard Christian.
The trade is Texans trade 38 and 91 for Vegas 36 and 117.
So they moved back 26 spots.
Here's the trade.
From the third to the fourth round. If the Raiders still get the guy they want, that's a win for them, obviously. Let's see who Houston's picking here.
Colton Steen says, still doesn't feel real we got Thieneman. We miss on every other pick, and I still feel good about this draft.
You got to hit on at least one or two more. But, yes, it's a good start.
Yeah.
Kayden McDonald.
Yep.
They leapfrogged the Giants.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
If the Raiders want to D-tack, though, this is pretty risky because the Giants could easily take Miller here.
Yeah.
But clearly you're willing to take that risk if you're Vegas.
Yeah. So now the Giants are on the clock. Daniel says, do you think a player gets traded today?
Like in the league or for the Bears? I'd say at least one player gets traded today.
Yeah. Antoine says, can you guess what the trades on screen from this round so far? It was just that one trade.
Just that one. It's the only one so far today.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Isaac Glass. Bajan is better than Beck, so they should give us 34 for him, and we could start trading one of the second rounders for more draft capital.
34 is already gone, so that's a moot point. But
yeah,
I don't think Bajan was ever going for an early second. So
fair enough. Secret Bajan man's burner, 57. Bajan for the Cards, 34. Then trade back to get an extra third. This is obviously from earlier.
34's gone. I probably wouldn't have done that anyway, to be fair.
Fair enough. Wise Wealth, I believe we'll have at minimum a top 10 to 5 offense next year. Where do you think our defense needs to be for Super Bowl run?
Yeah, I mean, the Bears were basically a top 10 offense last year pretty much across the board. So, yeah, I agree. I think top 10's like the minimum standard moving forward with this core with the goal of being top 5. Can you at least be top half and continue to be a team that's at or near the top of the league in takeaways? Like, if you can still take the football away at a high rate but be more consistent from a down-to-down, drive-to-drive, game-to-game standpoint, if you're 13th in total defense and you're top 5 in takeaways, then, you're going to be tough to beat because you're going to score a lot of points. I mean, the Bears are going to score anywhere from 25 to 30 points a game. So, I think top half of the league in total defense would be a nice little improvement, especially if the takeaways continue to come at a pretty high rate.
No doubt. Tony Dawkins, hoping Bears get a hold of Gabe Akis. Also, what made you Bears fans? Are either of you from Chicago? Oh, I guess you're asking both.
I've grown into it because I started covering the Bears, and it just organically came, and I've become a diehard. Ask my wife if you don't believe me. We have bear shit all over the house.
True.
And, Colin's seen it. And as far as Gabe Akis goes, I'd be open to it, 57 or 60. I don't know if he'll get there. I've heard mixed things behind the scenes in terms of how the Bears feel about him, so we'll see. They've obviously seen him up close just down the road the last few years, so I like him. I think he'd be a good player here.
Eric Snare says, I'll say the Bears trade down for 57 and take Derek Moore at 60.
Possible. I'd be down for that. Trade 57, maybe early into the third round, get an extra third-round pick or something like that. So I'd be in for that.
I would be in. Sal, appreciate all the hard work you two put in for this channel. Let's go defensive tackle, DN, and Mike Washington with the first 2 picks.
I wouldn't hate it. I know that would feel kind of like a luxury pick, but I think there's a world where Mike Washington is a 3-down back in this league. He's got to clean up the fumbling. And he's got to get better in pass pro, but he catches the ball well. He is explosive between the tackles. He can get on the perimeter. He can pass catch. I think if he cleans up the little mistakes, he can be a damn good player in the NFL. So I wouldn't hate it. And again, I've said I think the Bears could take a skill player today. I think DeJon Stribling was a player that they liked. He's already gone. So Mike Washington Jr. would be interesting.
Interesting from the Giants' perspective. They go Colton
Is Marshall going to like it? Colton Hood?
I think Colton Hood's a good player.
I like that. They need a corner.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm a fan.
Do the Raiders go Christen Miller here? 38?
Could very well be the case.
I mean, feels like good value, right?
Feels like
big
to me.
Need too.
Z, center and running back at 57 and 60, and then go all defense. To be honest, center, I feel like you could get later.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what I said earlier. If you are convicted about one, you think he's going to be your center for, 8 years, then I'd be cool with it. I'd rather get one in the third. I don't know if I'd go back-to-back offense 57 and 60. It depends on the board, though. I mean, we're 20-ish picks away, so don't know what things are going to look like at that point. So
fair enough. Wasim, you guys like hockey? Nothing like playoff hockey?
I love playoff hockey. I'm a very casual hockey observer.
Yes.
But if I see a hockey game is tight in the third period, I'll throw it on. And if it's overtime, I mean, you're just on the edge of your seat.
Yeah.
I mean, the Olympic game going to OT was pretty incredible, and obviously winning it was awesome. So, yeah, I mean, I think playoff hockey is the highest intensity playoff environment because literally the game can end at any second. So,
literally.
Yeah, I'm a very casual hockey fan overall, but I do like playoff hockey.
Fair enough. Kayden Goodwaldson, there's a Thieneman family pick from 2006, all wearing Urlacher jerseys.
I saw this. The Bears put this out. Pretty dope.
Love the pick even more. I predict the Bears take Gabe Akis. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. We got your Akis prediction in there, so we'll see what they do. Reminder, if you super chat and predict the next Bears pick correctly, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets. We're raffling off another Bears jersey tonight. Winner will get a Bears jersey of their choice. $5 to enter. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, you can get 2x. So $10 Venmo gets you 6 tickets instead of 3, so on and so forth. So, but also, this is another way to get raffle tickets. JR Productions, the draft in Chicago was an amazing experience. I bet it was. Yeah, I mean, I know I asked the question earlier, would you want to go, would you not? But It would definitely be fun. I think I'd like to do it once, and then I'd be good. So hopefully I'll get to do it one day.
Well, Edwards, you know how it was smokescreen season with the 30-day visits. Do you think us not showing major interest in Thieneman made teams think we weren't interested at all?
I don't think so. They had a formal with him at the Combine. Teams have different strategies with 30. Sometimes it's to throw teams off. Sometimes it's, a lot of the guys with like the cleaner is the word these teams use, cleaner resumes don't get top 30s because a lot of these teams use top 30s on guys they have questions about. Like, you had an off-field incident. Let's dig into that. Or, they heard from an assistant coach at the college he played at that he may not love football. A million things pop up when these teams start doing research. So I also think part of it is I don't think the Bears thought he was going to get there. Like, most people thought he was going top 15 or 20. So there could be a million reasons why they didn't bring him in. But they had a formal with him at the Combine. I actually put a clip out earlier today from him at the Combine about the idea of playing in the Bears defense. And here we are. He's going to be playing for the Bears defense. So pretty cool stuff.
Pretty cool stuff. All right, we'll get back into more Day 2 coverage of the 2026 NFL Draft. Will the Bears ultimately make a trade? Will they stay? We'll have it all covered here, but first, a word from our sponsor, Chubbies.
Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. Also, Mother's Day is just around the corner, and if your wife, significant other, your mother, maybe she married a Bears fan and just got married into being a fan of this football team, get yourself, or your sig other, I should say, a married into this sweatshirt. Hey, any ladies watching out there, if the opposite is true, maybe your boyfriend, your husband, your dad, same deal, maybe they married into becoming a Bears fan. 25% off the married into this sweatshirts. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Get you to the entire store, but these sweatshirts specifically are 25% off. So check them out. Available in kind of a dark charcoal color and also in white. So click and shop today. Perfect Mother's Day gift if you don't have one already. So check it out, chatsports.com/Bears shop. You can see all the other merch there as well. Plus, another deal we're running tonight for the entire shop. If you spend $49 or more, the reason we did $49 is because sometimes two items lines up to like $49 and change. It was going to be $50, but if you spend $49 or more, which is usually like 2 shirts, a hat and a hoodie, whatever, you'll get $10 off. So $49 or more, maybe you want to, and the married into this discount counts. So you could throw that in there, throw like a $25 shirt in there. That'll be like 50 something and change. Boom, slash that, $10 off. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Check out all of our merchandise. 2 deals, 25% off the married into this items. And if you spend $49 total, you're going to get, or more, $10 off. So pretty awesome discounts we're running tonight. Go check it out. All of our merch we've ever shown is in there. You saw the Iceman gear, the FGB, the married into this, the Bears Now t-shirts. Go check them out. Chatsports.com/Bears shop.
All right, so the Raiders pick is in. Another Bears draft target off the board. Did you see?
I did not see.
Treydan Stukes.
Well, not a draft target anymore.
Well, yeah, but like
night.
during the past, but yes.
That's interesting.
I mean, if he actually, well, to be fair, if he
the outside corner scenario, yeah. I I don't think teams are drafting him to be that first, but yeah, there's a world he could do that. Chi-Town 15, appreciate the 10. We need you all to come to Bears Packers for meet and greet. We're always in studio live for games, but I definitely want to set up some kind of an event in Chicago at some point in the near future. So, going to try to make that happen. We all got crazy lives, so it's hard to set it up, but hopefully we can get out there at some point. Definitely would like to.
Edward Williams, what about Bajan for Hightower from Pittsburgh?
You mean Highsmith?
Highsmith, yeah.
That's interesting. Straight up.
Finally happened, Harry.
What, McCoy?
No.
Denzel Boston?
Boston to 39.
I love that for Cleveland.
2.
If you told me that flipped around, you got Boston at 24 and Concepcion at 39.
Yeah.
So it kind of works out.
Exactly.
Yeah, you get Fano and a trade down. You get 2 receivers. I like what they've done.
Joey O's guy, Shador Sanders. Getting
What
some
is Mel
weapons.
Kiper saying?
Well, Todd, I think we're a big fan of these moves here by the Cleveland Browns.
Shador Sanders not going to have any excuses this year because passes are not going to go off of Denzel Boston's hands. They're not going to go off of Casey Concepcion's shoulders. Mel Kiper's a funny guy, man.
It's a funny guy.
As far as Bajan for Highsmith straight up, it's an interesting thought. I don't think the Bears view Highsmith as a scheme fit, though. He's more of a 3-4 edge. I'd be open to it, but not sure the Bears would. All right, we are into the 40s now, Cullen. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock at 40 overall. And who have they taken so far? They traded up from Monster Delane.
Yeah, we can.
And then at 29, they took who did they take?
You remember.
Oh, Peter Woods.
Yes.
Yeah, Peter Woods.
Zach Clark asked, he says, Akis and Rodriguez are ideal, although unlikely.
Getting closer.
Both are still on the board.
You're also entering that range we talked about earlier, Colin. If you package 25 and 89, that gets you into the early 40s based on the draft value charts. So that is certainly a possibility here.
All right, we've got Mike Rodriguez saying, my cousin Jacob is hoping the Bears choose him. I don't know if that's actually
Is your cousin Jacob Rodriguez, or are you just kind of making a joke because y'all have the same last name?
I know Emiliano's not a fan of your name. That's all I know. But if so, that's cool. Secret Benjamin's burner. How low does Zion have to fall for the Bears to take a stab at him, even though with his off-field issues?
I feel like if he was there at 57, they would take him. The question is he someone they'd trade up for?
We'll see.
I'll ask you guys a question right now. If there's a player you could trade up for right now, 25 and 89, or sorry, not 25, 57 and 89 to go up to this pick right here, who's that player? Is it Jacob Rodriguez? Is it Christen Miller? Is it C.J. Allen? Is it Zion Young? If you could trade up for a player right now, who would that be?
Just updated the live poll. Should the Bears trade up, yes or no?
Who would you trade up for right now?
We'll see. Zach says Gabe Akis, by the way. That's his pick.
A lot of Akis predictions. If you super chat and are right about the next Bears pick, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets.
I like that pick for Kansas City.
Who is it?
R. Mason Thomas.
Oh, he's just pure gas off the edge.
I like that.
That's a good compliment to Karlaftis, too.
Yep.
Like, Karlaftis is your power guy, and R. Mason Thomas is your speed rusher. That's a fun pick.
I like that pick for KC.
Bengals could be a trade-back team here because they didn't have a first-round pick. So if they want to replenish, I also could see them taking Rodriguez. They need a linebacker pretty badly.
That they do. Ironically, my Jags mock draft this morning, I had the Jags trading with the Cincinnati Bengals.
They were linked to trading up. Maybe they get on the horn here. We'll see.
All I'm saying, 56, if it's, 88 and a 7th-round pick.
You're Nostradamus. Cullen Donis.
Falk. Oh, he says, how do you guys how do I Venmo? Well, you're gonna click this link that I'm about to throw into the live chat. I didn't even see there, bud. I got you, brother. Or Cash App if you prefer that way. All right, big wonder somehow, some way. Jacob Rodriguez, please. The fact that Rodriguez has fallen out of the top 40 to me is a little just. I thought he would sneak into the back half of the first round. If not, be taken pretty quickly here on day 2. At least so far, that has not been the case.
Sorry, I just sent a text. He's still available as of now. Does that change here? Does feel like it could change here.
It does.
Rodriguez to the Bengals does make a lot of sense.
Prometheus, what's your opinion about Tyreek Hill possibly coming to Chicago, Harrison/Cullen?
I mean, if it's super cheap, I'd be open to it. He obviously comes with some off-field concerns. I also don't know what his injury situation is going to look like for this season. I don't think he's a guy that signs until at least training camp with the team.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's Cashius Howell.
Ooh, okay.
We're dodging some bullets here. Some of the non-scheme fit guys are going.
The board has fallen very nicely for Chicago. Yeah. Larry says, I'm guessing Cashius Howell for the Bears. Well, that's unfortunate.
That's brutal.
It would be great if they got Sam Hecht. We'll count Sam Hecht.
Yeah. We'll count
that. We'll do you solid, Larry. We'll do you solid. That is brutal timing. But hey, there it is. And then we've got Virginia McCaskey says prediction on who the Bears' #1 pass catcher this year: Luther, Rome, or Loveland. I predict Luther breaks out with 1,300 yards.
That would be something. I don't know if the Bears will have a single guy calling that has that like 1,400 yard season, but they might have. All three could be between like 8 and 1,100. You know what I mean? Like I could see that. If I had to bet like who I'm power ranking, who's going to lead the I don't. It really could be all three in terms of who's going to lead the team in receiving. It's going to be very interesting. Who earns the trust of Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, and who emerges. Felt like second half of last year, Colson Loveland became Caleb's top guy, but then you also saw Luther Burden come on, and like that game in San Francisco, he was the best player on the field. He was unguardable. And then Loveland did that against the Packers in the playoffs. We've obviously seen Rome have big games too, so it's going to be fun to see that kind of play itself out.
That it will. All right, we're caught up. We'll get some. I think there's like 2 super chats that just need to load in. You want to do that beer bong race that we owe?
Dude, Mike says Jacob is my cousin's son. Mike, I don't know how much pull you got, but whether it's me, if the Bears draft him, or someone else here, we have channels for all 32 teams. I promise you, any of us here at Chat Sports would love to interview Jacob, depending on what team he gets drafted by. Not sure you can swing that, but hey. I would certainly love to do it. But either way, congrats to you and your family for when he gets drafted. And that's cool that he's an Urlacher fan. We'll get that super chat on screen soon. And you want to knock out that race?
Yep, we can.
Pour this puppy out.
Pour it out, pour it out, pour it out.
All right, Saints here. This is kind of interesting because they've been linked to trading for Kayvon Thibodeau. I don't think it would be for 42, but if they take an edge here, does that eliminate that talk? That's more of the – I'll say this. If I'm the Saints, I might just draft Zion Young here rather than trade for Kayvon Thibodeau. Similar skill sets, but you get the full rookie contract. You better really like Kayvon Thibodeau if you're trading for him instead of drafting Zion Young here.
Yeah.
Oh, Dolphins are on the clock, apparently.
Oh,
wait, no. Saints take Christen Miller.
Ah.
Then Miami's on the clock.
Yep.
So there goes another potential target.
Christen Miller headed to the New Orleans.
It's draft diamond season. Real ones now.
Real ones now.
Cheers.
Whew. Dilly.
Aaron Wilson is the transaction wire guy.
Mm-hmm.
Draft Diamonds is day 2 and 3 draft guy.
Yeah.
This is his time to shine.
It's his time.
These 20 hours starting at 6 tonight, about 24 hours. This is his Super Bowl.
It really is.
It's also like those schedule accounts.
Yes.
Aussie.
Oh my God, Aussie, dude.
He's getting ready.
He is.
He got a few weeks.
All right, so Miller is going to the New Orleans Saints. In peril has Dennis Sutton.
I like that prediction.
Mike Rodriguez, this is the Super Chat.
Yeah, shout out to you, Mike. Again, I don't know if you followed up in the chat, but yeah, either way, it's going to be an awesome weekend for you guys. So I would love to get Jacob Rodriguez on this football team. I would absolutely love it.
And then we've got...
I don't know about Connor Lew. I would like him, but I think Hecht and Slaughter are better scheme fits. I think those 3 are in the same tier of centers, so I'd be cool with it. I like the other 2 scheme fit-wise a little better, but Lew was the clear center 1 heading into this season, and then he tore his ACL, so I think that's allowed a couple other guys to enter the mix as the top center in this draft. But my guess, Colin, if I had to guess, I would guess at least one of the centers goes this round.
Yeah. Which one?
I don't know who. I think it would be one of those 3, Lew, Hector, Slaughter. But I would guess that one of them goes off in the second round, goes off the board.
Okay, let's see. Just getting okay. Let's just talk about some of the best players that are still available on the board. We'll let these other super chats load in here.
You know who could take Rodriguez coming up is Tampa.
Could be. Jermod McCoy's still hanging around, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, if he's there at 57 and they take him, I'm not going to be upset. I think he's a top 15 talent in this draft.
You got Jermod McCoy, D'Angelo Ponds, who I'm going to be honest, I knew he was going to go day 2. Thought he'd be one of the earlier picks off the board. Him and Rodriguez, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I just think some teams are like, tape's awesome, but you're a 5'8" corner with short arms. That played primarily outside. Now, I'm willing to bet on his tape and talent and fearless attitude. Kind of craziness you have to have as a corner, but I think he'll go off the board soon. We'll see. Still got EMW out there. That's surprising to me.
Yeah, thought he'd go to the Bears at 25. Turns out they went with the other safety that was available.
Dillon Thieneman.
C.J. Allen, Jacob Rodriguez, 2 really star-studded linebackers. Keontae Scott, a Bears mock draft pick of yours a few times.
Yeah, I don't think that's in play anymore, but a fun player. I don't think Avieon Terrell's a Bears target. Zion Young, I think, could be, of course.
Still got Brandon Cisse, Emmanuel Pregnon.
I think Cisse would fit the scheme pretty well as an outside corner. Him and Colton Hood were like the 2 guys in the second round that I thought could have been a good fit. Obviously, Hood went to the Giants a few picks ago.
Pregnon, still really good guard available. Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas.
If Pregnon got to 64, is that like an auto pick for the Seahawks?
I certainly would make
Fills
a
a need and at good value at that point.
Yeah, you would have told me, honestly.
If you just flip the picks.
I'm starting to justify.
Price and Pregnon, yeah.
Then you got A.J. Halsey, Zakee Wheatley, 2 safeties, Jake Golday.
Lee Hunter, Chris Bell.
Yeah, all potential options. But the Chicago Bears.
Good players.
There's some good players available. Still on the Dolphins pick. I haven't seen the Dolphins pick come in at least.
Prometheus, on behalf of the OG members who have supported this platform for day 1. Yeah, you've been here a while, Prometheus, so I appreciate it.
Prometheus is an OG.
I'm going to hop off, do a quick restroom run, because once the Bears get going at 57, they got 3 picks fairly close together, so I want to make sure I'm in a good spot. So if you want to hold it down, feel free to.
Cowboys are acquiring D. Winters from the 49ers.
There's their linebacker answer.
Okay.
Well, that probably ends the T.J. Edwards idea I've been throwing out there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay. Another Niners-Cowboys trade this offseason.
Another one.
Another one. All right. I'll be back.
All right. I will go and answer some of these super chats. Harry will be right back, guys. Easy there.
That's good for the Rodriguez Bears hive.
That it is.
Dallas isn't trading up for him.
That it is. That it is. Getting Mr. Isaac Glass. All right, Jason Morris. Branch 57, Akis at 60. Bears will be going after UDFA's hard. 15 spots up for grabs as of now. So, I don't love Branch 57. Oh, there he is. Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez. Okay. Jacob Rodriguez heading to the Miami Dolphins. King Floyd. This my super got skipped. I don't think so, brother. King Floyd. Oh, brother, we haven't gotten to your super yet, brother. I promise, guys. Like, if we haven't gotten to it, I'm going through them. Just want to make sure everyone gets on screen. We are a little behind, so apologies. But, yeah, Jake Rodriguez off the board. He's headed to Rolly's team. Not going to lie, kind of like that for the Dolphins. They just really need it. And the Detroit Lions are trading up. Get this off screen until that's updated. All right, anyways, answering this from Jason because he's on screen. Branch, Zachariah Branch, think he's more of a round 3 guy. If you want to take him at 89, for example, don't hate it. Think round 2's a little early for him. He did have the off-the-field incident, which is one of the worst, I think, like, petty, just... If you want to read the story on Zachariah Branch, I encourage you to look it up and Google it. It's one of the more embarrassing things that I can't believe actually is looked at as like a character concern thing. That being said, he's not somebody that I think just as a talent is worth a second-round pick. I don't hate the player, but if he does make it to the Bears at 89 and they want to draft him, I'm cool with it. Gabe Akis at 60. Don't necessarily hate that. I think a lot of people are mocking Akis to Chicago. Mike, do my best. Obviously, super busy the next few, obviously. But I'm a huge fan of you guys, and I've showed him how much you guys are rooting for him on the show. Wow. So first of all, shout out to you. Thank you for tuning in, and the fact that you would even do that, greatly appreciated. Obviously, the Dolphins thought he was very talented, and he goes to Miami. But, no, thank you, and we appreciate the support. Thank you for showing him our content. So glad you're a fan of the show. We appreciate that. I'll make sure to pass this message along to Harry when he gets back. So thank you, Mike. Eric, I wouldn't mind Mike Washington in the second. I love his speed and size. Also, what are your thoughts on Surratt 89 if he lasts that long? So I'll get Harry's opinion on this. I'm not sure if you're the Bears, if you go Mike Washington in the second, which that would probably be the earliest I would take him. It's like around 60. Again, got to take care of the fumbling issues, all that other stuff. If you go Mike Washington in the second, and then you go another offensive skill position at 89, to me, that's just not the best way to go about things. Personally, I mean, you guys let me know. Like, would you double up at skill positions on day 2? I just feel like that's not how I use the resources personally. Now, if you want to do Surratt at 89, that could be something. I do know that Ben Johnson prefers guys that can run after the catch, and Surratt's more of a boundary guy, good at the back shoulder throw. So I don't hate the prospect. I just don't know how he would fit personally with Chicago. Washington's interesting, though. Washington is interesting. King Floyd, we got your super chat, brother. See? Told you. Next in line. The 9 is Sutton, Dominic Orange, and Jake Slaughter are 3 picks today. Interesting. Okay. The 9 into Sutton. Harry's talked about it. We got those jotted down for you. Ooh, who did the Lions trade up for? Derek Moore's off the board. One of my draft crushes. He is off the board for the Chicago Bears. He's headed to Detroit. Wow. All right. For those of you who are denied Dennis Sutton or Gabe Akis, you're still alive as Detroit does take an edge rusher. But it is Derek Moore. I think it's a really good pick for Detroit. I'll get to that in here in just a moment. But getting back to Super Chat. So denied Dennis Sutton, obviously still in play. Dominique Orange, really good run defender. 60 would probably also be a high end similar to Mike Washington on where I would draft him. So I don't necessarily hate that. And then Jake Slaughter is my top center. So I don't hate any of these 3 picks. Dominique Orange, you could argue, is a little rich, but overall, I think those are solid options. Isaac Glass, I have a good feeling this year is Swift's last. I think Carey and I both agree on that. I really like the guy, though. But what if he rushes for 1,500 yards this year? I'd say we'd have to keep him for at least 1 year deal again. What say you? Obviously, circumstance. It would have to depend on how it looks like. Like, did he just simply perform well? Did Kyle Monungai get hurt? Whatever the case may be. If Swift rushes for 1,500 yards, that would certainly at least cause the Bears to at least consider having to bring him back at that point, I think, in this hypothetical scenario. 1,500. Harry's back, guys.
There's a non-zero chance Swift is back in 27. I would say it's less than 50-50, but it's not 0.
By the way, I know you saw Jacob Rodriguez, Derek Moore back-to-back.
Yeah. I'm not sweating Moore at 44. To me, that's a little early for him.
It's a little early. That being said, he was an edge target. And
he goes to the division, so that's kind of a bummer. But, I mean, I think Moore over Zion Young is a little But,
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Rodriguez, that sucked.
Yeah.
The J-Rod Dolphins Today shirts are going to hit, but.
Yeah. By the way, this is Mike Rodriguez. I told him I'd show you this whenever you got back.
Do my best. He's super busy next few, but huge fan of you guys. Well, and if you've watched the show for a while, Mike, Roley, our former Bears Now producer, is the host of our Dolphins show now. So, hey, you know, I promise you this, Roley would love to interview Jacob Rodriguez, but we understand. He's going to be busy for a while. But, you know, if things slow down in June, July before training camp and he's got 20 minutes, you know, Chat Sports would love to gas him up and get to know him a little better for our Dolphins audience. So congrats to him. Exciting times. Top 50 pick. That's a big deal.
That's a big deal. We'll get some more super chats here in just a moment.
D. Winters for a 5th.
Yep. Saw that.
Feels about right. He was good. He was pretty solid last year. Shout out to Prince Louie, man. $50 Cash App, making it rain. Bop, bop, bop. We owe a wheel spin for Prince Louie. I think we got a couple Vinnies, too. Let's see.
All right, let you pull that up.
There goes Zion Young.
Oh, to Baltimore?
Of course.
Of
the
course.
Ravens.
Of course.
Why wouldn't it be? There he goes. The Ravens always get somebody to fall in every draft.
It's uncanny.
We can't believe it.
It looks like I'm taking a shot.
Adam Schefter now says the Giants have no plans to trade Kayvon Thibodeau.
So Saints, they basically called the Saints and said, hey, would you be willing to give us a second-round pick? Saints said no.
And now all of a sudden they love him again. Even though Kayvon says, I'm gone.
Zion Young off the board. All right, we'll get that Venmo on screen. What was the Venmo? I didn't even see. Jack, my guy. There you go, Jack.
Shout out to Jack. Appreciate it. 2 raffle tickets for Jack.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. Okay. Where's super? All right, we got Joe Owen hoping for Rodriguez, denied into Sutton, 57-60. This was obviously sent in before the Rodriguez pick, and Halton at 89.
Halton at 89 would be chills. I'd like that.
Yeah. Okay, so the Bears pick. So our next sponsor thing, which is here in a couple minutes, is Prize Picks. The Bears obviously will probably pick whenever the next one is. So do you want to do Chubbies?
Let's go ahead and
Because I would say do Chubbies now.
Yeah, we could do that. We could flip them. That's
just
cool.
or whatever.
Yep. No, that's cool. Answer a couple more, and then we'll do that.
Posey, Zion and McCoy.
Zion gone. McCoy still there, though. If he's there at 57, that's pretty interesting.
Well, Emiliano, bro, went to the worst team in the league. Huge L. F all the rods. This beef with the name.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Emiliano, but it's, you can't let your personal vendetta with someone you know turn into a lifelong ban of everyone with that last name. It's too much. It's too much.
All right, if you love the Bears, hit that like button. We're at 3,000 people, just under 600 likes.
Ravens, Cowboys in Brazil in late September. Sure, why not announce that during the draft? What are we doing?
Interesting. Josiah Trotter to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Over C.J. Allen.
And Anthony Hill and Jake Golday.
I don't like him in coverage.
He's not
For him to go top 50 is, I don't know about that one, Bob. He's very good downhill.
Yeah, really good run defending linebacker.
I don't love that pick. Colts on the clock for the first time. See what they do here.
They are. All right, we got Tyler Villa. I'll be so hurt if EMW goes to Minnesota. They are coming up.
Yeah, that would suck. And that Flores would love EMW. Damn, bro, this went bad. I mean, most of these guys, realistically, were not going to get to 57. A lot of these guys I thought had a chance to go first round. So, we'll see. We'll see who's sitting there at 57. But Colts on the clock. We'll see who they pick for the first time in this draft. But first, a word from our sponsor, Chubbies. Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. All right, we got Austin. Is Jake Golday a potential target at 57 or 60? It's certainly possible. I like C.J. Allen and Anthony Hill better, and they're both still available, but that doesn't mean I don't like Jake Golday. So I don't know how you would order those three. I assume.
So out of those
Allen,
three,
Hill,
Allen
Golday.
1, I'd go Anthony Hill 2, Golday 3.
I agree. That's my order.
I wouldn't rule out, though, Anthony Hill becoming an absolute stud.
He might have the highest ceiling.
Of all those three. Although
Golday's measurable.
Yeah.
Like if he can get better in coverage.
Oh, so here's a cool connection for Breer. Jason Lights was with Jeremiah Trotter, obviously Josiah Trotter's dad, in Philly 20 years ago. There's a little connection there.
There you go.
There we go. All right, we're going to run through now just some best players available. We're getting closer to potentially where the
10-ish picks away.
Just going to talk about who the Chicago Bears could potentially take here, because now when we look at the big board, this is where you're starting to see, okay, who could the Bears select? So, Jermod McCoy, Harry.
Still there. Out of this initial group, McCoy, C.J. Allen, and Pons and Cisse stand out to me. I love Keontae Scott, but to me, Thieneman takes him out of play. I don't like Terrell as an ideal fit. I like the player, but I don't know if it's a great fit. Pregnon would be great value, but you're basically drafting a backup. If you're drafting Pregnon, that probably means you're pivoting off Tooney or Jonah Jackson in a year. Oh, Steelers trade up with the Colts.
That they are.
See what they do here. Carson Beck.
Drew Aller.
Top 50. Anthony Hill on the board. A.J. Halsey. Zakee Wheatley. Don't think they're going to go there after safety last night. Jake Golday. Lee Hunter. Gabe Akis. The two guys, Gabe Akis and Dennis Sutton, if we could pull up best edges if you want to go there. Gabe Akis and Dennis Sutton are Downey's top edges available. They're my top edges available, especially for this scheme. I actually really like Romello Height, but he's not a scheme fit. So if they're both gone, I don't think you would go edge in the second round. We'll see if one of them gets there. We'll see if the Bears go that route in the second round. But Steelers on the clock. Colts trade back. They're light on capital, so I don't mind that.
Yeah, not officially up, so we'll get that up. But pick is in.
Draft is in Pittsburgh, of course, so they're going crazy.
Steelers trade. I'll get the details.
I'm trying to think of what they would do here. I mean, I guess you have to consider quarterback a possibility.
Steelers receive 47, 249. Colts receive 53, 135, 237. And Jeremy Bernard.
That's interesting.
Okay.
I don't mind that. I always felt like he was like mid-second, so that's kind of where you're at. I mean, that's actually not that much to give up. I mean, they gave up a fourth, essentially. They swapped sevenths. Yeah, that's fine.
I love how the swap seventh. It's like, all right, guys.
It's going to make a huge difference, 237 versus 249.
Yeah, we've been doing some UDFA scouting.
Yeah. We want Uar Bernard. Is that his name?
Uar, yeah. Uar Bernard.
Germie Bernard, so.
Hit that subscribe button. Coverage of the Chicago Bears all year long.
Who are they bringing out? Can't tell which Steelers legend that is.
Not sure.
Joe Shane says there is no truth to the Kayvon Thibodeau trade talk. Is Ricky, is it over? Is it old Yeller time for Ricky? Or is it like you said, they're not getting the offers they want, so now it's all of a sudden we were never trading them.
We were never trading.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Ba-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun. Ba-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun. After trading up, Steelers get a receiver in Jeremy Bernard. All right, we could also, actually, instead of just doing this here, I actually want to just kind of go through. Obviously, we've got those picks up until Green Bay, FGB.
Yeah, let's recap the second round so far. Falcons on the clock for the first time as well. They want more picks too, so we'll see if they trade back. Yeah. Oh, you know what? They could have been a Jeremy Bernard team, so I wonder if that's why Pittsburgh moved up.
Maybe.
Because they need a receiver after losing Darnell Mooney. All right, San Francisco kicked things off today, drafting Ole Miss receiver Dejon Stribling. The Bears brought him in for a visit. He's off the board. Chase Besantis, the A&M guard, goes to the Cardinals. TJ Parker to the Bills. Kayden McDonald to the Texans. Giants get Colton Hood, the Tennessee corner at 37. Fellow Tennessee corner Jermod McCoy still available. Treydan Stukes, the versatile DB out of Arizona, goes to the Raiders. Denzel Boston to the Browns at 39, so they double-dip at receiver with Concepcion yesterday. R. Mason Thomas, the speed rusher out of Oklahoma, goes to the Chiefs. Cassius Howell to the Bengals. Christen Miller to the Saints. Dolphins get Jacob Rodriguez. Lions get Derek Moore. Ravens get Zion Young. That was kind of a triple threat of Bears potential targets off the board there. Josiah Trotter to the Bucks, and Jeremy Bernard goes to the Steelers. And now for the first time this draft, the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
All right, so just kind of want to walk you through just the upcoming picks before Chicago picks at 57, right? Because there's 2 edge rushers that a lot of Bears fans either denied it Sutton or Gabe Akis. So I want you to point out some teams that could potentially draft one of those 2.
If the Falcons feel comfortable with the James Pierce situation, which it sounds like, I mean, the NFL might suspend him, but legally he's going to be cleared, it sounds like, which I have opinions, but
ooh, AJ Terrell to the Falcons.
Oh, that's merch.
Yeah, Terrell.
Avieon Terrell.
Avieon
joining.
Yes,
AJ Terrell.
I mixed it up. Yes, Avieon is
Moose
joining
called
AJ.
that earlier.
Yeah. All right.
The Terrell brothers unite.
That it is. So now that that's officially off the board, here are all the picks between now and when the Chicago Bears pick. So the Vikings, the Jets, Panthers, FGB, the Colts, the Eagles, the Chargers, and the Jags. So 8 teams left to potentially try to see if 2 edge rushers, at least one of them, can they get to the Chicago.
I could see Philadelphia going edge. Jackson. They've been linked to Grenard, by the way. Like, does that happen here? 54 for Grenard. Vikings on the clock, by the way. NFC North team.
Yep. Jacksonville could be a team that drafts an edge.
Chargers already went edge. Colts, I mean, they took Latu a couple years ago. I guess they could go edge. Who else they got in that room? Let me see. Can't remember if they signed a free agent or not. They've got Arden Key. Yeah, it's not a great room. They could definitely go edge as well. Well, they have JT Tuimoloau. I don't know how they feel about him after 1 year. So he's an option. Jets, I mean, they could really go anywhere. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Probably still a couple bullets to dodge. And, again, we don't know the Bears' big board. So, we don't know if they like denied Dennis Sutton as much as I do. We don't know if they like Gabe Akis as much as Bears fans do. So, Hyper says Yakis at 57 is who I want. Trade 60 and something else for Kayvon. Would you take McCoy or Akis at 57 if they're both there? It would depend on the severity of the medical situation.
Clearly, it's worse. Dude, it's up there with Will Johnson. Maybe even be a little worse than Will Johnson.
Well, Johnson went 47.
Yeah.
And to me, McCoy's a better prospect. So,
yeah. Philly teams are not.
If you're somewhat comfortable with the McCoy medical, I think he's a far better prospect than Akis. So, if that scenario presents itself and they went Akis over McCoy, I would say that speaks volumes about the medical. And yeah, chat is saying EMW to the Vikings feels like a strong possibility here. I would agree with that.
Seems likely. We'll see if they announce it.
Bears needed a pass rusher, didn't get it, draft as a bust. They've made 1 pick. And it's been like universally celebrated as one of the best picks of the draft so far. But, I mean, what'd you want them to do? Take Keldrick Falk over Dillon Thieneman?
Yeah.
TJ Parker over Dillon Thieneman?
Let's see. Are you going to want to do what we did yesterday, by the way, for the Bears pick here? Do the no look?
Probably, yeah. I'll be down for that.
Sweet. We also have I would be over the moon to get Akis.
I'd be happy with it.
Jonathan says Ted Hurst to our Chicago Bear. If you're correct. Raffle tickets.
If that's the next pick, that'd be interesting.
Eric Snare, FGB.
Shout out.
Yeezer.
That is pretty cool that Avieon Terrell is joining his brother, AJ Terrell.
Bird Brothers, per Tom Pelissero. That.
Hill or Akis, who would you take first? I would probably take Akis over Hill. Who would you take in that scenario? It's pretty close, but I think I would go positional value there.
Positional value, yes. It depends on how much you believe in Anthony Hill.
Now, C.J. Allen or Akis?
Akis. I think I would.
So you like Hill over
I think it's debatable,
Hill over
but like,
Allen?
well, I would. It depends on like
you were debating that, and then when I said Allen or Akis, you didn't even hesitate. So that tells me you like Hill over Allen.
I do like Hill in terms of like his upside. I think C.J. Allen's more of like a
higher floor type of guy.
So like if you're debating, because at that point you brought in positional value to it, so it's like
Vikings trade back with the Panthers.
Oh, so the Panthers are on the clock.
They could go EMW. They were linked to safeties.
We're
The Carolina Panthers have traded up. Someone says the Bears are about to get Jennings Dunker. They could. Could they go Caleb Tiernan?
Vikings, so it's a pick swap, I think, is that the 5th round?
5th and 6th. Vikings get 159. Panthers get 196. They swap 51 and 49. Vikings move up around on day 3. That probably means they have a couple players they like, so they're willing to move down a couple spots.
Yeah. Here's the trade. Those are wondering.
There it is. There she blows.
There she blows.
There she blows. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're here for all 7 rounds of the NFL draft. We'll break down every pick like we have been. Deep analysis on every Bears pick. We'll have grades at the end of the night. We'll do it again tomorrow for day 3. We'll do our final grades tomorrow. And guess what? We're not sleeping all day Sunday. We'll be back in the studio doing undrafted free agent tracker. So plenty of content to come. So lock us in.
Lee Hunter to the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, that's interesting. So 3 D tacks have gone today. 5 defensive tackles go top 50.
That means the New York Jets are on the clock.
Yeah, Jets traded down, from 44 with Detroit?
That they did. Lee Hunter to Carolina. Him and Derek Brown commanding the middle of that Panthers defense.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
By the way, that next isn't updated. That should say Minnesota.
Yep. Well, the Jets haven't picked yet.
I know, but next should say Minnesota because Carolina.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I was confused for a second.
Very good.
With that one.
Bears have not done anything yet today. For those asking, their first pick today is at 57, and if they don't trade up. Tim says McCoy's knee is definitely scary for teams. No question. The question is, at what point is he just too good to pass up on?
Right.
Like, are we starting to enter that range? Like, if he falls to the 3rd round, that tells me that teams think he needs another surgery because there was a report that could be the case.
Yep.
And so, how far does he have to fall? I would be tempted by McCoy, man, unless you just think he's completely cooked. Chop says Bears suck. Why are you watching then?
Lee Hunter to the Carolina Panthers.
Professor, it doesn't sound like it's the ACL. It sounds like it's something separate in the knee. I don't know exactly what it is.
Bump up, but all right, we got M. Gimp Show says Anthony Hill Jr. is the move. You believe in him?
He's really good. He's really good. I wouldn't mind it at 57 or 60. Bears met with him at the Combine.
Nathan Reed, what is the likelihood the Bears trade Bagent?
I'd say less than 10% at this point. I mean, I don't think it's very likely at all. At some point, like a year from now, sure. I think it's almost certain he's on the team this year. All right, Jets on the clock. Do you have a favorite pick so far today?
Favorite pick? Just from everything that's happened. Trying to think.
Got a couple. I like Colton Hood to the Giants.
That's a good one.
I like McDonald to the Texans. I mean, they don't really have a lot of needs, so you already have the best edge rushing duo in the NFL. Why not just add a dominant run stuffer? Going up against that front four, good luck.
Denzel Boston to the Browns.
Love that pick. Boston, to me, was a first-round player. Rodriguez to Miami.
Yeah, that's another one.
Zion Young to Baltimore. Good pick.
Eric Snare says, since Moore was taken by Detroit, my new projection is the Bears trade down for 57, take Mike Washington at 60.
I wouldn't hate Washington at 60. I think he contributes right away, and long-term is in a 1-2 punch in a backfield in the league. So I'd be all for it. That would be a little Benny J pick right there.
It would be. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Who should the Bears draft next?
Josina says it's D'Angelo Ponce here for the Jets.
D'Angelo Ponce?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Underdog just aggregated it.
Jet says it's D'Angelo Ponce. Who do you guys want next? So the Vikings back on the clock. We got back-to-back NFC North teams. Get some shout-outs here, then we'll remind you guys of our Super Chat
menu here in just a moment.
menu.
Let us know, Anthony Hill from I'm Jay Fox. We got McCoy from CJ Frank. Let's see. We got Akis from my username. People are saying EMW. I think that's – I don't know if they're saying the Vikings are about to take him here. But
yeah, the Bears are not taking EMW, at least I don't think. I mean, where's he going to play?
McCoy, Allen, DDS.
Trading Kyler Gordon and playing Bryant or Thieneman at nickel. I don't think you're doing that. The Vikings could certainly go EMW here. They could also go Jermod McCoy. They could go corner. I feel like I read some whispers, did EMW have some concussion concerns? Maybe that's part of the reason for the slide. Someone on Twitter was talking about that.
Not sure.
Who cares who the Vikings get? I do, because I want to know if I'm going to be annoyed by this or not.
Yep.
The Bears play them twice a year. I care about it.
All right. You guys see it on screen. Our Super Chat menu for today. We're doing a Bears jersey raffle of your choice. You guys can get in with a $5 Super Chat. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, which I'm throwing Harry's Venmo and Cash App in the chat right now, double your money's worth. $5 Venmo or Cash App, 2 raffle tickets. $10 Venmo or Cash App, 6 raffle tickets. We can run this back. Here, I didn't realize I actually had this on here. $50 spin the drinking wheel. I think we're all cut up in drinking wheel spins, correct? I believe so.
I think we owe 1 for that.
No, because I spun right after.
For the second 50 Cash App we got? Because remember, we got a second one.
That's right. So
we owe 1.
So we owe 1. So we'll do that one here in a second. $100 get you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which, by the way, we have not had one today. So if you want to be the first
today.
one, let us know down below. We'll do that wheel spin.
By the way, Albert Breer revisiting some reporting he did a few days ago. He said Jermod McCoy is ready to roll. It's not about his availability playing in 2026. It's how long will the knee hold up. It's a long-term question. And to me, even if you only think you're getting 4 or 5 years here, in this draft, late second, if you think he's a high-level starter for 4 years, I'll take him. how many second-round picks never become anything? Like, plenty. Like, I would take McCoy if that's accurate reporting. If you're like, yeah, we think he's only going to be good for 4 to 6 years instead of 7 to 12. Okay, we're at pick 57 in a weaker draft. I will take that risk on. You want to pass on that in 25? Fair enough. 57, if that's the accurate reporting, I would be on board. McCoy's an outside corner, just under 6'1", ran a 4.3 at 8 in the 40 the other day. His 2024 tape was awesome. Missed last year with an ACL, but to me, he's a top 15 talent in this draft. If he did not have the ACL injury and he had a good year this year, I think he would have been a top 10 lock. I think he would have gone ahead of Mansour Delane. He's got better measurables while still being just as athletic. I think he's a stud player.
Fair enough. Griffin says Lorenzo Styles backup nickel or safety on day 3.
He's fast as hell. Didn't he run like a 4.25?
Yeah, he's super fast.
Yeah, I mean, 4th is probably early. If he got to one of your 7th-round picks, great. If you end up with a 5th or a 6th, sure. Yeah, special teams, backup secondary piece. Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Fair enough. You owe a shot, by the way.
Okay.
Both shots. We've got Jeff. Today, I hope for great picks. That's all you can ask for. Vikings pick is in. I have not seen it. What was the guy you said? It's his season right now? The Dynasty Diamonds?
Draft Diamonds.
Draft
I haven't seen him in the last couple picks, though.
Where are you at, Draft Diamonds?
If you log into the main Chat Sports channel and do Tweet Deck, he's in there.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we've got Zach saying, you think we go back-to-back Oregon players and draft Emmanuel Pregnon and go with the best 5 linemen for a lineup?
I've heard crazier ideas. I think Pregnon at 57 is pretty damn good value. Are you playing Tooney at left tackle? I guess that's my question.
Ooh, Jake Golday to the Vikings.
Golday to the Vikings.
Interesting.
There's a theme with the Vikings in this draft. They're going for the swings. They're taking swings.
That they are. All right, we've got Brian Duffy Fisher in the 4th, pounding the table, draft crush. Is this the kid out of Indiana, I believe?
I don't know. Let me see.
I want to say this is the edge out of Indiana.
Let me see. Let's see. Brewer's
also, by the way, guys, you see who's on the clock. I don't even have to tell you.
FGB. 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 All right, who are the Packers going to take?
Pick is in. I'm not seeing it.
That was quick, but the last one took a while, so. FGBs are flying in the chat.
They are.
For good reason.
Bears fan says Bears are going to have the rival jerseys of season 1 colors. Should they go with? Bear down.
I don't know. Maybe they bring some kind of orange back this year. They didn't rock them last year. Maybe they do some kind of like polar bear style one. That'd be cool. Last year we didn't see them until like late summer. I think it was like July or August. So
yeah, July or August.
We'll see what they end up doing, but they were kind of hit and miss last year. Some of them were cool. Some of them were not good.
Yeah.
So.
Homero says, just joining, how is the board falling for the Bears so far?
Okay.
We can run through the picks of this draft so far, at least in day 2.
The first 10 or so picks, it looked pretty decent. I mean, you knew T.J. Parker and Kayden McDonald were going to go early there. Stribling and Besantis go as well. Colton Hood went off the board. Treydan Stukes, Denzel Boston, R. Mason Thomas, Cashius Howell. Then you started to see some Bears potential targets go. Christen Miller, Jacob Rodriguez, Derek Moore, Zion Young. I don't really like Josiah Trotter that much, so I'm fine with that. Germie Bernard, Avieon Terrell joining his brother A.J. Terrell in Atlanta. Lee Hunter, D'Angelo Pons, Jake Golday. Packers are on the clock. Some of the best players available. There's still Jermod McCoy out there. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still there as well. I don't think you're doubling up at safety, but that's interesting. C.J. Allen, The Georgia linebacker is still on the board. Very smart player. I think his athleticism is kind of middle of the road. Keontae Scott still there, but I think he's out of play after taking Thieneman last night. Brandon Cisse, an outside corner that I like. Emmanuel Pregnon, good guard, but would they take him?
The Packers pick is in. FGB.
Oh, there goes Cisse.
Brandon Cisse.
It's a good pick. I hate to say it. That is a good pick. But no McCoy. Anthony Hill, AJ Halsey. Get the FGBs in for their pick.
FGB, baby.
All right, Colts back on the clock at 53.
You already know. Spam the FGBs.
Colts could go linebacker here. I wouldn't be shocked if they went Hill or Allen.
Yeah.
Those are both possible. Get the FGBs in the chat. We're getting close. We're on the graphic.
On the graphic.
The team's coming up. Let's go. When you're the last team on that graphic, it's kind of like when you're in the last team on the in the hunt graphic.
Yeah.
When you're like 5 and 8, you're not really in the hunt, but you make the graphic.
You make the graphic. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Got a Venmo here from Aaron.
Ooh.
Shout out to Aaron.
Get that on screen here in just a moment.
Still time to predict who the Bears' pick is going to be, by the way. If you super chat any amount and get the player right, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets. So there you go.
Bum, bum, bum. Aaron Hammer. Mr. Hammer. There you are, sir. There you are, sir. All right, and we've got Eric Snare says, Harrison, I hope your son's feeling better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shout out to you, Mr. Snare. Load up some more supers here in a second.
Sorry, I'm messaging my plan for 57. He is feeling better, Eric. I told the story earlier, like an hour after I got to work. My wife sent me photos. He's eating pizza and watching TV after he was sleeping and vomiting earlier today. So take a nap, and all of a sudden you're back. So
miraculous recovery.
Unbelievable.
Rare breed. The dentist to Chicago at 57. I'm assuming he meant the night Dennis Sutton. Trade back from 60. Also, Bears need to finally come with a white ice uni in honor of 18. Ice uniforms would be seek. Would be seek.
All right, Colts on the clock at 53.
We won't get into the pick, though, until 59, or the cut, I should say.
Yeah, that's what I put. I said we'll probably just wait until they're on the clock at 60 to see what's what.
Okay. Shout out to you, Rare Breed. Prometheus, eat shit, Green Bay.
Love it.
Love it, love it, love it. We had some more supers coming.
Colts are picking here. First time in this draft.
Yeah. Yeah. Technically now is time, but we could just wait for the prize picks, right? Just because it's a couple picks away.
Yeah, we'll just wait.
All right. Aaron Acosta, denied Dennis Sutton. You're in there.
DDS, if you're right. Oh, Pat McAfee announcing this pick.
Is it said?
Emiliano.
Not seeing anything.
Of course, the pick doesn't leak because McAfee's announcing it.
Of course.
It's the McAfee show, after all.
That it is.
Emiliano, C.J. Allen, and Jermod McCoy, 2 more steals in the draft. They definitely taking a linebacker. Maybe they trade back after. Could they get them both at 57 and 60?
Yeah.
Be interesting. Is it that bad for McCoy? It's hard to say. He's still available, so
Got Tyler Villa. PJ pulled the legendary puke and rally. Much love.
It's impressive.
It's impressive.
Better than his dad. So somehow we have the Eagles pick, but we don't have the Colts pick.
Where's the Eagles pick?
Eli Stowers.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting.
Per source.
Dude, they are loaded with skill guys.
Yeah.
Even without A.J. Brown. If Jalen Hurts doesn't mesh well in this new offense, he is gone after this year. Doesn't it feel like that?
Yeah.
Feels like they're loading up, and it's like, take the next step, or we're gonna be tailor-made ready for a quarterback in 27.
All right, McAfee. Respectfully, let's get on with it, dude.
I mean, you know how it is.
Yeah, you do. C.J. Allen.
They took C.J. Allen.
Okay.
Board's
falling pretty nice for Chicago, I'm not going to lie.
I would have liked Allen as an option at least, but yeah, Stowers is not a guy I was really interested in. I like Stowers, but he doesn't block. You know, I don't know how much interested the Bears. Someone just super chatted. Who needs a nap when you have a motivated PJ? Exactly. Motivated PJ, motivated Dio. We're good here. We're good.
Motivated PJ.
Oh, he's motivated. They were running outside and everything. I'm like, you were puking and not moving earlier. Now you're back. And better than ever.
Better than ever.
Patriots have traded up with the Chargers per Mike Garafolo.
Okay. Ditka says Rent McCoy for 5 to 6 years for a Super Bowl. It's be a hell of a pick.
If you think he can give you 4 good years on his rookie contract, who knows, maybe you tag him for a 5th year or give him a short extension, even if it's just 4 years. At this point in the draft, if you think he's going to be good on his rookie deal, I would do it. If you don't, fair enough. Like, if you're not sold on that, then yeah, like, if you're not sold on the short term or the long term, then yeah, I get passing. But like,
Gabe
Gabe Akis to the Pats.
Patriots jumped.
They probably viewed both the Jags and the Bears as a threat for Gabe Akis.
Does Dennis Sutton now go to the Jaguars?
Oh, that would be a double whammy. I could see it.
Yeah.
I could see it.
All right, we got Aiden Rodriguez. I say we draft Mike Washington, running back with one of these picks. Imagine speed running back with power like him in this offense.
Dude, do you just say fuck it and go McCoy and Mike Washington here? 57 and 60?
Don't hate it.
Could the Jags go Mike Washington?
I
know you wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't. They could. I'm not going to rule it out. Gabe Akis is officially heading to the New England Patriots, for those who are just joining us, at pick 55. Sky the Warrior, anyone opposed to Bengals-Bears Super Bowl? A resident Bengals fan, Sky the Warrior.
Sorry, I'm tweeting out some guys.
The Jaguars are finally on the clock. At long last. The last team that has not made a draft pick. Shout out to you, Sky. And then Jason Godzarowski, who needs a nap when you have a motivated PJ?
Who are the best receivers available? Is it Chris Bell?
Yeah, let me pull that up. Big board, wide receiver, Chris Bell, Ted Hurst, Malachi Fields, Zachariah Branch.
I don't love any of these guys here in this range. What's overall looking like?
Overall big board, we've got, again, Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Keontae Scott, Emmanuel Pregnon, got Anthony Hill, A.J. Halsey, Zakee Wheatley, Chris Bell. That is wrong. So Gabe Akis has been selected.
Yeah,
so
he's off the board.
Keith Abney, Ted Hurst, Kyle Lewis, Jennings Dunker, Bud Clark, Dennis Sutton. Some options.
5 guys stand out to me. Jermod McCoy, Dennis Sutton, Anthony Hill, Mike Washington, and Emmanuel Pregnon. I know Pregnon, you may not have a spot for him this second, but you got 2 aging guards, especially Tooney. If you need to pivot off one in a year, you could.
Yep.
The center enter the fray here.
Maybe.
I wouldn't completely rule that out.
Christ King, key of the Niners' flexibility and talent. Obviously, each of these players are talented. However, the Bears need flexibility on offense and defense. What say you?
Caleb Tiernan, too. I would throw him into that mix.
Who the Jaguars going to pick? I don't know who the Bears going to pick.
Yeah, I think you, in general, should always stay flexible. I'm on the McCoy train, man. Unless you just think he's fucked and can't play, even in the short term, I'd be heavily considering him. Could be a trade down spot.
Maybe.
If there's like a handful of guys you like but don't love, you could easily trade down since you got 2 picks here.
Daniel saying Zachariah Branch from Georgia.
I like Branch, but
Where's the 3rd round guy?
he'd be fun, no question. He'd give this offense a ton of juice. It already has a lot of juice. What about corners other than McCoy? Because I know Cisse and Pons just went. Are we down to like Igbinosun and Muhammad? Is that like the next crop?
We shall see here
Terrell
in
went
just
as
a
well.
moment. So McCoy, Keith Abney, Malik Muhammad, Davidson, and Igbinosun.
I don't know if Abney's a great fit. I think it's McCoy or pass on corner right now.
Zach, watch polls take Kamara.
Sam Kamara. Day 3 maybe. I don't think you're taking him here. Or Mikael Kamara, the Indiana edge. Sam Kamara is a former Bear, actually. Been on the clock a while. Who are the Jags taking?
Well, they haven't even announced the Patriots pick yet. Jags could go a bunch of different ways. They could go, I don't know if they'd love any D-tacs here. They could go linebacker. They could go edge.
It's crazy EMW is still there, too.
Offensive line, running back are all possible options. They met with Anthony Hill at the Combine.
Do the Jags need a safety?
They could go that route. Tom kind of put it on our graphic. I think they
BPA
will.
pick. EMW at 56. I mean, the value's awesome.
You have Antonio Johnson, so maybe you could switch him. Yeah, because he's kind of plays that kind of. Maybe.
Who are the Jags gonna pick?
Very interesting. Does feel like the Jags have just been on the clock. I mean, hopefully the Bears pick doesn't get leaked before the Jags pick somehow.
Jags on the clock at 56.
Should I write in short social?
I would take McCoy unless his knee has just exploded. I mean, like.
Ooh, we got a trade. Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles for 2 third-round picks.
Ollie Connolly, GOAT.
Wow. Jonathan Grenard headed to the Philadelphia Eagles.
98 and a third next year. That's honestly not that crazy of an offer.
No.
Poles has no clue. Guys, they're not going to trade Grenard to the Bears. What do you want to do? Give him 25? That's probably what it would have taken. They're not going to give you Grenard.
Philadelphia is signing him to a 4-year, $98 million contract. Grenard.
It's not bad either. That's the Sweat. Sweat got that deal 2 years ago.
Interesting. All right, the Jags pick is in.
Who is it?
Nate Borkacher, the tight end.
In the second round. They just paid Brenton Strange.
I know. Well, they haven't paid Brenton Strange yet, but
I thought they were.
They're going to, but they haven't paid him yet.
I know you like Borkacher, but at 56,
that's a doom right there. That's a blocking tight end that you take at 56.
Jonathan Grenard to
the
Jags. All right, I'm closing my laptop. Predict who the Bears are going to take, or let me know who they should take.
The Chicago Bears are on the clock. That is such a doom.
Deny Dennis Sutton, Jermod McCoy, Caleb Tiernan, Mike Washington Jr., Anthony Hill, Those are guys I like right here. I will say this, if you want a linebacker, Cullen, like to me there's a drop-off after Hill from this point. Yeah. Bears are on the clock. 2/3 for Grenard. I don't love that if I'm a Vikings fan. I don't think that contract's that egregious either. I'm happy to get his ass out of the division. He's given the Bears some fits the last couple years. Who are the Bears going to take? You can get some shout-outs in the chat. You don't have to name the player in case one of them has it.
I am. We got Monji. We got Kentrell, Diego, Mark, Henry. You guys let me know. So Schultz is saying it's 4-year, $100 million.
Yeah, 24, 25 a year, whatever.
Yeah.
Probably up to 100.
Yep. Here, I'm going to update. I'm going to say we're about to.
If they're crazy swamped on shorts, I could just do it real quick on the phone. But if they can't handle, since I'm picking at 60, that'd be great. Yeah. Vikings going to turn Dallas Turner loose. See if the former first-round pick can build off a strong finish to last year. All right, Bears are on the clock. You let me know when you see it, Cullen.
Yep.
How will you react? You gave me the hezzy yesterday.
Yep. See. I do that.
Bears on the clock.
On the clock.
Is that one of the worst value picks of the draft?
It's got to be. It's such a bad.
He's a blocking tight end. You took him in the top 60.
They were very interested in this tight end class. They had multiple visits at the NFL Combine.
I want to know who they were trying to trade up for.
Yeah.
Surely not Borkature.
Eli Stowers, maybe.
A completely different player.
I know, but
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they view something with Borkature.
Man, that's something. To me, that's just not a high enough upside pick when you haven't had a pick yet this draft.
Yep.
That's bizarre.
I can't believe that.
I mean, Brugler had him as a 4th-round grade, but the pick is in per the TV broadcast. They're not trading.
Let me see.
Have you seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, and we're going to commercial. I feel like they have ramped up the commercials today. Do you feel that way?
I feel like they have, yeah.
The Bears pick is in. They are not trading.
I've not seen it.
Do they take Jermod McCoy?
Let us know down below.
If not, who do they take?
I've not seen it.
Deny Dennis Sutton. I mocked him to the Bears at 57 and 60 probably 8 times.
Yeah.
So, does that come to fruition here? To me, he's the last edge in this range I would take before there's a dip, especially for Dennis Allen prototypes. We'll see. They're on the clock. Pick is in. They're also up at 60, so no trade with this one. Still nothing?
Nothing.
This happened last night.
Dude, it literally is just
unbelievable.
I'm just searching Bears and going by recents at this
Keep
point,
predicting who they're going to draft. Light up the chat. Man.
The Grenard trade saves the Vikings $34 million in cap space.
Oh, I thought you were just going to freak
me.
out. Like, oh my God, they took Carson Beck. Who is it gonna be?
I'm literally searching by Bears on my phone. Look at this. I'm literally going by Bears and just latest tweets.
Yeah, just seeing if some underground account has it. Bears ain't leaking. Bears ain't leaking.
They aren't.
I just got some notey on my phone. I don't know if it's.
All right. Pick is in.
It's in. That was it? Okay. All right. I'm closing my eyes. You let me know when the L3's ready.
I will do just that.
Are they doing the short, did they say?
Durham said, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
I'll let you know when it's in.
If you want to tell them we're going to do it momentarily.
Yep.
I don't know what to read off that. That was a pretty neutral reaction. So, my final guess, I'm going to guess Jermod McCoy. Why not?
Adam Johns is the first one who had it.
Local guy.
Yeah, Chris Emma. Yep, it's all coming in now.
Maybe the Bears kept tight-lipped and leaked it to the local media. Kudos on them. All right, you let me know when we're ready.
Wow.
Wow.
Sorry, that's it.
Oh, God.
All right, with the 57th pick in the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select here in 3, 2, 1.
The Bears get their center of the future. Logan Jones is the pick at 57 overall. I had heard some chatter behind the scenes that they wanted to go center today. I like Logan Jones. He's a very good scheme fit. I didn't like him as much as Sam Hecht and Jake Slaughter, who I thought were slightly better prospects. I don't think it's an egregious downturn from those guys, in my opinion, but I did like those guys better. I understand why they did this. I feel like it's a little early for Logan Jones, but I said this earlier on the stream, and I'll say it now. If you think this is a 6 or 7 year center in this draft that you can find, Garrett Bradbury is probably a 1 year stopgap. So Logan Jones, I don't love it. I don't hate it. Bears on the clock again in a few picks at 60. We'll see what they do then. Subscribe and follow. We're live on Bears Now for all 7 rounds of the NFL Draft. Interesting.
Logan Jones.
I had heard some chatter they were likely going to go center today. I like the player. I don't love the value. They're clearly high on him.
Yep. By the way, it's now 2 for 2. Colin Draft Crush is getting drafted by the Chicago Bears.
Was Thieneman a draft crush?
No, I'm saying Monungai last year.
Well, that's not
2 years in a row the Bears have selected. Yeah, one of them. Yes.
Well, 2 for 2 indicates
2 years in a row that I've done draft crushes.
Well, yeah, somebody. 2 for 2 at least one. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Sorry if I poorly worded that.
Let me tweet this out.
I will say, I did like him. I think he's one of the better centers of this draft. Really athletic. Comes from a really good offensive line in Iowa. But he goes into kind of an ideal situation where he doesn't have to start right away. He can kind of build up his anchor, learn the offense. I think this is
I mean, clearly they're convicted on it.
Yeah.
All right, Logan Jones. We'll see what they do at 60.
Okay, so the Browns actually trade up with the Niners, I think. Okay, so
I just got a tweet out on that. Yeah, it's just mixed feelings, to be honest. I don't know what the chat's saying. Let me pull the chat back up. I would imagine a little mixed overall.
Yeah, updating the poll.
Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. Yeah, I think Trust Ben Johnson is certainly something to keep in mind here. Could have had him at 89, def 60 reach. You would think 60 for sure. Unclear at 89. It felt like where the Bears were picking second to third round, like they were kind of stuck in between with some of these centers. Logan Jones being the first center is interesting.
Yeah.
Iowa right there in the Big Ten, they have a history of producing center or offensive linemen.
Dude, the Browns are crushing this draft. They just drafted Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 58 overall.
Wow. That's great value. Here's a fun nugget from Dane Brugler. In 2024, Logan Jones taught himself to snap left-handed while managing a right hand injury.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. Remington Award winner, that is true. These are just the facts. You know what? This is the greatest pick we've ever seen. No. I'm okay with it. I said it earlier, look, if you take a center in the second round, I won't love it, but I'll understand it.
Bears trade.
They're trading back?
Trading back. Titans trade up to 60.
Okay. All right, I like that. Let's get more picks. To me, that softens the taking a center a little early blow a little bit for me.
The full details here in a second. Bears trade 60 to the Tennessee Titans in exchange for 69 and 144.
Let me send Billy a title. Let me see the trade.
Let me pull it up here. Hasn't finalized yet. We'll wait for Sam to kind of put those details. It's 60 in exchange for 69 and 144.
Okay. Let's rip this VOD real quick. We can hit the 69th pick in a bit. Yeah. We'll just start with Jones. I'll tease the trade. We'll hit that on the second half. You're good. All right. Back from 60 to is that a fifth, early fifth? It looks like. Okay. All right, let's do it. Logan Jones, and we'll break down this trade a little bit too. The Chicago Bears have selected Iowa center Logan Jones with the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Instant reaction here on Chicago Bears Now. We are presented by Prize Picks. The Bears have also traded back from 60, so stay tuned. We'll have trade details on that. But let's start with the Jones pick. And look, my initial reaction was kind of mixed. Why don't you guys weigh in for me? A, B, C, D, or F, drop a grade, Iowa center. We knew this was a possibility. I had heard that the Bears were pretty high on a couple centers in this draft, and Jones was the first center off the board, so clearly they were pretty darn high on him. A, B, C, D, or F. To me, I give this like a C+, B- grade. It fills a need, especially long-term. Garrett Bradbury always felt like a stopgap option when the Bears got hit with the surprise of Drew Dahlman retiring. Older player, multi-year starter at center for the Hawkeyes. Undersized center, very athletic. He fits this scheme really, really well. Now, Tom Downey's lower on him than I am. He has him 131 on his board. I had him more where the Bears were picking in the third round. Like, if you told me they got him at 89, I would love it. At 57, I don't love the value. I like the player. That's kind of what my reaction to this is, because I think he'll fit this scheme well. I think he's a smart player. Iowa has a history of producing Good offensive lineman. Obviously, Tyler Linderbaum, an undersized center a few years ago, has worked out really well in the National Football League. He graded out well per PFF last year. One of the better pass blocking graded centers in this draft. Always take that with a grain of salt because centers do get help. However, he's in between two damn good guards in Jonah Jackson and Joe Thuney. So I think it's a good landing spot. I think that's kind of something to focus on here. Couple things. One, I think you have to trust Ben Johnson with this one and Dan Rochar. I think they've earned our trust and credibility when it comes to offensive line play. We saw it last year. Number two, the fit is sound. Schematically, check. Sitting behind a smart veteran center who's done it for a long time and is honestly a similar athlete and play style type of center, check. Lands with a smart offensive head coach and one of the better offensive line coaches in the league in Dan Rochar, check. So I like all of that. And look, if you're convicted on the player and they've told us they're going to go best player available, I think you got to take them for your word. Now, I might disagree with it in terms of best player available. Again, I had him more like in the 80s, but you know what? They went with it, and when Drew Dalman retires, it's a bit of a curveball, right? You found a short-term solution in Garrett Bradbury, and now he's going to sit for a year. He'll be the backup center. Luke Newman will be a backup guard. And your offensive line is probably mostly set. Maybe you add another left tackle into the mix, but you've got some good quality depth. He's going to learn a lot. He's going to be the starter, I would imagine, in 2027. Who knows if Bradbury struggles at points this year? Could he play some this year? Certainly wouldn't rule that out. So they go with their center of the future. To me, you don't make this pick unless you think this is a guy who is going to be the center here for years to come. And look, as Bears fans for years, what did we whine, bitch, and complain about? They can't ever figure out center. So I'm not going to destroy this pick, even though I think it's kind of around early. But A, we don't know if he would have gotten to 89. And B, we have cycled in and out centers year after year after year. They thought they had their long-term answer in Dalman, then he retires. Cody Whitehair, Sam Mustipher, Lucas Patrick. I mean, how many guys have the Bears gone through on like one-year experiments and it not work, from Olin Kreutz all the way to Drew Dalman? If you think Logan Jones can be a 5 to 8 year starting center, who am I to argue with it? So again, don't love it, but I do really like the player and I do like the fit. I just don't love the value. So if you add all that up, again, B-. Like I think it's a fine pick. Not my favorite pick, but I think you could have gone worse here. Okay, today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. America's #1 sports pick app is Prize Picks. And if you love daily fantasy sports, there's no better place to cash in while watching sports than with Prize Picks. To set a Prize Picks lineup, you can pick up to 6 players, at least 2, and select more or less on their stat projections. If you're talking playoff hoops, points, rebounds, assists, how about baseball, hits, home runs, and strikeouts? Tons of players available, tons of stats available. You can cross over sports in your stats as well. A little action I've got here on Friday night for some hoops. Let me pull up some scores here as we're filming this. 3-player lineup, 20 to win 115. Derek White, less than 1.5 turnovers. I trusted my guy Smitty on this one. Let's see where we're sitting late in the third quarter. And Derek White has 1 turnover. We're hanging on, fellas. Jason Tatum, I took more than 1.5 blocks and steals. He has 1 steal, 0 blocks, so we need 1 more there. And then Tyrese Maxey, less than 44.5 fantasy score. He's at less than that right now. So we're in decent position here to hit this for $115. Let's get there, fellas. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Pick. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. Couple more thoughts on Logan Jones, and then we'll get to the trade as well. This is the quick analysis from Dane Brugler. Jones is an undersized, sawed-off blocker with aggressive technique and athletic ability. Although his sustained struggles might be tough to overcome, a center-only prospect, he is a mid-round version of Linderbaum. I think that's pretty good analysis. Like, you know, he's telling you probably more of like a 3rd, early 4th-round pick. Bears took him late 2nd. So, you know, I think it's around early. But if you think he's a handful-year starter for you in this scheme and you trust your coaching, I understand the pick. I would have taken Sam Hecht over him. I probably would have taken Jake Slaughter over him, but I don't think it's the most egregious thing of all time. Fun nugget, too, in 2024, when he was dealing with the right hand injury, that's his dominant hand, he taught himself how to snap left-handed. So that's pretty cool, self-starter type of stuff. So Logan Jones is a Chicago Bear. The Bears traded down from 60. We'll break that down in a second as well, but we're literally live right now on YouTube. We're live for all 7 rounds of this year's NFL Draft, reacting to every pick, trade, and so much more. Deep analysis of every Bears pick. We're interacting with the live chat, so subscribe, join us. We got you guys covered here on the channel. Okay, so the Bears traded back from 60. They pick up 69 and 144. And in a normal draft, I would say I'd like a little bit more, maybe a 4th-round pick, but 144 is early 5th round. In this draft, especially since you, to me, went a little early on center, I'm okay with it. Now you got another dart throw in the 5th round, 60 to 69. All these picks in this range right now are very similar grades. Like you're going to have probably 30, 35 players in this chunk right now that are graded out pretty similarly. So I don't mind dropping back 9 spots, picking up a 5th-round pick. Remember, the Bears did not have a 5th or 6th rounder entering this draft. And so we'll see who they pick coming up at 69. But you get Dillon Thieneman on night 1. Love the pick, A grade. Logan Jones, B-, C+. I'll have my day 2 grades tonight. You trade down, now you got 69 and 89 still tonight. And tomorrow, now you got an extra dart throw. You got 129, you got 144, you got 239, 241. We'll see if the Bears move around anymore. We know that Ryan Poles is very willing to trade throughout the NFL draft, so we will certainly keep an eye on that possibility as we continue to go along. Give me your one-word reaction to the selection of Logan Jones with the 57th pick in the NFL draft. Let me know down in the comments of this video, and I would greatly appreciate it. I'll be reading your comments. And don't forget to join us live. We're live right now. And also, follow me on social media, all platforms, at HGramNFL on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. You can also find me on Facebook, facebook.com/HGramNFL. If you search Harrison Graham Chat Sports in the Facebook app, I am sitting right there as well. As we're wrapping up this segment, we're at pick 62. Bears pick again at 69. We'll see who they add to this football team. All right, there you have it. Logan Jones in a trade down with your 57 and 60 picks there.
Okay. Just kind of your overall thoughts now that you've kind of had more time. You just obviously talked about it there for about 9 minutes or so.
I think the trade down and getting an extra dart throw on day 3 softens taking Jones what I would consider a round early. Again, I think my initial reaction of like the player, don't love the value, that's kind of what I would stick with. Like, I think you took him around early. For me, I'm not an NFL scout. I'm not Ben Johnson and Dan Rochar. Clearly, they really like the player. Honestly, I think the guy he's sitting behind is a pretty decent comp. Like, undersized, athletic, smart player, Garrett Bradbury, who's been up and down in his career. If Logan Jones becomes the good version of Garrett Bradbury consistently, I don't mind the pick. If he's more of this up and down roller coaster, probably a little early. Now, Garrett Bradbury was a first pick, so you got him late second in a weaker draft. So, you know, you basically got him for a 3rd-round pick if you kind of add everything up. But Iowa linemen are considered, cream
of the crop.
They're those, they've been barreling hay since they were in diapers. So I don't mind that. So, I mean, look at him. Is that a guy you want to fuck with? The graphic on screen there, so I'm okay with it. I'm not celebrating, but center kind of became a need. You didn't have to do it this draft, but at the same time, this is a complex scheme. Drafting a rookie next year and just throw him in there isn't the greatest idea either. So it's another Caleb Williams investment. I'm never gonna hate that too much. How do you guys feel about the trade?
Yeah, let us know.
I think in a normal draft, you'd probably get a 4th back, moving down 9 spots. But in a weaker draft, all these players are similar value. I don't mind it. You get a top 150 pick. Okay, who's gone? So
Yeah,
can we recap
yeah.
57 and on here
Yeah.
after take a chance on McCoy? I think he's a steal. Has he gone yet?
I have been so just caught up in everything. I haven't even looked. So we're going to learn this together.
Yeah, we're going to learn together, everybody.
All right. So we'll start with the Bears here. Obviously, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Another blocking tight end, Marlon Klein.
Klein to Michigan. Tight ends actually.
Those guys are becoming more valuable with the increase in 12 and 13 personnel. Yep. So
wouldn't shock me there.
Anthony Hill in that trade.
Yeah, in the trade, Titans go up and get their guy. Really like that for them. Max Clare, another tight end, goes off the board to the Rams, and Davison Igbenos in the corner out of Ohio State. The Bills, I believe they actually traded up for. They get him. So here we go.
Yeah, Davison Igbenos, and that was a trade up. I saw that flash on the screen that they were trading. So they go get an outside corner. I think that's pretty good value for him. Late second, early third, just about.
Yeah, just making sure I got all the raffle tickets and whatnot in as well. Thought overall, Logan Jones, it addresses a position Bears are forward thinking in terms of, okay, Bradbury, 1-year deal, you talked about it. This is the guy that we think could be center of the future. I don't hate it in terms of a scheme fit.
Yeah, it fits the scheme. They told you last night they're going to draft guys that fit what they want to do. So, I like it from that standpoint. To me, he's more of a mid-late third-round pick, so around early. But what have we heard this whole draft process? Rounds 2 and 3, these teams are going to be all over the map.
Yep.
I'm high on Dennis Sutton. He's still out there. So, these teams are going to feel differently about some of these guys. So,
all right, rare breed. The dentist is coming to Chicago. Assuming he means deny Dennis Sutton.
Is that his nickname? We'll see.
Know. He's called him that a couple times. So
okay.
I'm not sure. Landon Roberts. Feel like they ramped up the commercials, then YouTube immediately gave me an ad. Fortunately, we do not control what YouTube in terms of the ads. Oh, DDS, I guess it's an abbreviation for dentist. So there you
go. I'm an idiot. I've been talking about this guy for months, and I never thought of that. Unbelievable.
The dentist. To be fair, I didn't either, so we're all good. Check your Venmo and Cash App whenever you get a second.
Okay.
In the chat. Garg says, Logan Jones went to my high school. Go Big Blue.
That's dope. Nice.
Shout out.
That's dope.
Landon, I trust Ben Johnson. He'll be a Pro Bowler one day. Could be.
Dude, if he's just like a top half center, that's good value. So we'll see if he gets there.
Chi-Town says, why does Poles hate the defensive line so much?
They've told you they're going BPA and guys that fit what they want to do. So they clearly had Jones higher on their board than denied Dennis Sutton.
Would they have picked Gabe Ackes if he's still on the board?
I don't know. If I hear something about that, I will pass it along if I'm able to.
Yep. Alex Ammerling, Ben must like him, so I will trust him.
Yeah, I mean, I do think there's got to be some level of I don't think you just give every pick an A because Ben Johnson's the coach, but I do think there's got to be some, this guy identifies offense well. Dan Rochar is really good with offensive linemen, so they clearly feel good about the pick, so I think that makes me feel better about the pick. And I don't feel bad about the pick. I just think the value's a bit early, but traded back from your other pick, you got a 5th rounder, so I think that kind of softens the blow just a touch. So overall, I'm okay with it. Definitely a passing grade, not a failing grade.
Yeah. Tito says worse at pass rush, but yeah, let's go get a center. Dumb.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just don't think they have felt the value based on when they've been on the board has been attacking the pass rush. Hopefully they still add somebody. Maybe they're planning on signing someone after the draft. There's still some avenues, but is this team's front four going to be the strength of this team this year? Probably not. Probably not. Courtney Cronin with a note on Logan Jones here. Let me see. She says, Logan Jones started at Iowa as a defensive tackle before moving to O-line in 2022. Won the Remington Award.
I was saying, I remember saying that. Started as defensive
that's
lineman.
Right. I should have mentioned Remington in the video breakdown.
Chargers go Jake Slaughter. Another center
so,
off the board.
Here they go. Here they go.
Seattle now on the board. All right. Jones seems like a polls pick. I feel like Ben Johnson had some influence on that.
Yes.
Okay, Alex.
We can't say, if we don't like a pick, we can't be like, oh, it's polls. And when we like a pick, oh, it's Johnson.
Yeah.
This is a collaborative effort.
Yeah.
I do think Ben Johnson has a lot more pull than the last coach.
Either you trust Ben or you don't from Alex at the end of the day.
Yeah. I don't think you have to blindly love every pick, but yes, I do think there's absolutely a level of that should be considered in the equation.
Justin Collins, the Bears made a trade to the Titans. Yes, they did.
They did. Moved from 60 to 69, picked up 144.
No doubt.
Which, just so people know, the draft chart, 60 is worth 88 points, 69 is worth 17 points, 144 is worth 14 points. It's basically a flat trade in this draft. I think in a stronger draft, like if next year's draft is stronger, you'd probably get a 4th-round pick for that. But in this draft, that's basically a flat trade. And when you don't have a 5th or a 6th, I don't mind it. I think what we're forgetting in Logan Jones is he's also the Heinz 57 pick. That's a third of a letter grade at least. Additionally, trust in Ben, B-. Yeah, I think I'm landing around a B-, C+. It's a passing grade. I think he'll fit the scheme well. Gets to sit behind Bradbury for a year. So I think it's a good landing spot for him. 51 starts at Iowa.
Yep.
He's played a lot of ball.
Rare Breed, do I get an extra ticks for predicting the trade down from 60?
Was that like your player? That's not really what that was designed for. I'll give you 5. You're supposed to predict a player, but we'll give you 5 to clarify, and we'll do it again for the next pick. You guys can predict the next pick if you super chat. Throw it in there. If it's a trade, then the guy you predicted still applies if they get him with whenever they pick next.
Seahawks select your guy.
Washington?
Bud Clark.
Oh, Bud Clark. I thought he was going to go higher than people thought.
Interesting.
Ball hawk.
Yeah.
Ball hawk. Improved as a tackler a lot this year, too.
Don't hate it.
Does he fill the Kobe Bryant role?
You could
a little bit?
Kind of plug him in a little bit. I mean, Seattle, again, could go so many different directions.
They'll mix and match in their secondary.
Yeah. Witherspoon, you could play in the slot or outside. Clark could get some reps in there.
How do they feel about Okada?
Ty Okada.
Is he like a bona fide starter?
Yeah,
or is that a competition with Bud Clark there?
It'll be competition.
Yeah. I love that landing spot for Clark because he's a versatile DB.
Did you just see the tweet from Ricky?
What'd he say?
Just please look at it.
Jesus.
I do. Hey, Bud Clark at 64. Seattle.
Is that Carson Beck?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. If Ricky's going down, he's gonna go down trolling.
Yeah. As he should.
Cardinals are on the clock. Do they go with Beck here?
Not sure. We got you. Emiliano.
Thieneman A+, Logan Jones C+. So this is a wait and see. Tight end at 10 and Trapil in the second weren't the sexiest picks, but golly, did they work out. That's also like something you always have to remember with this stuff, guys. And look, that's what makes it fun. We can only react to the here and now. But But, like, Giants fans yesterday weren't happy about passing on Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles for Arvell Reese and Francis Mauigoa. They could end up being the 2 best players in the draft. Like, so we're not going to know for some time. But, God, I do love Bud Clark to Seattle.
It's a really good pick.
Bud Clark.
All right. So we're now doing this here. Throwing the link in the live chat. It says fill in team with your team. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Spam Bears draft on the IG post.
Yeah, spam Bears draft in the Instagram post that's in the chat. If you're on Instagram, click that link, spam Bears draft. Let's be the loudest fan base in there. Loudest fan base in there.
Oh, my God. Ricky was right.
Did Thibodeau get traded?
No. The
Carson
Cardinals
Beck?
are going Carson Beck.
Well, at least it wasn't at 34.
Carson Beck headed to the Arizona Cardinals.
You guys can stop asking me about Bajent to Arizona now. Is Ricky back?
Is Ricky back?
Just when you think it's old Yeller time. Spam Bears draft on that Instagram post.
Again, for a chance to win some free merch.
The Broncos are on the clock. Did they trade back from 62?
I believe so.
Oh, with Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they went up and got Davison Igbinosun.
Mm.
By the way, the initial Bryce Young Bears-Panthers trade is the gift that will not die. That pick they traded back from 60 was from DJ Moore, who you traded for initially in that trade, and then you traded away. So the trade continues to live.
Continues to live.
And the 5th-round pick, this is a good note from Adam Hogue. Remember Buffalo got a 5th back from the Bears in that trade?
Yep.
Well, the Bears, the 5th they just got back, is 21 spots higher than the one they traded away. So there you go.
Boo.
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck. Let me see.
So that's interesting.
That is.
What's the chance we pick Dunker? I would doubt they go Jennings Dunker at this point.
Oh, shoot. Here.
I think if they take a lineman, the rest of the way it would be someone who's a pure tackle.
See, I got Frosty saying Bears draft. I got Go Bears 31 saying Bears draft. Burden Space, Bears draft. Spam it down below. Spam it in that link that I'm putting in the live chat.
Just a second here. All right, let me tweet out the video for people not watching live.
Puh.
Just a second here. Spam Bears draft on that IG post we put in the chat. And then, do we know who Denver's taking here?
I have not seen it.
All right, let me get the short out on the Twitter.
On the Twitter.
Then I'll put the long video out. Carson Beck. Okay, I'll ask what I asked earlier. Do you like Simpson at 13 more or Beck at 65 more?
Do I love, you said Beck at 65 or who?
Or Simpson at 13. I don't really like either.
I don't love either. I to be honest, I'd still go Simpson.
Just because of the organization.
Yeah, like I listen, that's a shot. We have shots, so I can take that. Real ones, no. Did I maybe give our Rams guy here at Chat Sports a little shit for the Rams taking Ty Simpson? Yes. That being said, for Simpson, it's the best place he could have landed.
No question. Among the teams that realistically were going to take a quarterback.
Exactly.
Fairly early.
Fair enough. All right. I think we can get back to some Super Chats now. We got Corey B. As a fellow Hawkeye, I love the Jones pick. Would be an A if trade back a little to get him, but solid B, B+. He's a Linderbaum on a rookie deal. You get that.
If you get 80% of Linderbaum at 57, I mean, that's a win.
100%.
Linderbaum's top 5 center in the league.
Yeah. Now, okay, so we'll do 2 separate cuts for both Bears' third-round picks.
Yeah, they're far enough spaced.
Yes. If you get denied Dennis Sutton, they're at 69. I mean,
it'd be pretty close to what my final mock was. I traded back to 76 and took him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that and like you were comfortable taking one of your second-round picks with denied Dennis Sutton. If you kind of flip the Jones and his pick, if the Bears take him,
pick up a 5th in the process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like I said, trading back and getting an extra dart throw in the top 150, it makes the taking Logan Jones a little early angle not as egregious. Not that I think it's egregious, but I think it's around early. But Bears must have really liked him, so.
Fair enough. Okay, well, yeah, the Bears are about to pick, so we'll just do prize picks again for this upcoming 30-minute thing, and then we'll go back to Chubbies. So
yeah, that's fine.
There we go.
My phone's about to die. Let me grab my charger just real fast. I'll pop back in.
Broncos have selected Tyler Onyeta. Okay. He's been rising up draft boards as of late in terms of defensive tackle. He's off the board. I was going to say if you want to go grab him. Yep. No?
Early trig on that.
All good. All good. Broncos taking Tyler Onyeta. Nate Borkacher. Cisse, yeah. It's not looking great. I thought the Bears were going to go take BPA. I would have been very interested to see if Gabe Atkins was there. Because maybe they're not high on Denied and Sutton like Harry was. And again, maybe the Jermod McCoy stuff's injury. So Logan Jones, they clearly had as their best center. I don't know. Brett, I'm just here to drink. I like the first-round pick. Seems like a dog. Yeah, Dillon Thieneman, really good pick. Really, I think nailed it. I think it was one of the better first-round picks. Shout out to Chicago. Neutral Bears fan, S grade because he went to Iowa. Oh, wow. Neutral Bears fan, good to see you as always. And yeah, you did mention that you're an Iowa guy. Raiders have selected Kieron Crawford in the 3rd round. Chicago's coming up here. Kieron Crawford going to Las Vegas. Will Edwards, in Ben I trust. I was shocked by the move, but you had to feel it was inevitable that Poles was going to make a trade. Let him cook. Picking up additional draft capital was clutch. Getting additional 5th round pick and potentially getting somebody that you may have taken at 60 anyway, because there's still some good guys on the board. I don't necessarily hate it. Eric Snare, a friend, told me that on NFL Network, they said Logan Jones set the Iowa record with 700-pound squat. I didn't know he could squat a lot. I didn't know it was 700. So I don't know if that's true. If it is, that's pretty freaking wild. That would be pretty freaking nuts. James, here we are coming up to pick 67. Still no edge. Last year, what hurt the most was not getting enough pressure. I'm not saying make a splash, but let's go. You got to think they're taking one here. 69, so we'll see. We shall see. You want to do the reveal thing, by the way, for the pick? I was going to ask you.
Yeah, I'll hop back on. Let me just take a couple bites.
Yeah, go for it. Doodle Bob, I get it, but this pick is really underwhelming. I think that Bears fans will have a different tune if this guy's your center of the future. And clearly the Bears think he can be. So, TBD. I understand right now people have their kind of opinions on it. Still think he's got a lot of potential. Andres, it's early, but it's clear how much Ben values the center position. They have a clear type. Dahlman, Bradbury, Jones are all cut from the same cloth. Trusting Ben for sure. I think it's a good way of looking at it. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Harrison. Oh, my God. This profile pick is crazy. Look at this one. I don't know if you can see that.
Can't really see it. What is it?
It's Harrison's Chubbies. Shout out to Aaron Wolf for that one. Schwarbaum says, love the pick, knowing Ben, knowing that Ben is an OBS coach. He gets what he wants, man, in terms of value and everything, and you can just sell. Ooh, the Eagles. They go Markel Bell.
That's 68.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Yeah. Not bad at all.
All right, we're back.
Rob, who are some notable defensive players we picked up from the past UDFAs? Also, bear down. I'll let you answer this one, Mr. Graham.
Well, one of them has returned to Chicago, Jack Sanborn. Jalen Jones, UDFA, has been on this team for multiple years. Josh Blackwell, UDFA, probably your best special teams player. Tyson Bagent, UDFA. The Bears have actually done really well. Jade Walker, UDFA. They've been really good in the UDFA market, so they've scouted out. They've found some contributors there. All right, who's the pick? Deny Dennis Sutton is still there. Kieron Crawford went ahead of him.
Yeah, Jermod McCoy is still there. I mean, there's a bunch of different options. Let me scroll down here. Who should the Bears draft next? Let us know down below in the chat.
All right, I'm closing the top again. Will this one get dragged out for the third consecutive time?
I swear.
The trade happened in 5 seconds, by the way.
Yes. It was announced.
That trade happened before they were on the clock.
Time to spare them Bears again. Latest.
The 69th pick. It's so nice.
First thing that popped up, Bears are picking at 69. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Who would be a nice pick here?
See.
Denice Dennis Sutton?
The dentist.
Uh-huh.
Maybe future shirt.
Don't hate it. DDS, the dentist?
Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Get my.
All right. Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be? At this point, I'm not even trusting the insiders. I'm just going to do this. Worked for me last time. Oh, and by the way, of course, when the Bears.
Commercial.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Classic. Classic.
You guys let us know down below in the chat.
Get those predictions in. Here we go. Here we go.
Seen a bunch of different options. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. The Bears will pick one more time tonight, at least, unless they trade out of the third round. They have 89. Could the Bears trade here? We will see. I will say that Eagles pick came in kind of quick, so this one could drag a little bit. Because why not? We wouldn't have it any other way here on Chicago Bears Now. Yeah. You want to get some shout-outs in the chat?
Shout out to Monty, Jack, Montoya, Eckham, Samuel.
By the way,
Marie.
Markel Bell over Caleb Tiernan?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, are you going for the high floor or high ceiling? I guess that's kind of the, Philly taking the swing isn't shocking.
Very shocking.
Markel Bell. He is massive.
He
NFL
is big
Network
human.
comparing him to Trent Brown. I don't hate that comp. Just a massive human being. Trent Brown at his best is a good player.
Yeah. Another one of my giraffe crushes off the board.
Who's it going to be?
Let's see.
I just got a Slack notey.
Okay, pick is in.
Pick's in. All right. I'm looking down.
Pick is in. We'll see.
We'll see what they do here.
All right. The Chicago Bears draft pick is in with the 69th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select 3, 2, 1.
Sam Roush, the tight end out of Stanford. I didn't see this one coming, if I'm being completely honest. This isn't a short, by the way. Just initial reaction, because they're swamped right now, I think. I do like Sam Roush a lot. You and I were both higher on him than consensus, I would say. That is interesting, to say the least. We know tight end 3 had an opening. Is this enough of a swing where what does this mean for Cole Kmet long term? They restructured him, so Kmet's going to be here this year. That is fascinating. A, B, C, D, or F.
I'm ending the poll.
Sam Roush.
Ending the poll, and then
I did not see this one coming this early, Colin. Not necessarily for the player, but the position.
updated the live chat. Y'all let us know. Down below. Get my ducks in a row.
Okay.
Interesting.
Very, very, very interesting.
When I saw that name pop up, I was just...
I don't think I talked about him at all.
Not
because we talked about him. Was he one of your crushes?
He was not. I was higher on him than I think most. That being said, I didn't think the Bears were going to be somebody that would look to...
We talked about tight end 3 as a position they could go. I just didn't think they would do it early third round. So,
yeah.
I mean...
So... Because they just they restructured.
They just restructured Kmet.
Yeah, so
but is this like the DJ Moore thing where it's like if Roush shows a lot as a rookie, is this Kmet's last year in Chicago?
Yeah. Okay. Let me get myself off screen here and I can get it.
I'm surprised by this one. And I like Roush. I actually do. Let's see where Brugler has him on his big board. Let's see. He's got him 104.
49ers select Romello Height.
Where does Downey have him on his big board?
Who?
Brugler gives Roush Brugler gives Roush a 3rd/4th round grade.
Downey had him.
I think if you just go to like his player card or
Yeah.
whatever.
10th overall tight end, number 156 overall.
Oh, so he was lower on him. So Downey was lower on the last 2 Bears picks than others. Okay. Well, let's remind the trade part of this.
Yep.
How they moved back here. We can hit Roush off the top, hit the trade, and then dive into the analysis of the pick. And then we'll just recycle the other picks that have been made.
Sounds good.
And show that they still have 89. All right. Well, didn't see that one coming. Here we go. Sam Roush, Chicago Bear. Let's talk about it. The Chicago Bears just made a fairly shocking pick in the NFL draft. That is taking Stanford tight end Sam Roush, 69th overall. Nice? Not so nice? We'll break it down. Presented by Prize Picks. Let's first talk about how we got here, because the Bears did not have the 69th pick when the night started. They picked Logan Jones at 57, and then they traded down with Tennessee from 60 to 69. They picked up 144 in the process, so the Bears do have a 5th-round pick now. We'll talk about the full capital of selections they now have later on in the video, but did want to re-outline the trade here. This is an interesting pick. Now, our draft analyst, Tom Downey's lower on him. Dane Brugler has him at 104. I would say 68 is definitely higher than consensus. I do like the player, though. He's really athletic, and he's a pretty good blocker. Now, he's got shorter arms, but he is a willing blocker. And we did talk about going into this draft that tight end 3 for a team that runs a lot of 12 and 13 personnel and let Durham Smythe go is kind of a sneaky bigger need than people were talking about. I didn't know it was we're going to draft a tight end in the top 70 type of need. Now, for trusting the Bears, they're sticking to their big board, and I would say clearly that's the case, whether we like it or not, because they still haven't added a defensive lineman in this draft. I think we would all agree a defensive lineman, whether it's an edge or a tackle, is a bigger need than a tight end. Are the Bears signaling to you that they don't love this defensive line draft? Kind of feels that way. Or guys that they have liked have not been available when they've been on the board. This is very, very fascinating to say the least. This is what Dane Brugler wrote about Sam Roush in his draft breakdown in The Beast. He said, quote, Roush isn't without his warts, but he offers a traditional wide tight end skill set, competitiveness to handle dirty work as a blocker, and athleticism to be a functional underneath target. He has the makeup and toughness to quietly become an integral part of an NFL offense. And one thing I will say is tight ends have started to fly off the board earlier than expected. The Jags took Nate Berkshire, the blocking tight end out of Texas A&M. We obviously saw Eli Stowers, who's more of really a big slot, but the tight end out of Vanderbilt go. We saw, Colin, help me out. Who was the other tight end that went off the board? Marlon Klein, the Michigan blocking tight end that most people had as a day 3 pick. So I think part of this is the philosophical shift you're seeing in the NFL, and that is utilizing 2 and 3 tight end sets. We saw the Bears do it a lot last year. Ben Johnson did it a bunch in Detroit. He carried that over to Chicago. The Bears now have their 3 tight ends in Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet, in Sam Roush. I do like that room for this year for what it's worth, even though, again, I wouldn't have gone Roush here with this pick, but I do like the tight end room. I predicted that Ben Johnson would get a skill guy in the 2nd or 3rd round. Not sure this is what I had on my bingo card, but he plugs in there as tight end 3, and I think that's your room on the 53 with Loveland, Kmet, and Roush, with the other guys as, practice squad, training camp bodies for what it's worth. Pretty interesting. I don't love it. I do actually like the player. I'm not just blowing smoke. I do think he's intriguing. He had almost 550 yards and a not very good Stanford offense. How about this? If you guys are into athletic testing, Sam Roush's RAS score, and I'll send this to Colin. Maybe he can flash it on screen later on in the video after we talk about Prize Picks here. 9.99 out of 10. You can see some of the testing numbers here. 4.7 flat in the 40, which is a good number. The 20 and 10s were actually even better. 38.5-inch vert, 10.6 in the broad. The explosive drills were elite. 25 bench press reps, so he's a very strong player. I mentioned the short arms, under 31-inch arms. Now, that was combine testing, which measured a little low this year, maybe around 31 inches, but he's not the longest arm tight end, but he is a willing blocker, and he does have power. So, again, I like the player. I think he'll fit in this offense well, and the Bears told us we're gonna draft guys that are best player available and fit our need. We'll talk a little bit more about it here in just a moment, but we do got to show some love to Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Prize Picks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports. Player picks are on fire right now. Playoff basketball, playoff hockey ongoing. There's no better place to catch in while watching sports than with Prize Picks. To qualify for a Prize Picks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and several others across all sports. Maybe you're not into basketball. Maybe hockey's not your thing. Maybe you don't trust yourself in daily fantasy with those sports. How about season-long football projections? Mekhi Lemon, love the player. Don't like the fit that much with Jalen Hurts, who doesn't throw over the middle that much. I took the less on his receiving yards, 649.5 projection as a rookie. Jordan Tyson, I took more on his receiving touchdowns. I do like the fit with Tyler Shuck, more than 5.5 receiving touchdowns. And then Dillon Thieneman, our guy, more than 1.5 interceptions, $20 lineup to win $120 if those numbers hit. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. Clickable link to download the Prize Picks app is in the comments and description of this video. You see the size. You see the measurables. 6'6", 267. Big guy, funky that he has shorter arms, but he has a pretty decent wingspan, so that kind of makes up for it. And again, shout out Cullen getting this on screen. Very high athletic profile. So I think there's more to unlock as a receiving tight end. I think he can get into the intermediate areas of the field as a receiving target. And I think this has to be discussed. I am getting a little bit of deja vu here. Is this Luther Burden, DJ Moore could be out type of vibes from a year ago? What did we say? What did I say when the Bears drafted Luther Burden? This feels like DJ Moore could be on a different team in a year. Is Cole Kmet going to be on a different team in a year? They just restructured his contract, so he's going to be on the team this year no matter what. They need him anyway, 3 tight ends. But to me, he's either on a different team or he's on a more team-friendly extension after this season. I don't think they're extending him anymore, and I think that was clear when they restructured him instead of extended him. If Sam Roush shows a lot as a rookie, Colson Loveland and Sam Roush is probably your 1-2 punch at tight end long term. So I do think the Cole Kmet side of this becomes an interesting talking point moving forward in the next 12 months. Obviously, Roush is going to have to prove himself and all that. But just like we said with Logan Jones, who I like and is a scheme fit, I think there does have to be an element of trust Ben Johnson here. I don't love it. I don't love the value. I do like the fit. Kind of like what I said with Logan Jones. I'm just a little surprised by it. I did not see it coming. To me, this is proof of what they've been saying. We're going to go BPA and take guys that fit what we want to do. Did anybody have them taking a tight end in the top 70? I did not. So, Sam Roush, you're a Bear. Bears pick again at 89 here in a little bit. Tomorrow, they've got 129. They picked up 144 in this trade down with Tennessee. Still have the 2 7th-round picks as well. We'll see what's in store for the Bears for the rest of this draft. Want to remind everybody, because I know people are freaking out, every year we do this. Sometimes we love a guy, doesn't pan out. Sometimes we're like, what was that pick? He ends up being awesome. Sometimes we're in the middle, and they end up kind of being just that, in the middle. So we'll see how it all breaks down. Let's not freak out, but I think it's okay to be puzzled by this one because I certainly am a little bit. Who should the Bears draft next? Let me know in the comments section below. maybe Denai Dennis Sutton will still be there. He's still on the board as we're talking right now. My name is Harrison Graham. Hit that subscribe button. Oscar Delp just went. Tight ends are flying off. We got you covered live all 7 rounds of the 2026 NFL Draft. So subscribe and join us, and we'll see you guys soon. Okay, let's send my guy a title. Do we know who's break? Is it 8P? Okay.
Alrighty, some let's call it
That was interesting. I like Sam Roush. I think he'll fit this scheme well. I did not think they were taking a tight end in the top 70. I did not see that coming.
Yeah.
Stanford does pump out tight ends.
Yeah.
Iowa does pump out linemen.
I thought he'd be an interesting fit for Jacksonville. Ironically, if you were going to take a tight end, I feel like the Jags and Bears could have switched. Nate Borkitzer, by the way, out of Texas A&M, more that kind of blocking tight end, whereas Sam Roush does a little bit of everything, but more of a vertical stretcher. Yeah, interesting selection for the Chicago Bears. Very interesting. Yeah, let me see. Where are we at? Giants just took Malachi Fields. We can actually just run through some of the picks here. Let me actually do that this way. Give me a sec. Get that loaded up. Living it up. Do. All right, so just kind of recapping the third round here. Carson Beck went to the Arizona Cardinals at pick 65. Tyler Onyedem to the Denver Broncos at pick 66. Kieron Crawford, the edge out of Auburn, to the Las Vegas Raiders. Markel Bell, the offensive tackle, to Miami. Sam Roush went to the Chicago Bears, as you see on screen. Romello Height to the San Francisco 49ers. Antonio Williams, the wide receiver out of Clemson, to the Washington Commanders. Sicario Davis, a corner out of Washington, heads to the Cincinnati Bengals. Oscar Delp heads to the New Orleans Saints at pick 73. And then Malachi Fields in...
I guess the Giants traded up here to 74 because it says the Browns are on the clock.
I think Sam's working on some stuff, so apologies for that. Yeah. We can go
Jermod McCoy. I feel bad for him, man. Gotta feel bad for that guy. Still not picked.
Still not. Him and Denai Sutton, for the record.
Yep. But McCoy was like a bona fide top talent. Clearly the knee is in bad shape.
Yep.
All right. I've got a couple Venmos, it looks like. Give me just a sec.
Yeah, we got a lot of super chats to catch up on. So.
Yeah, we got a lot to get to. We'll get to it all. Got Kyle on the Venmo. I got Tyler on the Cash App. Give me just a second, everybody. All right. Rob says, who are some notable defensive players we've picked up in the past from UDFA's also bear down? The most notable ones have been Jack Sanborn, Josh Blackwell, and Jalen Jones, with Blackwell and Jones being primarily special teamers. Sanborn's obviously played a decent amount here, and now he's back. So we'll see how he factors into the fold.
We got Matt. I think we could have traded 57 for more value and then taken Logan at 60.
Sorry, what's up? I was responding to a work message.
Sorry, I read Matt Bellick's. Think we could have traded 57 for more value than taking Logan Jones at 60.
I mean, I don't think the difference between 57 and 60 is going to be like, oh, all of a sudden you got pick 110 instead of 144.
Right.
So I wouldn't get caught up in that too much. Wouldn't get caught up in that too much.
All right, we got Zach, denied Dennis Sutton. Still on the board, technically.
I like denied Dennis Sutton. Do the Bears? Maybe not. Maybe not.
We got Harrison's.
Do you think we're going edge? Well, they didn't just there. We'll see what they do here in 14 picks.
We got Josh. I think they have high hopes for Austin Booker, and that's why they aren't aggressively pursuing a defensive end if it's not matching the pick value.
Yeah, it's probably a combination of that. I do think they like Booker. They obviously like Sweat. Dio's coming back. Turner's coming back.
Interesting. Dolphins take Caleb Douglas at 75.
Who was he again?
Texas Tech wide receiver.
Oh, he was like wasn't he going like 5th or 6th in mocks?
Dude, there's a lot of
I think what we're seeing today, Colin, is like there's very little consensus after like the top 30 guys.
Yep.
It is all over the place.
I would agree.
Oh, I didn't see 49ers got Romello Height.
Yeah, that was right after the Bears pick.
I like that pick.
Kyle Burnett with the $10 Venmo. Shout out to you, sir. We got Tyler Villa, the $15 Cash App. Those on screen. We got Vincent Burns, 69. Let's get McCoy. Stop the free fall. He's still falling. He is still falling.
Still there. Jermod McCoy still on the board. Yeah. Oh, my God. Are the Ravens going to get him? That would be the most Ravens thing ever.
It would be. All right, let's get Harrison. Let's go get McCoy. Still on the board.
I mean, at some point, it's got to be worth it, right?
Yeah.
Unless his knee is just going to explode. Oh, the Steelers did it.
Oh, they drafted him?
Drew Aller.
Oh ho!
So Carson Beck and Drew Aller go ahead of Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah.
Dude, here's a curveball. Could the Bucks or Colts here go Nuss? Baker coming off a down year. Tampa's kind of in a weird spot. Colts, I know they invested in Daniel Jones, but it's 2 years. Yeah. Now they're light on capital, suspending a pick on a quarterback. I doubt they would do it.
Sperry gets his guy. Interesting.
Kobe Bryant tweeted out the white men can't jump photo. Look. It's Tim and Thieneman. Love it.
Nice. Homero, thank you for Super Chat. Harrison, Draft McCoy. Oh, we're back. Hopefully.
I don't see anything.
I'm seeing perfect streaming on our end.
Are we back? I think we're back.
Bucks just trade out of the pick, by the way.
Okay.
Now it's the Packers. We'll take that off screen for a second.
Oh, Packers traded up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apologies, guys. Briefly went out. A little connection issue there. Briefly went out for a moment. Okay. Yeah, we got Tito. Worst pass rush in the NFL. And take a center joke. This is from Logan Jones.
It's one of the worst pass rushes in the NFL, based on last year, no question. Austin Booker came on late in the year, so if he continues to progress, that'll be good. But, yeah, I mean, Look, it's always tough when we're evaluating this in real life. I would have taken denied Dennis Sutton there. I would have taken Jermod McCoy there, but I also don't have the McCoy medical. Clearly, these teams, we're 75 picks in, and he hasn't gone, so it's clearly a problem. But if the Bears think Sam Roush is 10 players better than their next best defensive lineman, it's hard for me to – because I defend BPA strategy. So if this is them doing that and he fits the scheme, it's just tough. Do you force a need? Because I think if you start forcing too much, you can get into trouble. But I see both sides of it. They got to get – their pass rush has to be better this year. Their coverage has to be better. I think they will be better in that regard. Maybe they're planning on signing someone after the draft. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's interesting. Interesting to say the least.
All right, I'll go Ditka here. Bears are getting the Tooth Fairy at 69 for denied Dennis Sutton.
The Tooth Fairy. That's good stuff.
Salt ran a 4.9 as number 1 pass blocking center in the draft, by the way. B- is what he says.
Brugler had him at a 4.7, and so did his RAS score. I'll double check, but I think he ran a. Let me see. Hang on. He ran a 4.7 flat. So 4.7 flat. Who are the Packers taking here?
They just took somebody. Oh, it's Chris McClellan.
The MIZZOU D-Tac?
MIZZOU D-Tac, yeah.
Okay.
All right, we've got Plazoo. Did the new center get free catch-up for life for being picked 57? Hines, yeah.
We're looking into it.
RJT81. Could Jones play left guard, move Tooney to left tackle? He's pretty much a center.
Jones is center only.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jones is not going to start from day one unless he's just obviously better than Bradbury in camp.
Yeah. Sasuke didn't get the compensation pick. We got all the ads.
Oh, yeah. NFL doesn't give us comp picks, but they are sending us to commercial every time Chicago's on the clock. Double whammy.
All right, Alex, trusting Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that.
Doodle Bob says, sorry to be negative, but my God, what a bad pick. I don't know if this is in reference to Logan Jones or Sam Roush, so I'm not sure.
I'm guessing Roush, just because we didn't talk about tight ends much. I don't think it's a bad pick. It's not a pick I would have made, but I'm not an NFL GM or head coach, so I think he's going to be a good player. He's really athletic. The Bears are going to run a lot of 12 and 13 personnel. So we'll see. Feels early. Not something I would have done, but, I'm talking on YouTube. So I'm talking on YouTube.
All right, so this one is, I think, this is right after the Roush pick. So then it's a Chicago kid. Denied Sutton's right there.
I'm with you. I love DDS. He's a wide-ranging opinion player from the draft community, though. Brugler had him 60 on his board. Jeremiah had him at 120. So I think there's a lot of players like that in this draft, Colin, where the range and the grades for some of these guys are going to vary a lot by team.
Colts make the pick at 78. A.J. Halsey falls all the way to the middle of the round.
Perfect example. I would have taken, I would have sprinted to the podium for him at 57 had the Bears not taken a safety. So it's all over the place.
It really is.
It's all over the place.
This draft's very interesting. Holy fuck. Paul's is hot garbage after the first round.
He's been fine in the second round, historically. Will the third round theme continue?
Yeah, with Sam Roush.
Is Sam Roush cursed?
He's got 2 third-round picks this year.
Yep.
As of right now.
If he goes 0 for 2, if time shows that, he never picking the third again. We're trading out.
Straighten out. Alex, guess a lot of people don't trust Ben after all.
Guess not. Now, look, people are allowed to react. Look, I didn't love the pick. I didn't. But we've also seen a lot of tie-ins fly off in the last 15 picks or so.
That they have.
So,
Eric, Bears going for an unheard of, almost impossible, all-white draft. Interesting.
they have traded 3 white dudes so far, or drafted 3 white guys so far. That is a fact. Adam, can he rush the passer? Then it's a B, otherwise F. I hear you. Believe me, I hear you. The pass rush has not been good enough for years. I like Booker. I think he'll take another step, but I still think you need more. If they don't come away with a notable pass rusher in this draft, which there just may not be any left, I mean, they just may not view a DDS like that, then hopefully they're getting someone after the draft. Are they crossing their fingers for Dio and/or Turner? I would like to add someone else into the fold.
There he goes. Atlanta Falcons select Zachariah Branch.
Oh, I thought that was denied Dennis Sutton when you said there he goes.
Oh, yeah.
Branch to Atlanta. Wasn't there a lot of chatter on that too? The Bulldog stays in the Bulldog state.
I think that's what they call it.
I don't know if they do, but it sounded good.
It's the Peach State, but it's all right.
It is the Peach State, now that you say it.
All right, Chuck, stupid. They need to improve the defensive line. WTF.
I will say this. I'll drop a little nugget. I was told by someone a few weeks back that don't be shocked if they don't go heavy D-line in this draft. He said if the over-under was set at 1.5 defensive linemen in this draft, he would guess the under. So, is that a sign that D linemen are lower on their board? Could be. Oh, McAfee again. This will take 10 minutes.
I guess Ben runs the draft room.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's collaborative, but Ben is at the top of the food chain in the organization now. Clearly, Poles and his staff do a lot of the legwork with the draft, and they clearly have a lot of say, but it is a collaborative effort.
All right, we will get back to...
We do know Ben Johnson loves tight ends.
He is. We'll get back to the Bears and the draft and all this other stuff, but we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about one of our sponsors here at Chicago's Bears Now.
Chubbies! Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. Anthony with the super chat. You get a raffle ticket. Do you think that Poles and Johnson / Allen believe the D-line did poorly because of injuries? This draft class is that weak. I do think they think they're going to get some production out of Dio and Turner. I mean, Poles recently said he felt like Turner was starting to really come along, and then he got injured. So I think that's part of it. They probably don't love this defensive line draft. That's probably part of it. Did they get sniped on Gabe Akis? Maybe. I don't know if that's a guy that they really liked or not. But there could be a lot of theories / reasons for why they haven't addressed D-line so far. But, yeah, I think I think it's one of those deals where we just kind of have to acknowledge they're not going to have an elite pass rush this year. I don't think they were ever going to have an elite pass rush based on what was available this offseason. I mean, they sniffed around on Crosby and all that, but yeah, I think the goal now is like have that unit be improved or get more production out of that unit. Hopefully you still add someone to that group, and then you got a lot more speed on the back end to cover for longer if needed. So we'll see. I mean, does a trade re-enter the picture after the draft at some point? Do they go get Kayvon Thibodeau? Would you trade 89 for Thibodeau here? Would the Giants do that? Be open to it. I'd be open to it.
Vincent Burns, sounds like Roush can win the Bears a dunk contest.
He's really athletic, man. He's really athletic. So
fair enough. Tricky. As much as I like Poles, I think he's stubborn. He sticks to his board no matter what. Ben doesn't look happy.
I haven't seen the war room or anything. I will tell you this. I'd be shocked if Ryan Poles forced a tight end onto Ben Johnson. I feel pretty confident that's not something that would happen. Could be wrong, but I don't think that is something that is very likely at all.
Fair enough. Jacoby Lane going to the Baltimore Ravens at pick 80.
Jacoby Lane, the USC receiver. Jags, you're back.
Bike.
We are so bike.
So bike. After Nate Borkacher, their lone second-round pick. Be honest, maybe they see something more in him than I do. And again, I like Borkacher. He was one of my draft crushes. Second round seems a little rich, but we'll see what they do here. We shall see. Daniel says, great move trading back to pick up a third-string tight end. Let Poles cook, honestly.
I mean, I think if you're taking him here, you probably think long-term he's not a third-string tight end. If that's all he ever is a number 3 tight end, clearly that's a bad pick. If he becomes the running mate with Colston Loveland, the number 2 with him for the foreseeable future, that probably will end up being a good pick because we know the Bears' probably base offense is going to be 12 personnel. So time will tell, just like it will with Fernando Mendoza, just like it will with Dillon Thieneman, just like it will with every draft pick. We'll see how these things end up aging. We will see.
All right, we got Salek, offensive-minded coaches draft offensive-sided players, more at 11.
More coming up. Weather next at 11.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Ben Johnson was getting himself a little weapon today, and I don't know if Sam Roush fits the category exactly of how I was viewing it, but yeah.
Fair enough. We got Rob. Interesting analyst quote that caught my eye about Roush. He holds his own in pass protection.
Yeah, he's very physical. He doesn't have the longest arms. They're right around 31-inch arms, so, you would prefer longer, but his athleticism and strength, I think, can make up for that there. He was pretty productive receiving-wise last year. You want to flash his stats for Roush?
Yeah.
From last year?
Give me a second.
I mean, in a Stanford offense that was not very good, he had almost 50 catches, over 500 yards, couple of touchdowns. Did have 7 drops. It's a little high, if I'm being honest. Couple touchdowns. 1,200, over just about 1,200 yards over the last 3 years, again, for a Stanford offense that hasn't been great. They do pump out tight ends, though. They've had a lot over the years, so we'll see. Ryan slaps the roof. You can fit so many tight ends in this mofo. Well, they only really had 2 rosterable tight ends. Stephen Carlson's not a 53-man guy. So they were going to have to add one at some point. I didn't think it would be early third round, but that's how it played out. Do we know who the Jags have picked?
Yeah, it just came in from Schultz. They go defensive tackle. I like it. Albert Regis out of Texas A&M.
Great run defender.
Yeah.
Not going to give you much pass rush, but he's one of the better pure run defensive tackles. Ooh, I got another Venmo. Did we flash the Venmo and Cash App I sent you recently? Okay.
Yeah. Flashed that a minute ago. We need to get younger at defensive tackle. I've been saying it all off season, so.
There you go. And you mentioned, too, that what's-his-name is more of a pass-rushing Rook Ororo. So you kind of spell him here with a bowling ball run stopper.
We shall take it. We shall take it. Isaiah Harris, the Venmo.
Oh, man.
But did you read this one, Slaps Roof? You think you could fit so many tight ends?
I did. Thank you.
Isaiah.
By the way, we are, quick math, 535. Let's see. If I'm reading this right, we're like less than $50 away from a beer boot race. So.
Cool.
If someone sent in a 50, that would be a wheel spin and a beer boot race. So
let's go.
There you go.
Alex says, "Grow up, people."
People can react how they want to as long as they're not crossing lines. But yeah, we'll see how it ages. Obviously. Oh, and the bell has been answered.
There we go.
All right, I'll go fill up a couple of boots if you want to spin the wheel.
Yeah.
When you're ready.
Yeah, I have to load it up. You can go whenever. I got you. I got you. Daniel, Poles drafting a kicker in the third to one-up his fourth-round punter.
Oh. They drafted punter before.
They did. Jeez. Fair enough. All right, we got Gerald. It's amazing the difference that having a real coaching staff makes. No one should be upset about these picks. Can't wait to see them develop. It's a good way of looking at it. I will say I'm very curious to see Sam Roush and what the Bears have ambition for him. Very curious. DMGZ, Patriots 2 tight end offense with Gronk and Aaron. Clearly, Roush they view as kind of a second tight end to Loveland, obviously, in the future. So I think it'll be interesting to see how he develops. Spencer, top corner knee is not good. Yeah, I mean, clearly. We obviously don't have access to the medicals, but I mean, I think they're worse. They're worse than what anybody could have imagined based on just the way he's falling. So, Tommy Harrison stopped drinking. That pick was trash, dog. Wasn't a bad pick. That being said, I understand Bears fans' frustration. I get it. Could have gone a bunch of different directions. Still have a chance at 89 though to see whatever they went, whatever they decide to go. But clearly, Roush was in their plans and in their vision. So. Wicked. These aren't win now players. Well, I mean, you restructure Komet, so he's under contract for the foreseeable future. That being said, Roush is a guy that wouldn't be shocked if he contributes. I'm not going to say in a major role, obviously, because you have Loveland and all these other pass catchers, but they have vision for him at some point. Probably will have a small role year one, and we'll see how he develops in year two and beyond. So I'm not saying he's not a win-now player, or I'm not denying what you're saying, but I still think there's a reason. That's not a reason to not draft somebody, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right. Getting some raffle tickets in here. Getting some raffle tickets. All right, we got Peter. Let's not forget Dio's motivated. Fuck it. Never forget about motivated Dio Dingbo. Rare breed seems like a run on pass catchers. Hopefully the Dennis. Yes, that's DDS. I can see the merch now. 89. May happen. You may be onto something, Rare breed. You may be onto something. Maybe onto something. Andrew, we got our pass rusher now. That's good. That's good. Sal, predicting DDS. Yeah, if you guys want to predict the Bears hit at number 89, we shall see. Wire fans, man, we have motivated Dio Dingbo. Yep, of course. Can never forget. Never forget. Viral clips. People are forgetting we have Shamar Turner. We'll see what he looks like coming back, but that is somebody else that is going to be in that defensive line rotation. That being said, coming off the injury that he suffered, can't necessarily bank on that either. Oh, Vikings go Dominique Orange. Sack a lot of Iowa State. Interesting. Aaron, can you go over all the Bears picks so far? I can do that real quick for you, Aaron. This one. So here so far, Dillon Thieneman, first round. Think it's a really good pick. Safety out of Oregon. Logan Jones, the center out of Iowa. Will probably be starting there in year 2. And then Sam Roush was the pick at 69 overall, the tight end out of Stanford. There you go, Aaron. Homero, who needs Jermod McCoy when you can re-sign the GOAT? Re-sign the GOAT, Nick McLeod. You know, you guys are just making a lot of sense. A lot of sense. That's funny. Let's see. We've got Colton. The stuff this year reminds me of the running backs from 25. Oh, the defensive end stuff, excuse me. In what way? In what way, Colton? Ooh, Chris Brazzell to the Carolina Panthers. Tennessee wide receiver, officially off the board. Wicked, no defensive line because of philosophy. Poles believes in the coverage sack too much. Look at what he said about picking Thieneman. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm just paying attention to something. Sorry. Apologize, guys. Apologies. Okay. I don't know if it's philosophy. I'm not sure exactly the reason behind it. But yeah, it'd be really curious to see if he passes up on edge again at 89. We'll see though. I think this means they like Booker, Bosa. They like next year's defensive draft class better. Again, if they don't have the edges high in this draft class, can't necessarily blame them not drafting them. I think they're clearly showing that. The plug, Josh Sweat or draft one. Josh Sweat could be an interesting option, potentially. WLM draft. I don't even... WLM, do you know what that means? Win-loss mid-draft? I have no idea, so that's why I'm asking.
I don't know. All right, who did the Cardinals just pick?
Well, Buck's pick is in. Brazzell just went off the board to Carolina.
I saw that.
Thanks, Toad.
Oh, was it the Bucs? Sorry. I don't know why I said Cardinals.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
It's in our system if it says Pittsburgh's on the clock.
No, I know. Harry, I moved manually.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're cooked.
I'm just trying to get ahead of the program here.
It is, oh. No, we don't have it yet. I got the boots ready. You want to see what happens at 89 and maybe do it after all that?
Yeah, probably just because it's right here.
Yeah, getting close. Trade talk. Have seen my cousin get picked yet. Thinking tomorrow, but my phone is in hand just in case. Waiting to see. Let me know if anything changes. Haven't seen him yet. Haven't seen him yet. Got the Steelers at 85, Chargers at 86, Dolphins 87, Jags, and then the Bears at 89.
Yes.
Who did the Jags take again just now?
Albert Regis.
That's right.
Tackle out of A&M. Harrison's, I picked out a great swimsuit for you to wear. Where's your next pool party?
Well, my in-laws have a pool, so I'll be there this summer. Good amount.
Curtis.
Did we spin the wheel?
No, I'm sorry. I've been running through these super chats trying to catch up.
No,
So
you're good. We'll do a few more, and then if we want to spin.
Curtis, honestly, majority of Bears fans were unhappy with Loveland and Burden picks last year. How did that work out, and Ben we trust?
Great point. Especially Loveland, I would say. I think Burden, I think most people realize, okay, this is just great value. But, yeah, there was not the strongest reaction to Loveland, and he might be a top 3 tight end in the NFL this year. So, and look, again, there is a shift happening in the league. These teams value tight ends. It's obvious.
Yeah.
It's a way to counter 2 safety shell, nickel base. It's like we're going to get heavier on the football field with multi-tight end sets, run the football, play action, boots, all that stuff. So you're seeing a lot of teams take tight ends today. I would say more tight ends have gone today already than I would have guessed. Yes. Right? I mean,
yes, there's been a shit ton of tight ends.
If I had to guess, I would have guessed Stowers, Delp, and Claire today. That's probably it. And 3 or 4 others have gone. Maybe 1 or 2 more had a chance, but
we'll see.
All right, the Bucks.
See John Stone. If we get denied in a sudden 89 and holding at 129, people will still complain. Maybe the Bears just know the true draft ranges of these guys.
Browns just traded up to 86.
Okay, so we still don't even know the Pittsburgh's pick at 85, but right. We'll just take this off for now. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Pick number 89, Diana Rossini plays multiple positions. That's funny. Scooter.
That's brutal, man.
Hey, it works out great when your lead tackler is a safety.
Hopefully that won't be the case this year. Ideally, Devin Bush leads your team in tackles. Or another linebacker. But could be one of your safeties. They're both willing to play downhill.
Bucks go Ted Hurst.
Teddy Hurst. All right. Okay, $50 super chat from Ryan saying chug, buddy. So we owe a beer boot race, which I got the boots ready. The Happy Dads are poured out. And we owe a wheel spin.
Yeah. So we'll do a wheel spin real quick just to see what all we owe.
Okay.
What we owe.
Old Teddy Hurst.
Old Teddy Hurst.
Ooh. Austin Barber.
To Pittsburgh?
Cleveland. They traded up for him, too.
Interesting.
So no Caleb Tiernan yet.
Nothing. All right, a shot for me. Cheers.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
So Browns trade up to 86 and take Austin Barber. Wait, so hang on. So Bucks, were they at 84?
Yes.
Steelers 85 and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We haven't gotten the Steelers pick yet.
I feel like for the Steelers picks, they've tried to keep those under wraps.
Yeah.
For the draft experience, people who are at the draft, since it's a lot of Steelers fans.
Fair enough.
Jared. Roush is a sky-high ceiling, big guy, great blocker, athletic freak. Ben Johnson will unlock him. Yeah, like I said, I like the fit. I think he's going to do well here. And, it's just for this season, he's likely your 3rd tight end. So there's bigger needs out there. But, again, the board's the board. If that was a BPA and if he's your running mate with Colston Loveland for years to come, then it'll probably age well.
Probably.
But I think at the same time, and look, I'm not saying denied Dennis Sutton solves all your problems, and maybe you still get him at 89. We'll see. But your pass rush still is lacking, it feels like. So maybe they add someone after the draft. We'll see.
Impact center, I'm okay. I'm totally confused by tight end. We need defensive line.
I hear you. I kind of just outlined all that. I think Raffle should be good, but I'm with you.
Dodge, GT8. Cunningham was our secret genius all along, wasn't he? I don't trust Poles' ability to evaluate talent.
So Cunningham's out. Johnson has no impact, and Poles makes shitty picks. Is that where we're at now? Let's give this some time. Let's see how this ages a little bit. There were picks we didn't like last year, and people didn't like last year, and that worked out pretty well. So,
yep.
Time will tell, as they say.
Cody, why did we draft tight end?
Well, they clearly like him. He's very athletic. They run a lot of 12 personnel. Durham Smythe played about 250 snaps last year. They needed to eat those up, and I'm guessing long-term he's probably going to be their number 2. I think Cole Kmet's, the clock on his time in Chicago probably just started.
Dalen Everett to the Steelers. Okay.
Yeah, he was the pick.
Okay.
It flashed on screen.
Garrett, Harry, I would have taken DDS there. Colin, fair enough. Harry, I think Poles is pushing for a tight end on Ben Johnson. Colin, fair enough. Harry, I like Godzilla.
That is
one
of your phrases. We all have them. I'm a big Will C guy.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, guys. Whenever we're doing this kind of draft whole thing, and I'm sitting here trying to
He's got a million things going on.
So if I sometimes, like if Harry's saying something and I'm like, I hear you, but I can't give my initial thought.
That's just filler.
That is my filler. So I'm letting you know. I'm not even going to put that one on the shot. If I say listen, shot.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough.
Touche, dude.
Fair enough. We get it.
Touche.
It's a good super chat, though. I would
that
say
is
that's
well
a good
thought out.
bang for your buck, $9.99 there. 3 raffle tickets.
That's also just so true,
That's
is
just
why
reality.
I'm also it's very true. It's called attention to detail.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, do you think they took a tight end purely just to help the O-line with the losses we have had and lack of linemen worth taking right now?
To help with the I don't think it's that connected. I mean, they're a lot. I think their offensive line is still going to be pretty good. So, I think Ben Johnson likes tight ends. He likes running 12 and 13 personnel. Roush is very athletic. I think he views him as a good piece moving forward. So the Browns-Chargers trade was 86 to Cleveland for 105, 145, and 206 to the Chargers.
Interesting.
Dolphins pick is in.
Which means the Jags are about to be on the clock, which means the Bears are about to be on the clock.
Getting closer.
Haunting says day 2 pick CTE.
We'll see.
Kmet.
We'll see.
Yeah. We all have it.
Yeah, we discussed this briefly yesterday. Kmet and Jonah Jackson restructured. So Kmet is here this year. When you restructure, it pushes money to next year. So like Cole Kmet, I looked this up a minute ago. If you trade Cole Kmet right now, let me see.
Will Kazmarek, another tight end.
There you go. They're flying. They are flying. And maybe the Bears saw this coming, and they're like, if we want one, we're going to have to take one. If they trade Cole Kmet pre-June 1st, they eat $10.8 million in cap now. So next year, looking at Kmet next year, if they cut him pre-June 1st, they save $10 million next year. If they trade him pre-June 1st, they save $10 million next year. So, like this year, he is someone they could pivot off next year. But with the restructure, he's 100% here this year, and he needs to be because you still need 3 tight ends.
No doubt. Chuck, a plus for Bears picks like that, or like that they don't stay with a consensus crap.
Well, yeah, you got to trust your own evaluations.
Ooh, the Jags pick is in.
You got to trust your own evals.
Ooh. Interesting.
Who is it?
Emmanuel Pregnon to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Dude, I forgot he was still sitting around.
It's pretty good value.
Yeah. If you flip him and the Berkshire, you're kind of like,
yeah. So they restructured 2 of their interior offensive linemen, which makes me believe that like Ezra Cleveland might be on his way out after this year.
yeah, maybe Pregnon's your swing guard for a year and a starter next year.
Which they have Wyatt Milam, who I liked last year. He was one of my draft crushes last year, and they
out
drafted
of West
him,
Virginia.
and he actually played well for them last year. So now they have their offensive line interior set, along with Monheim, the center out of USC.
Monheim. Does he start for them?
No, he's back up to Hainsey, Robert Hainsey.
All right, I've shut the laptop. The Bears are back on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they do here. Somehow, some way, Jermod McCoy and Denai Dennis Sutton are still on the board, Colin. Can we look at the best available real quick here?
Yeah, let me pull this up here. Oh, here. Actually.
Let us know who you think the Bears should draft.
Give me uno momentito. This is unbelievable that Chicago could potentially get. I mean, before the draft, no one would have thought.
If they take McCoy or Dennis Sutton, the fan base will flip on their heads 180. They'll be like, oh, well, you could have gotten him at fit. You just moved the picks around. It's all good.
Yeah, justification.
Yeah.
All right, best available. We've got
Jermod McCoy, Downey's 12th overall player. Keontae Scott, Zakee Wheatley, Chris Bell. There's some Chris Bell coming into today. I'm surprised he hasn't gone. Keith Abney's still out there. Kyle Lewis is an interesting player. To me, this is kind of his range. Jennings Dunker is still there. I doubt they would take him now. Denai Dennis Sutton, I like him. Do the Bears? I'm not sure. Caleb Tiernan, I wouldn't hate that either. I think he could firmly compete to be your starting left tackle. I like Malik Muhammad too. In this range, I mocked him to the Bears at 89 a couple of times. Guess what? Commercial again.
commercial.
Clockwork.
Clockwork.
Caleb Elarmzor in the next chunk as well. He's very athletic. Caleb Elarmzor would fit the we're looking to get faster in our back seven. So we'll see. Anything yet?
Nothing, no.
Nada?
Nothing yet. Here, let me get this resituated.
What just did LeBron just hit a buzzer beater?
I have no idea.
Someone just yelled LeBron.
That also could just be one of our new guys.
He just tied it up. They were down 3. He hit a 3.
No way.
101 with 13 seconds left. Reed Shepard turnover. LeBron's crazy, bro.
He really is.
He's 40-fucking-1. He's got 29, 11, and 5.
Is this okay? Pick is in.
Okay. Oh, God. What is that?
Just you close your eyes. Please.
Last time you did this, I liked it. So
close your eyes, sir. Please.
Gosh. I didn't like that reaction, but last time you did this, it was Dillon Thieneman. You'll have to change your playbook moving forward if it's a good pick. You'll have to mix up your reaction.
We gotta load in here in a second.
I think it's a good pick. I think he went back to the well. I think I'm going to be excited here.
How well does Mr. Graham know me? TBD.
Oh, man. Let's see.
Dun, dun.
Let us see.
Let us.
Oh, load in, mother effer.
All right, it's in.
All right. Count me down.
Well, almost loaded all the way in. Come on.
This won't be a short, obviously, but
Yeah.
I'll do it on my phone, probably.
Yeah,
Is it not loaded?
it's loaded on some. There it is. Okay. With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select 3, 2, 1.
Avieon Thomas. I don't even know if I looked into him at all.
Speedy receiver out of the University of LSU. He is a burner.
Okay.
Field stretcher. Not going to lie, was a day 3 guy, but it's the end of round 3, so, like, you could kind of...
Okay.
This feels like...
You're keeping me on my toes with these reactions.
I'm doing my best here.
They're just going to try to score 60 a game.
I'll be honest. I don't know if anybody has predicted this draft by Chicago.
Wow. Okay. That is, I'm trying to do some quick research here.
It's a burner.
Let's see. His measurables, just over 5'10", 189, 4.28 in the 40. He can go.
Yeah, he's a burner.
His agility grade testing was not good.
Yeah.
But most people don't do those. Straight line runner.
He is a burner.
They want speed. That's pretty shocking, I got to be honest. That is pretty shocking, to say the least. Let's see where. Let
me update the poll.
Let's see where Mr. You ready for this? Guess where. Oh my God!
What?
Guess where Dane Brugler had him on his big board.
Not gonna lie, what probably isn't high,
Just
or
guess.
probably isn't.
Just guess.
I'll be nice here and say 187.
260. That's like fringe draftable player for him.
Yep, sounds about right.
Well, third round Bears back.
I'm updating the live poll, guys. Niners take Kalen Black at 90 overall.
I just tweeted out, Avieon Thomas ran a 4.28 in the 40-yard dash. Beyond that, I don't have much.
I briefly looked into him whenever I was looking up receivers on day 3 that the Bears could target. And like I said, I knew he was fast, but I just didn't see a lot that I was just like, oh, I would. That is.
I don't get it. I mean, he's fast. I get that. But, like, I don't.
Speed.
I just, like, who's taking him that you're so.
Speed.
I mean, that is. I'm going to do a little more research here before I dive into him.
Do what you got to do, brother.
So, Avieon Thomas, 4 years, 2 at Mississippi State, 2 at LSU.
I did remember that. Yeah, he's a transfer.
In 2023 at Mississippi State, 503 yards, 1 touchdown. 2024 at LSU, 218 yards, 2 touchdowns. This past year at LSU, 488 yards, 4 touchdowns. Did have 19 carries for 99 yards and a touchdown this year, so probably going to give you some of that gadgety stuff. Does have a lot of return experience.
Yes.
60 punt returns in his career. About 10 yards a punt return on average. Did have a touchdown at Mississippi State. Has 2 kickoff returns in his career. So, like, is this year just long-term Khalif Raymond role guy with more juice? It's kind of what this feels like. Okay. Do we even have a quote from him from Brugler? I'm not even joking.
Yes.
Hey,
yes,
we're back.
Yes, we do. I'll be honest. I don't know quite what to say.
2 punt or
I don't know what to say, man. That is something. Of course, Jordan Schultz saying Bears are going to love Avieon Thomas.
I mean, they wouldn't take him if they didn't.
Right. John Gruden apparently has a video on him. Shout out to whoever's watching the Bears fly the W. Hey, Gruden apparently did a video on this guy.
I'm going to have to do more digging into him as we go. He can burn, we know that. 4.28 in the 40. Those guys don't grow on trees, but my agent friend just texted me, let's go. Now, he is an LSU fan, so.
.428, great returner. That's pretty much what I'm getting from this. Apparently.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
I'm going to do a quick little short on this one. I think this, like a little short thing could pop here.
Yep.
The Chicago Bears make another pretty shocking pick in LSU wide receiver Avieon Thomas, one of the fastest players in this draft. Ran a 4.28 in the 40-yard dash at the NFL Combine. 5'10", about 190 pounds, about 1,200 career receiving yards. Gadgety return guy. That's kind of what you're getting here. 3 career return touchdowns, I believe 1 punt and 2 kickoff returns. This kind of feels like juiced up Khalif Raymond long term. That's kind of what you're getting in that regard. For context here, Dane Brugler had him 260 on his big board, so a late day 3 type of prospect. The Bears clearly are following their own board and not the consensus. I know this, Ben Johnson loves speed, so if he likes this pick, then I'll see it play out, but feels a little bizarre, I got to be honest.
Yep. Pretty much sums that up.
Our Vikings guy, Patrick Seatman, just said Adam Thielen compared Avieon Thomas to Stephon Diggs. Thinks it's a great pick.
Very interesting. Cowboys select Jay Sean Barham at 92. Jermod McCoy is still available, and he may make it to day 3.
Seems like he is.
Yeah, all right, I'm going to get us ready for the cut here.
Seeps thinks he's a stud. I guess he watched him. Let me check one thing real quick. All right, let's break this one down. With that little information, maybe we're back. Who knows? Let's talk about it. More Bears draft news. We are presented by Prize Picks here on Chicago Bears Now. The Chicago Bears have selected LSU wide receiver / gadget player / return specialist Avieon Thomas with the 89th overall pick. And I have found out a little more information. I didn't know much about Avieon Thomas other than he could fly 4.28 in the 40-yard dash. Our Vikings host just messaged me this, and mind you, this is Vikings. He could tell me this is the worst pick ever. He did not do that. He said that he's watched him a good amount, thinks he's really good, and that Adam Thielen compared him to Stephon Diggs. So I don't know what to think. We'll break down everything I have kind of found out up to this point. I'll definitely watch him more tonight. He's definitely a juiced-up receiver, but listen, it's been an interesting day, too, for the Chicago Bears. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on notifications. We are on the road to 163,000 subscribers as we are trying to continue to pump out content. So we'll be live for all 7 rounds. Go ahead and join us today. 5'10 and a half, 190 pounds. A decent production last year. Also had 19 carries for 99 yards. And I believe a touchdown rushing. Let me check real quick. Yes, 1 rushing touchdown as well. We'll talk about his return ability in a little bit as well. He was 260 on Brugler's big board. Now, I will say these big boards, Cisse, are kind of all over the map today if you've watched day 2 of the draft. But that is notable. Brugler said this, quote, Thomas lacks ideal polish as an every down receiver, but brings all kinds of juice. That sounds like Ben Johnson. To threaten opponents in different ways. He projects best as a return man and gadget role player capable of creating explosives. That last word does stand out. What does Ben Johnson talk about all the time? You got to generate explosive plays. 10-plus runs, 20-plus yard passes. I do think this guy is going to be able to give you some of that. He also has reliable hands, only 2 drops last year. You look at some of the testing, the 40-yard dash, one of the fastest players in this draft. 16 on the bench, too, 225, pretty strong for his size as well. Solid in the vertical jump. The straight line speed does really stand out on the few clips I've seen. The Stephon Diggs comp is certainly interesting. He's not as big as Stephon Diggs, but with the speed and explosiveness, maybe some of that is in there. I don't really know what to make of this overall. I mean, I trust Ben Johnson, and if he identified this guy as someone he can unlock in this offense, then that gets me excited with the type of speed that this player has. Is this a poor man's Jamison Williams in Ben Johnson's eyes? Is this a juiced-up Khalif Raymond who will have a bigger role after this season? I'm not really sure. Downey has a nugget in here that he was described as a good leader. We know the locker room stuff matters a lot. The only thing that's interesting to me, for this year at least, and again, not every draft pick is about the upcoming year, but Khalif Raymond is expected to handle your return duties. And if that's what this guy brings to the table more than anything, is he taking over those duties? Is he doing at least one of the roles? Now, Raymond hasn't done much kick returns. Avieon Thomas has 2 kickoff return touchdowns in his career, 1 punt return touchdown. That's really like what this guy has consistently been good at. 60 career punt returns, 35 career kick returns for 3 total touchdowns and very high averages in both. So I do think he's going to give you juice in the return game. Is he going to do both jobs? And if he is, Khalif Raymond's value kind of goes down a little bit. I think part of what his value was intriguing is he kind of replaced Devin Duvernay as a returner and Olamide Zaccheaus as a receiver into one. Well, if Thomas handles both returning duties, that kind of hurts Raymond's value in that signing a little bit. So a lot of different angles here to consider. We'll continue to break it down here on Chicago Bears Now. But today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Player picks, team picks, culture picks, they're all available. But let's focus on daily fantasy sports because to me that's Prize Picks bread and butter, baby. And all sports, all players, all stats, it's all out there. You pick 2 or more players in your lineup and take more or less on the stat projections available. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, we're talking points, rebounds, assists, 3-pointers, hits, home runs, strikeouts, and a whole lot more. A little 3-player lineup I had cooking tonight. Let's see how I ended up doing here. Let's pull up some little box score action here. The Celtics did win this game over the 76ers. I had less than 1.5 turnovers from Derek White, and he had 2. Thanks, Smitty, for screwing me on that one. Tatum also only had 1 block and a steal. So last time I trust Smitty when it comes to my Prize Picks lineup. So I missed tonight. This was 20 to win 115. I'm kidding. I love Smitty. But sometimes you trust a guy and he lets you down. New user offer, download the PrizePicks app, use our code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. So I think Avieon Thomas, we'll put him on the depth chart, probably just behind Khalif Raymond as that wide receiver 3 gadget type. Obviously, Jade Walker, more of a outside receiver with more size there. I thought they would draft a receiver at one point. I thought Ben Johnson would get a toy today. Did he kind of get 2 with Sam Roush as well? Avieon Thomas, with his speed and profile, certainly feels more like, this is just a fun toy to play with type of draft pick. Look, I'm going to be open-minded when it comes to this Ben Johnson era because 1 year in, it's gone pretty darn well. I think a couple things are happening. One, and by the way, if you've kept up with the draft since the Sam Roush pick, tight ends are flying off the board. So you're seeing that shift in the league. These teams are going to more 12, 13 personnel. And look, speed kills. If Avieon Thomas can hit 4 or 5 home runs a year for you and change a couple of games and continue to develop as a receiver and be a wide receiver 3/4 and an elite returner, then, we'll probably look back at this and be like, yeah, you know what? That actually wasn't so bad of a pick, even though, draft analysts had him, as a late day 3 type of player. I think this is a weird draft. We knew that going in. I know everybody wants defensive linemen. I do as well. I would have taken denied Dennis Sutton. I don't know what's going on with Jermod McCoy's knee injury. Clearly, it's a major issue, which is why, as of filming this, he has still not gone off the board. But after going Dillon, Thieneman, you go Logan Jones, your center of the future, Sam Roush, a very athletic tight end, and Avieon Thomas, arguably the fastest player in the draft at wide receiver, who can also do some gadgety and return type of stuff. And that's your day 2. Very interesting day, to say the least here. And now the focus kind of shifts to tomorrow. 129 in the 4th round. You got 144 as well. You picked that up in that trade down from 60 to 69 with Tennessee. 239 and 241 in round 7. So that is where the Bears pick selection status sits right now. A handful of picks left in the 3rd round to go in the draft for a few more teams, and then we're on to day 3. We'll have draft grades tonight, but you grade this pick of Avieon Thomas A, B, C, D, or F. I don't even know how to grade it because in the limited time I've had to look into Avieon Thomas, other than a few highlights I had seen before the draft, it feels like way ahead of the consensus. But what is the consensus in this draft? He's fast as hell and can create explosives, but can he be a consistent receiver in the NFL? I have no idea. I think the Bears are clearly putting a lot of faith in this coaching staff. All right, that's going to do it for Chicago Bears Now. We will have Bears draft grades tonight. We are live for all 7 rounds. There goes another tight end. Patriots take 1, so they're flying off the board. I think the Bears felt like they needed to go get one in Sam Roush. Hit the sub button. A lot more picks tomorrow. Bear down. All right, 5 picks left. What a day. What a bizarre day.
It's interesting times. This NFL draft's been very wonky.
It has. It's made it fun because you don't know what the hell is coming. Man, What a weird day.
Very weird.
It's hard. I don't know how I'm going to grade these picks.
That's the beauty of our job. So we get to do that.
Seahawks just traded.
Yeah, that was during the cut.
Oh. Schefter late at the wheel again. He's lost his fastball.
All right. We get back to answer some super chats from you guys. Jennings Dunker officially goes to the Steelers. Pick 96 means the Vikings have back-to-back picks here on the clock at 97.
Vikings here. Then are the Jags the final pick tonight?
Is there another?
Because you guys have 100, right?
Jaguars have 100, yes.
So that's the final pick.
One. Yes. Yes. Will Edwards edge or cornerback at 89? Well, neither.
Neither.
Isaac Glass. Sorry, just run through here. Please just grab McCoy now for the love of God. They did not.
Ooh, Jennings Dunker to the Steelers.
Yes. Tyler Villa. Tight ends are going, and Deniden Sutton and Washington are still there. Yeah, Mike Washington still there on the board.
He is. He is. There's some players I like going into tomorrow, so. And yes, the tight ends are flying off the board. Feels like 10 have gone today. I don't know what the exact number is, but feels like a lot of them have gone.
Yeah. Okay. Ben, we've got a good amount to get to, so we're going to need to catch up on this.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. -11, most 2025 picks were never really intended to be number one option. Example, Burden, wide receiver 3, Mononga, RB2, RB3 in draft. Same approach this year. But, I mean, Burden might be your number one receiver this year. That's not off the table. Mononga, he was a 7th round pick and he had 800 yards. So I don't know if you're like saying it in a good or a bad light there, but I think last year we saw that the guys they took, they were able to get good production out of as rookies. So,
yeah. Isaac Glass, Cole Kmet is definitely on borrowed time. We will need the money he's making to pay Caleb and Rome and everyone else on the way.
Very possible. Could be his last year. It's definitely a possibility after tonight.
All right, this I think was the first of the Xavion Thomas bunch. Velus Jones 2.0, bro.
I did have that thought, but I don't think it's fair to make that comparison until we see how he plays. But Velus Jones, based on the consensus, was viewed as a reach, trying to get a guy who can hit the home run and give you juice as a returner. Now, it seems like this guy had more consistency as a returner.
Yeah.
So, you hope that's certainly the case.
All right, going to quickly tell you guys more about one of our sponsors here in Chubbies, and we'll get back to answering you guys' super chats here in just a moment. Let's hear from our guys over at Chubbies.
Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios. Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. Ryan with the $2 super chat. Does Avieon have a pet ferret? Vegas 2.0. I don't need that energy.
We got Kyle sending in a Venmo. Shout out to you, sir. All right, we've got Daniel. Polls can't evaluate defensive line. I don't know why I thought it would change.
Look, it's yeah. The defensive line is not. It's not going to be a strength of this team. You hope it's better than last year. You hope Dio and Shamar Turner come back and give you more. I got to think looking to add somebody after the draft is in the cards, hopefully. Do you sniff around on Kayvon Thibodeau? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there goes Caleb Tiernan to Minnesota. God, getting him at 97. It's great value.
Will and Ben I trust, but I am confusion right now.
Yeah, and look, I think we do this every year. Every fan base does. You love some picks, you don't understand some, and the reality is, until we see them lace up, we're not going to know for sure. But yeah, I've been puzzled a couple times here today. Jeeping, no BPA for the Bears today. I mean, they said last night they're going to be very selective. They're going to go BPA in the early rounds. I would guess Xavion Williams probably wasn't pure BPA, but I think they targeted his speed and play style. This feels like a Ben Johnson pick. Like, I can unlock this guy's speed and explosiveness. That's what it feels like to me.
Jacoby Thomas to the Vikings with their...
This is a pick. If Matt Eberflus is your coach, you're like, well, that's not going to work. But with Ben Johnson as your coach, I give it a much better chance of hitting. Bearweather, we are drafting like we got Max Crosby in a trade. Where is our edge? Look, I don't think they liked this edge class that much. That's what it feels like to me. So maybe they were going to take Akis, and when was it the Patriots that traded up? Patriots traded up and sniped him. I don't know. That could have been a possibility, but yeah, I was told weeks ago, don't be shocked if they don't go heavy D-line in this draft. So that's played out so far. 0 defensive linemen.
It is. Ellis, thank you for the one. Homero, I'm guessing the Bears don't like defensive players in this draft. They want to be with the offense way more.
Yeah, I mean, we know they want explosives offensively. And, yeah, I mean, I think they're trying to be one of the best offenses in the league. Their defense needs to improve, though. So the safety switcheroo, hopefully that is a uptick. You need Jalen and Kyler to stay healthy, and I would say at this point, safe to say Tyreek Stevenson's your CB2, so he needs to play well. If your secondary can be a big strength and your linebacker play is better, then I think the defense will be better overall, but the D-line isn't going to go from a bottom 5-6 unit to a top 5-6 unit. You hope it's, 20th instead of 28th. Like that's probably what you're hoping for at this point.
Fair enough. Zach, let's trade 2/3 and Poultry and Cunningham.
Relax, everybody. Let's see how this plays out a bit. See how this plays out.
Also another Zach. I do not like the pick. I get we needed an established wide receiver room with DJ leaving, but this seems like a luxury pick when we needed pieces elsewhere.
What if they thought he was their best player available? I mean, I don't know if that was the case, but they clearly wanted to take a swing on a player they view has a high ceiling. So we'll see if it works or not. Who did the Jags just pick?
Tell me if you've heard of this name.
Oh, boy.
Jalen Husky.
Nope.
Safety out of Maryland.
Nope. The draft's off the rails. Pelissero measured him, or said he's at corner.
Safety on screen.
Yeah.
Maybe the Jags look at him as a corner. I don't know.
No idea.
Okay. Jalen Husky. That's all right. All right. Shout out to you, sir. We've got Tyree. The league knew not to give this man third-round picks.
I just tweeted this out. Main takeaway from this NFL draft, there is no consensus.
Yeah.
There is no consensus.
LOL. Tom, Bears score 34 points a game next year. Hopefully the defense will only give up 33.
I mean, I don't think the defense has gotten worse. I think they got better at linebacker, especially in terms of athleticism this offseason. I think the safety thing as a whole with Thieneman and Bryant, I know Byard had a great year, but in terms of just being interchangeable and covering more ground and doing more things, I think that'll be an upgrade. Obviously, Thieneman's a rookie. He'll have some mistakes out there. If Jalen's healthy, that's an upgrade. If Kyler's healthy, that's an upgrade. Obviously, they got to be out there, but and then, Tyreek's a wild card. If we get the good version of him, that's an upgrade. If we don't, then CB2 is a bit of a question mark. Probably some competition there in training camp, I would guess.
Chris, Velus Jones 2.0. I think we're –
we got to see the guy play. Like, we can't just – is he going to muff 7 punts? Then sure. But until he does that, you will never see me compare someone to Velus Jones until I watch him play, because the Velus Jones mistake rate per touch is unlike any we've ever seen. So I'm not going to go there.
Jumper actual, at this point, probably a good thing we didn't get the comp picks.
Stop. Who do we got here? Ellis, Cole Kmet trade for an edge. They just restructured him. They're not trading him. They are not trading Cole Kmet. Matt Miller said, so the Bears have Colson Love and Cole Kmet and Sam Roush, 13 personnel taking over the NFL. Boom.
Homero, Avieon sounds like a gadget player or special teamer.
Yeah, I would guess as a rookie, his biggest role is going to be as a returner. He's got way more juice than Devin Duvernay, and I like Devin Duvernay, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I'm fascinated by it all, believe me. Flanker. So we got a returner who is picking him before the 6th round. Ben Johnson, apparently. Is anyone else? I don't know. I also think that your board in your evaluation is your board in your evaluation. So I think we got to remember that as well. Give me a ballpark. What are we looking at?
Like 15, 20 plus.
Okay. Keep ripping through these. Alex going to have to score 80 a game. Yeah. I think this
not.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not.
Jay Prendergrass, I think that's
Go home, Ben, you're drunk. WTF.
Go home, Ben, you're drunk. We'll find out. We'll see what it looks like.
Edward,
he did play a few snaps on defense. Let me see. Well, he has 4 career tackles. I'm guessing those are on special teams.
Yeah.
That's probably where you're seeing that. Impact with the 10 saying, I'm not saying these players won't work, but the last 2 picks feels like a reach when you could have got each one in the following round. Meanwhile, Sutton sitting there. I'll say this, with how many tight ends went, I think Roush would have gone. I mean, we saw like 5 more tight ends go after him.
Seriously.
I think he was gone. Now, this guy probably doesn't get picked today, Avieon Thomas, but I think Roush goes. And I think the Bears knew that run on tight ends was coming. Isaiah, is Avieon the new Velus? I hope not. We all hope not. I think it's unfair to make that comp. Andrew, hey, we got a motivated Dio. Hey. We're good here. Overkill, I think we are forgetting the defense is basically the same that held the league's best offense to 17 in regulation. Yeah, but they still need to improve, and I think they have improved. I think the back seven will be better. Will the front four? It's probably going to be similar, which not great. Maybe a big trade's coming down the road. Maybe they make a move at the deadline. Maybe they make one in training camp. Who knows? Maybe Myles Garrett asks out again. I doubt they're trading for Myles Garrett, but you never know in this damn league. Sam, apparently Avieon is distantly related to Walter Payton. Look it up. I have not seen that, but I will look into that. C. Johnstone, Lance Zierlein has Avieon Thomas possibly moving to running back. That's interesting. I wonder if the boys feel the same way with speed and size.
Bears feel the same way.
Bears, sorry. 5'10", 190. I mean, change of pace, burner. I don't know. I'd have to look into that a little more. What else we got here? You want to read the next couple?
Vinny, could Thomas be Ben's Velas done properly running back?
I did say it earlier. Look, taking a huge swing on Avelis Jones, bit of a project when you have a defensive archaic head coach, probably not going to work. With Ben Johnson, I feel like there's a better chance it's going to work. So, doesn't mean it will, doesn't mean it won't, but yeah, Lance Zierlein said Thomas is likely to be viewed as a wide receiver 5 candidate with value as a returner, but teams could dig a little deeper on his potential as a running back. Legitimate ball-carrying talent on scripted touches, which is something the Bears started to do with Velas at the very end, but then he couldn't stop fumbling. So, Curtis Robertson. When Coach Johnson was with the Lions and drafted Jahmyr Gibbs at 12, the entire NFL laughed. How did that work out? Bears fans relax. Mastermind Ben Johnson. While I'm not going to compare him to Velas Jones, I'm also not going to compare him to Jahmyr Gibbs. If he turns into Jahmyr Gibbs, it's one of the greatest draft picks of all time. I wouldn't expect that. But I hear what you're saying in terms of the trust Ben approach. The Bears fly the W stream boys, appreciate it. Steven, is Ben Johnson running the front office? Are they really banking on Dennis Allen to improve this defense? It is a massive risk, troublesome. Yeah, I mean, look, I think they added some more DA guys in free agency by getting faster in the back seven, clearly with Dillon Thieneman as well. But I do think Ben Johnson is at the top of the totem pole in this organization. Now, clearly Poles and his crew have a lot of say, but we're going to find out. It's April. We don't know what these guys are going to look like. Daniel, BPA, these picks just scream. Wait till the end of the season to make your judgment. Hope we get the same results like last year. Yeah, I mean, we can grade these picks today, but that grade will probably change by the end of this season. K. Beatty, we are supposedly in win-now mode, and the last 3 picks may not contribute this year. Well, Roush is going to contribute. He's your third tight end, and Durham Smythe played 250 snaps last year. He's going to contribute. I would guess that this Avieon Thomas guy is instantly at least your kickoff returner, maybe your punt returner, and is probably going to have some manufactured touches every game. Is he going to play 50 snaps a game? Probably not, but I would guess he gets on the football field with 4.28 speed and a Ben Johnson offense. Just a hunch. But yeah, I hear you. Like, is this guy going to, he's not going to get 100 targets. Can he change 3 or 4 games over the course of 17 this year? Maybe. He's explosive. We'll see.
We'll see. You should check Slack. I'm going to read a couple of these super chats. Damon or Damon, other than Thieneman, this has been very underwhelming so far. I'll trust Ben and Poles, though. Curious to see how these picks will pan out in September. It's ultimately what matters, right, is how these football players will contribute to the Chicago Bears for 2026 and beyond. So it'll be very interesting to see how that all pans out. But, yeah, very interesting to see the vision. Isaac, he has multiple awards for kick and punt return. Talking about Avieon Thomas there.
I don't know about awards. Let's see. He was He was third team All-SEC as a kick returner in 2024. He was a freshman All-American punt returner in 2022. I guess that's probably what he's referring to. Oh, he is a distant relative of late Pro Football Hall of Fame running back Walter Payton. Okay.
There you go.
Let me tweet that out. That's going to get some engagement. Where is... You can keep reading the next few here.
Yeah, we'll go Alex. I don't think we have enough tight ends. Now 6 on the roster. Granted, some of those guys won't make the 53, obviously, but Bears have their top 3, and then some. Mr. Perry, I think they are waiting till next year to draft defensive line 2027. Draft class projected to be one of the best defensive draft classes in a while. Could be, but it's just one of those things where you've got Caleb Williams on a rookie contract. I wonder if they're using their resources the right way. I do, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've said for years I want the defensive line to be better. We also said this offseason, unfortunately, they have put a lot of money into the defensive line. Dio Odengbo's making $16 million per year. He's not living up to it. He's coming off an Achilles. They drafted Javon Dexter in the second round. He's fine. Zach Pickens is a third-round pick, was a complete whiff. Austin Booker is a fifth. Feels like a success. How good can he be? We'll see. Montez Sweat, they traded a second-rounder, paid him $25 million per year. He's solid. Grady Jarrett, they're paying him $14, $15 million per year. He's okay. So, they've invested. It just hasn't been a high enough hit rate in that group, unfortunately. So, if they don't like guys on the board when they're picking, then I don't know. It's definitely been, if you were going to break down position groups, strength to weaknesses under the Poles era in terms of evaluation, D-line would be at or near the bottom. No question about it. Moz Tanker, you still alive? Have you been here all day? We've been live since for about 5 hours. So, yep, we're rocking and rolling with y'all.
Aaron Bartels, any defensive trade targets? Josh Sweat, I guess, would be one if you want to go that route.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have been way more likely had Arizona drafted an edge at 3. Had they gotten David Bailey, but he's their best edge. They're probably just going to keep him.
Cole Kmet traded for an edge from Ellis. They're not trading him because they just restructured him. Bears, Williams, DDS, Proctor, Halton, and or Mike Washington, please. There's a lot of good options on day 3, so we'll see what the Bears end up with. Vincent Burns, in a world where we thought we needed defense in this draft, free agency tells us that what the Bears were really planning. Hope those picks work.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
Vinny, maybe Thomas could be Ben's Velus Jones done properly. Could see him at running back. Maybe trade Swift to get an edge. We don't have speed at running back.
Yeah, I mean Swift has good speed, but he's not like what I would call a burner. So maybe this is a guy you give some carries to. He had 19 rushes last year at LSU. I'll have to look up what those are. I would guess some of those are out of the backfield, not just all jet sweeps. So. Yeah, I think it's interesting. This guy has a lot of versatility. That's for sure. So you've got that going for you with this guy.
All right, we got Zachary. We traded DJ Moore for tight end 3. Where is the defensive line?
Well, he's again chances are long term. Roush is probably more than a tight end 3. You also have a 5th-round pick coming back after trading down. But, yeah, the D-line thing, I mean, I'm with you. I'm a little annoyed and surprised they haven't added a defensive lineman through 4 picks. I think they're telling you they don't think that when they've been picking on the clock, when they've been up to pick, that there has been a guy there that they think can give you a big impact. I mean, I don't know how else to take it. That's what it tells me. So I think they're going to roll with their rotation. They'll probably add somebody tomorrow and or after the draft, and that's going to be it. So it's a bummer, but that's where it is right now.
Allen, Jones has a Super Bowl ring.
Yes, greatest gunner we've ever seen, Velus Jones. Next.
Boyle T, just watched some Avieon Thomas. Holy dude, is Stephon Diggs on crack. Not as crisp in the routes, but damn good. Great natural hands catcher.
Only 2 drops. I mean, I'm going to have to pull up that Adam Thielen clip. Adam Thielen comparing this dude to Stephon Diggs.
High praise.
That catches my attention. So, yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued by that. I definitely like hearing that. So, again, sometimes we see a pick, we look into it more. I might come in here tomorrow and be like, guys, I actually really like this pick. So we'll see how that goes as I continue to learn more about this kid.
Steven, Ben runs the show and Poles is just a scout. They must be high on this defense. They're counting on so many guys to improve. I hope I am wrong.
Yeah, we'll find out. We're not going to know on April 24th. So, but yeah, they got to get better on defense. Got to get more consistent. Hopefully, the speed in the back end tightens those throwing windows a little bit, and hopefully this pass rush organically just continues to improve. I do think a guy like Austin Booker is ascending. Is he ascending so much that you shouldn't draft a defensive lineman? I would not go that far, but you got to hope Montez at least maintains his current level and that Booker continues to ascend and you find contributions elsewhere. Can one of Dio and Turner give you something? That'd be nice.
Hit stick. Maybe we will set the scoring record in 2026.
That's a goal from Caleb Williams. He said that. So, be 38 points a game. I doubt they'll score 38, but I could see them scoring around 30. They were over 25 this year. So, I think Caleb will improve. I think this team has a lot of explosiveness and nature. So, let's see if they continue to evolve. Year 2 in the system. T playing at left tackle. For now, Braxton Jones, Jedrick Wills competition. I do wonder, I'll throw something out there. Does Taylor Decker get revisited after the draft? I think that could be on the table.
Maybe.
Doesn't feel like it would cost much money. Would know the system. Bring him in here. Between him, Braxton, and Jedrick Wills, you should get serviceable play. Someone should emerge there. So we'll see what happens in that regard.
Justin, do we still have a chance at Denied Dennis Sutton? He is still on the board going into day 3. So, yes. Homero, I'm surprised Denied Dennis Sutton hasn't been picked in general. All of us here are.
Yeah, but then, when I see Daniel Jeremiah have him in the 120s on his big board, I think it just goes to show that there is no consensus in this draft. It's all over the place. So, there's bigger surprises, I'll tell you that.
Will Edwards, maybe we get Mason Rieger and Bryce Betcher at 129, 144. Are they scheme fits for Dennis Allen?
I like I've heard some good things about Mason Rieger, or is it Rieger or Rieger? The Wisconsin guy. I think he's a name to monitor tomorrow. And then Betcher is an interesting player as well, one of Colin's draft crushes. Still some good linebackers there. Caleb Elarmzor, Betcher is still there.
I think Keyshawn Elliott's still there.
Keyshawn Elliott's still there. So if they want to add someone there, they should be able to tomorrow.
Alex, maybe this draft class is really this bad.
I mean, we knew it wasn't littered with stars, and I think as we saw today, after I don't know what the number is, but it's all over the place in terms of evaluations. I think teams are just looking for traits they want, and they're attacking it that way. They don't care about consensus. They're just going out and targeting traits they're looking for. So,
the Nodcast, I missed it. Who's our catch-up boy? That would be one Logan Jones, the pick at 57 overall, the center out of Iowa. Zog, not sure if this was addressed yet, but what does the Roush pick mean for Cole Kmet and Loveland? I'm surprised they went tight end with that pick. Talked about it. Clearly, the Bears value multiple tight end sets. They just restructured Cole Kmet. They're not trading him or getting rid of him anytime soon. Loveland's obviously your tight end 1. Roush is going to come in, contribute as a blocker probably early on. And
I think he'll give you probably a little more juice as your third tight end than Durham Smythe initially, and long term, it's probably your running mate with Colson Loveland. Kmet could get squeezed out long term. We'll see. Good. He's here this year. We know that.
Dave, this is Poles being stubborn about Dio and Shamar Turner.
Could be. Look, the Dio contract doesn't help. You can't get off of it, so he's here this year. It sucks. That could be playing a role in this. Hopefully there's a lesson to be learned there. Don't pay guys big money in free agency after their rookie contract and hoping for them to find another level. If you're going to spend in free agency, I'd need more production already on their resume. And I think that's the lesson there.
It is. John, I mean the defense, though.
I don't know what he said before.
I think he means, but I mean the defense, though, like saying like that. Like,
oh.
It wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't touch defense today. Got a stud yesterday in Thieneman, not a today. So I think the back seven's in pretty good shape. I could see them still adding a corner and or a linebacker in the back seven. Obviously, we all want to see them add D-line. My guess is they'll add someone tomorrow. When? I don't know. You have a 4th, a 5th, and 2 7ths. Maybe you sign someone after the draft. Do they trade for Kayvon Thibodeau? It doesn't feel like the Giants are going to trade a day 3 pick for him, or trade him for a day 3 pick, but we'll see what tomorrow brings. Rare breed, Avion's related to Walter Payton. I don't know. He seems like a faster Tyler Scott as his floor. That'd be nice. Tyler Scott had drop issues. This guy doesn't have major drop issues, so that's a positive.
That is. Trey Talk Sports Chicago. I always thought my cousin is going tomorrow. Also, why the hell did we pick a tight end in the 3rd round? I'm not mad picking a tight end. I'm mad picking him at round 3.
I think as we saw the day unfold, Colin, that's when the run of tight ends kind of got going.
You had to get your guy, whomever it was.
I think the Bears kind of had good foresight on that. So, doesn't mean you have to like it, but I think they felt like, hey, we want to get a tight end that can contribute short term and then become a bigger impact player long term, and so they took one here in the 3rd. So, Tyler Villa, one thing is clear, Ben owns the draft room, FGB. I do think he's got a lot of pull and a lot of say, especially with these offensive picks, so I think that's pretty clear. Jeeping Arizona, they have top 5 secondary right now. It could be a top 12 defense right now, plus we get a motivated Dio. I don't know if I see top 12. I do think the back 7 can be very, very good. Can that part of the defense be top 10? I think that's on the table. If your D-line can go from like 28th, 29th, can it be like 22nd even? You combine that with a top 10 back 7, 15th best defense in the NFL. I think we would all sign up for that, especially if they still are a team that's getting takeaways. So, again, we'll find out. We're all going to watch it together, right? So, Bears, Williams, could we get denied Dennis Sutton, Proctor, or Washington Jr. tomorrow? They're all still available. If they're still there, you can still get them. So, the Bears don't pick for a bit. What are they, 129? So, they got 28 picks in front of them. The dude, could McCoy fall to us, or the dentist also dream pick? Either of those guys. I mean, day 3, like, at some point you got to take a swing if you're a team on Jermod McCoy, I would think. This makes me wonder, Colin, if, like, he has to get another surgery. Like, if it's not just a long term, if it's like he's got to get another procedure.
It's got to be at this point.
It's got. I don't know what else to make of it. I'm like, he's too fucking talented to not go in the top 100 picks and not a great draft. Like, something is severely wrong here. Like, there's just no other explanation.
Virginia McCaskey, I was mock drafting Bears last 2 picks in the 7th.
There you go. RIP Virginia. Bob Smith, maybe the next Devin Hester. If he's the next Devin Hester, it's an unbelievable pick. I wouldn't expect that. But he's got talent as a returner.
No doubt about it. All right. Louis DePhillips, Cam Jordan after the draft. It could be a possibility.
Sign me up. Joey Bosa, Clowney. One of those guys would be nice.
Definitely an option. All right, here, just looking at that draft or ticket there. Professor Chibbs, did polls really consider this draft class really weak?
I mean, I think the one quote-unquote consensus part of this draft is that it wasn't littered with elite proven talent at the top. There were a few blue chippers, another wave of like really good prospects, and then kind of just pick your flavor. And I think we saw that today. Once we got out of like the 40s, it felt like it was like anything goes for a lot of teams. I mean, Cullen and I were like, why are the Jags taking a blocking tight end at 56? And then like 8 more tight ends went. So it's just like, it's just one of those days, one of those drafts. It's just, very strange. Very strange.
Belly.
Any idea why Washington hasn't been picked? Teams are probably concerned about his fumbling issues in college.
That being said, only 2 running backs have gone.
Yeah, none on day 2.
Yeah.
When's the last time that happened? No running backs on day 2? I bet someone's got that nugget somewhere.
Fair enough.
Been a while, I would guess.
Boyle T, keep an eye on Mason Rager, Harold Perkins Jr. in the 5th. How about Price, Cullen? I'm a Notre Dame fan and thought he was a better vertical runner than 4. Briefly on the Price thing, definitely a really good vertical runner. Seahawks had a need at running back.
How many more super chats we
We've got one more. So
one more. Probably not long. So if you guys have it, it needs to be in the next. If you've got them ready, we can do it before we sign off. All right, we'll do it.
We'll do it.
All right, guys, we got a new merch item coming. Stick with us if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Merch team grinding behind the scenes.
They are grinding. Oh yeah, I didn't see James message us there. All
right. Yeah. Sorry, getting this.
No, you're good.
TikTok.
We got one more super chat coming in. I'll tell you what. All right, so Edward Rodriguez, defense got dog walked all year long. Defense wins rings.
Defense held the Rams to 17 in a playoff game. I know it was cold and windy, but.
Yep. All right, here's what we got. Last call here for the raffle, $5 to get in. Jersey raffle we'll be doing here in just a moment. Here's what we're going to do. We got another time to add read kind of spot here. We got some merch we're about to show you guys, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to tell you about our wonderful friends over at Chubbies. After that, Harry and I got a boot race that we got to do, so we'll do that. And then hopefully by the time both of those are done, we have some merch to share with you guys. If you guys are interested. It's pretty sweet looking design, I'm not going to lie. And then we'll do the raffle after that. Sound good?
That all sounds good. Which part of that's first?
We'll do Chubbies.
Chubbies! Shout out to Chubbies for also sponsoring tonight's stream. Springtime is here. Summer will be here before we know it, and it's time to get out and about and let those thighs breathe, fellas. Whether you're out on a patio having a couple of drinks or on the golf course with the boys, Chubbies has you covered for all the good times and good vibes as the weather starts to warm up. Whether you're rocking those awesome bright shorts or polos, or the original shorts that provide the classic look with the fresh vibe and a modern fit, Chubbies is designed for comfort and built for stretch comfort, specifically with light and breathable fabric. You can't forget about the swim trunks either, my guys. Pool season will be here soon, and Chubbies Classic Swim Collection is the best out there with their quick-drying 4-way stretch fabric. Don't wait any longer. Whether you're getting dressed for a workday, a workout, a weekend getaway, or plenty other scenarios, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHATSPORTS at chubbiesshorts.com. That is code CHATSPORTS, all one word, at chubbiesshorts.com. Support our show. Tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. Link is in the live chat of this video. chubbiesshorts.com, code CHATSPORTS. Shout out to Chubbies Prize Picks as well for sponsoring the last couple of days of our draft coverage. Cullen and I are going to knock out a Happy Dad boot race, and then we'll get the raffle going shortly after that, and then we'll flash our merch items. So stay tuned. Cheers.
Cheers. It's been a fun day 2, brother.
Fun, interesting, chaotic, unpredictable, perhaps. One of the more unpredictable drafts I can remember.
It's quite unlike anything, at least since I've been here.
Yep. I mean, I've done 7 or 8 of these. I don't remember one just kind of random like this one. So makes it fun, makes it confusing. So we'll see how it all plays out. All right. Let's just do this straight up.
Straight up?
Yeah, why not?
Cheers to y'all watching. Let's go.
That's actually a better one on a curve. I might have won that. But
That was not one of my better ones, to be honest. That's all right, though.
all right.
We did get some super chats coming in.
Some super chats.
All right, getting y'all super chats on screen. Just give me a moment here.
Jarrett Payton, the son of Walter Payton, quote tweeted the Avieon Thomas. Walter Payton said, "This is news to me, but I'm looking into it now. Hope it's true." So when they mean distant cousin or relative, keyword distant, it would appear. So,
but there is some lineage apparently.
Oh,
Cameron Crispin, any thoughts on why we went offense in day 2? I feel like we would have been more defensive heavy, bear down FGB.
I mean, I can give you theories. They say they're going BPA. Is this their big board? Perhaps. I do think one thing really stands out. Athletic traits. Logan Jones, supremely athletic center. Fits the scheme well. Sam Roush, one of the most athletic testing tight ends ever. Ben Johnson loves 12 and 13 personnel. Avieon Thomas, absolute burner. Like, you're talking about all 3 of these guys who have freakish traits. Confident teams that have coaching staffs they believe in tend. That's why, when we talk RAS and the testing stuff, it's like it matters because teams that have good coaching staffs, they're willing to take guys that have good traits because they believe they can get the best out of them. So we're going to find out if the Bears can. As far as not going defense, maybe they didn't like the defensive value today. I don't know. I know the guy they got yesterday is a stud, so I feel good about that. The defensive line, it is what it is. I'm bummed out about it. I thought it would have been a heavier investment this offseason. I know they've spent a lot of money on the position, but to me, you got to get better there. And, maybe they're just rolling primarily with what they got. And fingers crossed the back 7 improves enough to help the defensive front out. I like to build the other way, but if they don't think the value's there, they don't think the value's there. It is what it is. Virginia McCaskey, excited for the Sam Roush merch. It's not Sam Roush.
It's not.
It's not Sam Roush.
It's good super, though. Dondre, denied his son needs to be a Bear SMH. He still could be. I mean, the way this draft's going, who knows how the draft will end up tomorrow, but.
That'd be great.
Yep.
You get him in the 4th round, I mean, that'd be incredible.
Will T, we should do a Bears Now golf event, get interaction with the fans, and share some beers.
That'd be fun. I like to tee it up every once in a while. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. All right. I am going to start moving because we can, I guess, just
So a couple things. Cullen's going to start getting the raffle together. We'll knock that out. Before we sign off, we should get it any second now. Looks like I just got it.
Just got
it. Here, you start doing that.
You got it?
I'll get these where it needs to be.
Okay.
All right, merch coming shortly. Merch coming shortly. You get the raffle in a good place. I will get this where it needs to be.
You want to do this first, probably.
Either way is fine. We can do this first in case any super chats come in. You can add those last minute.
Yeah.
All right. I just gotta get these in the right columns and whatnot.
Well, oh my gosh, come on. Oh my goodness. Okay.
1 second.
Very good. Got that in a good place.
All right, raffle ready. We're gonna have the merch ready pretty soon. All right.
I can just move it over on Shopify, by the way.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, doing this on the fly, but it's almost ready. Gotta put the backgrounds in. Should be good. Oop. All right. Yeah, if you want to move over that top chunk, we'll be good. $5 off our new shirts that we're about to show you. I think these are pretty cool.
I like them.
I think they're pretty sweet.
I like it a lot.
I'll get a copy paste link for the
Okay.
chat as well.
Yeah, if you just want to put that just anywhere in the dock, I'll
just put it at the bottom of the merch. It's highlighted at the bottom of merch.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's got a double column. I'll fix it tomorrow. This is fine.
I mean, I can move it. Where do you want?
No, I shouldn't have 2 colons at the bottom, but it doesn't really matter. I'll fix that. It's not going to impact anything. All right, here they are. He's the man for the new draft pick. Thieneman. Chatsports.com/theman. These are normally $29.99 right now, $24.99 available in black and navy. Welcome the first round pick to Chicago. These are pretty sweet, Colin. Our graphic design team got these turned around pretty quickly tonight. Put in a little request here. $5 off. Check them out. Let me know what you guys think. Are you fans? Do you like them? Grade the shirt, A, B, C, D, or F. $5 off through the 4th round tomorrow. So between now and probably noon tomorrow, because the draft starts at 11. It'll probably be hour and a half for the 4th round. So $5 off. Check them out. I think these are sweet, Cullen. I don't know what you think, but
I really like it. The kind of point there. I like the font and everything. Black jersey looks pretty clean right here.
Rhymes with the last name a little bit there.
Yeah.
Get them in there. Go check them out. $5 off. I'll give shit. How about this? We're about to do our raffle.
Yep.
Can we put a stopwatch on?
Yep, we can.
3 minutes on the clock. If you buy one in the next 3 minutes, I'll give you a raffle. I'll give you a raffle ticket.
Okay.
You'll get a raffle ticket and our jersey raffle as well. Little bonus incentive. $5 off plus a raffle ticket. I can track the sales in real time. So if you buy one in the next 3 minutes, you're getting a raffle ticket. And you'll get an individual raffle ticket for every purchase. So if you buy 2 of these or this plus another shirt, That'll be 2 tickets. Whatever it is, a raffle ticket for every individual item purchased in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 minutes on the clock. Link in the chat. Go check out the new shirts.
Yeah, I'll go throw that link or Harry's got it in the link in the chat. Also, just a reminder, guys, you spend $49, you get $10 off of all merch in the shop. That's been active.
That's another bonus. So if you buy 2 shirts, you'll get $10 off. Spend $49, get $10 off tonight. So kind of got multitude of deals going on right now.
If you're a fan of Dillon, Thieneman, and the Chicago Bears, it's a pretty good looking shirt.
Chatsports.com/theman.
Guarantee you're not going to find a shirt like this anywhere else.
Chatsports.com/theman. Yeah, Bo Hunter, and we got a shirt for the one defensive player they took. Come on, get in there. Get yourself some extra raffle tickets as well. 2 minutes, and then we'll do our raffle. 2 minutes. I know the vibes aren't great today. Bears fans are upset. We got our first one, JW Cullen.
I'll throw that in there.
JW. Get him in there. Shout out Jay. He's in there. He gets a raffle ticket as well.
Yep.
Minute 20. And you could toggle black and navy at that link, chatsports.com/theman. He's the man. Oh man, long couple days. Tomorrow, that's when we're tested. That's when we're tested.
There we are.
All right, 20 seconds.
Last call, throwing the link in the chat one more time.
See another one in there. Bailey G. Bailey G. Getting in there.
You're in there.
All right, clock is out. We'll see if a couple trickle in at the last second here. We know that you got to check out with your shopping cart and everything. But we will do the raffle momentarily. All right, Cullen, if you want to get the raffle pulled up, we will do this thing, and then we will sign off and get ready for day 3. Quick turnaround. All right.
340 names for those keeping track at home in the raffle.
All right. Here we go. Someone's going to win themselves a Bears jersey in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off in the Kentucky Derby. Cameron Peoples, you just bought 2 items. You will get 2 raffle tickets tomorrow, my friend.
Cameron Peoples.
Cameron P. Sorry, I didn't mean to mention the last name. That's my apologies. Cameron P. That's Cameron with the K, by the way.
Nope.
We will jot you down for tomorrow. We'll give you 3, actually. We'll give you a little bonus one in there.
10 seconds. I see Ron. I see Daniel. I see Kyle. I see Rare Breed. Jeeping. Who's it going to be? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bang!
Shide 4947.
Shide 4947. All right. Are you in the chat, Shide? Oh, my chat just disappeared. Here we go. Don't see you, Shide, but if you're watching this later, if you saw the end of the stream, DM me at HGramNFL, Twitter and Instagram at HGramNFL. DMs are open. I'll get back to you in the next few days. So appreciate it. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. I'll drop a grades video here in a little bit, and then quick turnaround for day 3. Appreciate Cullen producing as always. And chatsports.com/theman if you want to go check out the new merch. Cameron, you're in there for tomorrow. So is John T. We'll get you in there as well. John T. You'll get a raffle ticket tomorrow. All right. We're out of here. Bear down.